bienvenue pour cette avant-dernière journée des championnats du monde. On va saluer tous les supporters. Hello all the supporters, good morning. Bon, allez, on va dans quelques instants attaquer les premiers matchs U21 dames avec d'ores et déjà qualifiés dans cette catégorie la Nouvelle-Zélande, l'Allemagne et la France qui va jouer sur le terrain numéro 3. Mais mon bon Thomas qui est à mes côtés, on a mis de fil pour la 4e place. Pour les demi-finales, il y a encore beaucoup de matchs très intéressants dans cette catégorie.
Et oui, pour nos Françaises, bonjour à tous. Je vous rappelle qu'elles sont qualifiées et qu'elles joueront pour la demi-finale tout à l'heure contre l'Allemagne.
Ok, sur le terrain numéro 1, on va retrouver la Grande-Bretagne contre la Nouvelle-Zélande. Okay, the first games of the day, pitch number 1, Great Britain, New Zealand. Pitch number 2, Germany, Poland. Pitch number 3, France, Italy. And pitch number 4, Spain, Netherlands. Ok, on est parti dans quelques instants, mon bon Thomas, pour une longue journée, puisqu'on aura la finale garçon aux alentours des 18h30, si mes souvenirs sont bons, c'est ça? Oui, exactement. On va vous donner l'heure de la finale garçon. Alors, qui sera le dernier?
Moins de 21 ans.
Moins de 21 ans, oui. On est avec les moins de 21 aujourd'hui.
Alors, les femmes, moins de 21 ans, la finale, ça sera à 18h, et les garçons à 18h45.
Voilà. On y est, donc à partir de 18h, on aura les premières finales et les premiers titres de ce fait.
Welcome back to Saint-Omer, France. This is the final day of the under-21s competition and penultimate day of the entire competition. On pitch 2, we have Germany under-21 women versus Poland under-21 women. All expectation that the Germany under-21 women, as reigning champs, will, or rank 1, let's say, will take this win. But we have seen some surprise results from this Polish side. So they certainly have the quality and they definitely have the shots. So Germany will have to keep themselves aware at all times because this Poland side can shoot pretty much from anywhere within the half. I think quite a young team for Poland, but definitely an able one. Of course, if you weren't already aware, some of the Polish girls were in a car accident last week. 4 went to hospital, and then after the fact have turned up to the competition anyway. So you just can't, I can't imagine that one, but fair play to them. German team, no car accidents as far as I'm aware. But they did have their first loss of the competition against the New Zealand under-21 women. Bit of a, well, not much of a shock result for the Kiwis watching, but certainly a bit of a shock to the Europeans. We've always known this German under-21 side as quite dominant in this division. So in a way, quite nice to know that they are beatable. So, on the German side, we have number 1, Jondral, number 2, Wolf, number 3, Eichert, number 4, Kunz. Kunz is the captain. Number 5, Kramer. Number 6, Curling. Number 9, Hackenberg. And then number 10, Grunewald. This Polish side, we have number 3, Wadkowska. Number 4, Ewiak. Number 5, Sojka. 6, Pias. 7, Valas, and 8, Wadkowska, 9, Stelchik. Sojka takes the sprint. Great start for Poland. Valas straight into the zone, followed by Wadkowska, the captain. And really, really good start for Poland as well, making some really good runs. And good point play as well. So feeding the ball off from that point out the back of the zone and sending it straight to the hands of the runners. Ball on the right there, looking for the inside man, but she gets driven out and decides to back off. Wadkowska. Back into Vakovska. Fires it off from behind her. Really good passing play and really good run from her. She's going to take it. She two-hands it instead. Vakovska, can she pick it up from the back line? She's under a lot of pressure. Yes, she does. Sends it off to her sister, Vakovska. She needs to hold that ball under pressure. Wolf, giving quite a lot of pressure, decides one push is enough and drops back. Good decision from her as well. There's no point in committing to that player when she's got two open passes that are not covered. Valas in the zone now, alongside Soika. Nice run down the right, drawing the player, Wolf. Ball to the middle. She's going to send it. Oh yes, big shot. Just over the top bar though. So keeper Curling does not need to make a save. Curling subs off, throws it on for Hackenberg, and Hackenberg brings the ball up the pitch. Two players in for the Germans, and really quick run down the right from Hannah Kunz. She sends it off wide to the left of the goal though, and Polish possession again. So 2 minutes of first half played already, and mainly Polish possession. This is a good start for them. I do believe this is the last playoff in the group stages, and if I'm not mistaken, Germany are through and clear, even if they lose this game. But it's going to be an important win for Poland, who've just had one win so far in this competition, or in this group stage. Hannah Kunz comes through, picks up that ball, takes it straight away from the Polish player, sends it up. Oh, bit of a fumble there from Grunewald. She can't keep hold of the ball. Shot made, but saved by the Polish. That was really important block there from PS. So corner ball. Eviak pushes the ball off the back, and Grunewald has to come in, pick it up to take the corner. Good decision from Eviak as well. I think sometimes these game management soft skills are not really commented on, but there's absolutely no reason for the keeper to throw the ball off, give the Germans a quicker restart when her players are not set up. So she's doing her team a favour, making sure that they don't get caught out. It's not unsportsmanlike, it's just playing the game. Run down the middle for Kunz. She's trying to pick the ball up, but it passes off instead. Hackenberg picks it up. Kunz gets it, shoots. Past the keeper. So Germany open the scoring in this one. No surprises there. Poland looking for a quick restart. Sends off to Eviak. Eviak coming down the left. She's just dribbling now. She's under no pressure. Looks for a pass. Sends it out to the back. Soika picks it up, comes in, follows Vakovska. Passes off to Vakovska. Is she going to shoot, or is she going to try and pass? She should pass. She should pass. Yeah. Good decision. Oh, well, good decision from Soika to push in, but maybe not for the pass. Luckily, though, Vakovska picks it up and sends it back off to her sister. Some really good play from the Polish. I think they just need to back themselves a little bit more and take these shots when they're on. Sometimes you have to go around a paddle, that's just the game. Good passing play though, and good threatening from the sides. I would just like to see those runs go a little bit wider, and that way they're drawing the German players off a bit more. Kunz picks the ball up though, sends it up to Grunewald. Grunewald, big break, and we'll be surprised if she misses this. Yeah, straight in the middle of the net. Cold as ice. Good break from the Germans. I'm sure many of the commentators have said this all competition, but possibly the best breaking side. Well, best breaking squad in any of the divisions. perhaps other than the Spanish men. Foul called in the German zone. Obstruction against the Polish. Takes the pass. Good run there on the left. She should take the shot. Hesitates just a little bit too long. Passes it off, and it's off the back line. Okay, we're going to call paddle foul there, referees. Soika could not quite get a hand on it, and she tried to pass it off to Valus. I think a German paddle was in the way. Soika being pulled back by the referee, and she should take the shot from here, in my opinion. Great shot, great block too. Eichert makes the block, sends it off for a corner. Corner taken by Pias. Fires it out the back to Vatkovska. Sister Vatkovska on the right, ready for a run. She runs down the middle, draws that middle man, draws the top man, apologies. Vatkovska goes to the right, passes to centre, great pass, great shot too. Valus there making a threat of herself. Oh, Pias picks it up, back to Valus. Fake, fake, yes! Loops it over the top. 2-1, Germany to Poland. I really, really rate this under-21 Polish side. I think they have some great shooters and really good composure under pressure. After watching a few of their games yesterday too, or well, throughout the week. Ball goes around the left for the Germans. Big shot from Jondral, tries to make a bit of a retribution shot. Referee calls back line for Polish possession. That was quite lucky. I think if the Germans had managed to pick it up there would have been a goal for sure. Eviak dribbling up the centre. Straight into the zone for Shelchik. Pias fires it over the zone to the other side to Vatkovska. Vatkovska looking for a pass too. Has to find Eviak. Doesn't quite get to hands though, so slows down the passing play, but that's fine. Pias didn't have much of a run anyway, and the Germans are sat really high in a 2-2. So two floating players at the top and then two quite static, solid players at the back. In fact, at the moment, it just looks like Eichert is just taking on two Polish players in the defence. Oh, good effort there from Vatkovska to pick the ball up under such pressure. Ball comes through, and Eichert makes a smashing block. Drops into... Ball drops into Valus's hands. It was a great block by Eichert. She was on two players on her own. I think the Germans got a little bit overconfident, pushed out really far. And ball just drops into Polish possession for an easy-ish goal. As I said, this Polish side are really good shooters. So if you sit them in front of the goal unchallenged, they're going to score. Germans a little bit uncertain now, passing around the outside. I think they should know that they can score when they make a play. Alice picks it up, sends it back off to the right to Eviak. Switches sides to Soika. Run down the middle from Vatkovska. Is she going to shoot? Yes, she is. What a shot. Straight down the middle. Poland take the lead against Germany. Wow, what a moment of play. Germans not been in this position very much before. 1-0 down. Let's see how the character is to bring it back. I'm sure they do have the character, but I think if I was the German coach, I would be thinking it's time to go 5 soon. Maybe this more experienced German side could take that. Okay, ball goes into the right. Good save, though, from Poland. Vatkowska comes left to pick up the ball. Ewiak paddles through, accidentally, well, not accidentally, but almost screening the German player. And Poland happy to just recirculate that ball around the back. "44 seconds of this first half. Poland just need to keep possession of the ball for now. Make a shot on the last second. Really good composure from this Polish side. They're not getting too overexcited with this lead that they have. Pressuring high there from Kunz. She knows that they need to take the attack to the Polish. Sitting really high in the zone there. They're going to have to be careful of an obstruction offence. Yeah, number 3 right on the 6-metre line. Shot taken with 5 seconds to go. Corner. They'll be happy with that. Wow. Bit of a shock to the Germans, I think, in this first half. I don't think many people would have expected this result at the half-time mark. But as I say, after watching this Polish under-21 women's side throughout the week, I've been really impressed. They've been unfortunate with their results in the group stage, and so I don't think that they could go through to the semis now, but they're a team that can beat any other team, I think. They have shots across the board, they can shoot from out deep, and they know how to use the momentum of the runs to generate even more powerful shots. I think we saw that the placement from that long shot, well, not the long shot even, it was just a great drive down the centre from Vatkowska. The placement into the top of the goal was just fantastic. Big, powerful shot, full momentum running down the middle. Keeper couldn't get the paddles to it. Really well played. I think the coach should just be saying, don't get overexcited now. Hold the play. Keep playing the same game. Maybe try and close down the Germans a little bit in defence. I think, in contrast, the Germans probably haven't had to feel this way for a while, especially in this under-21 women's category. I think the first time probably in a while has been this week versus New Zealand under-21 women. But going into this second half with a -1 on the score sheet will probably be on their minds a little bit. They are fired up though. I don't think they're gonna. Don't get me wrong. I don't think they're gonna roll over. There's a lot of character in that side, and they're gonna come back fighting. If I was a betting man, I would say they're probably gonna go 5 in this half, and that probably would be the way to comfortably win it. We know that they have some really, really good boat control, boat skills, paddling skills on the German side, and probably, just from my observation, have the edge over that Polish side in terms of that kind of play. That being said, it is a risky play, so they might not be willing to commit to that right from the start. They'll probably think, let's get through half of the another quarter of the game, see if we can recoup that goal difference, and then if we're still down, probably at halfway through the half, maybe they'll go 5 then. Referees lining the players up. Hannah Kunz lining up, racing away against us. Kunz gets it this time pretty comfortably. Passes straight away to Grunewald. Grunewald turns on the ball, looks for a pass. Eichert straight into the Polish zone. Takes all that space. Run down the middle from Kramer. Passes through to Eichert. Play on, the referee's call. Ball goes back out to Kunz. Pressure from Vatkowska. Good pressure too. Hackenberg has to turn on the ball. Soaks up that pressure. Takes a dribble. Looks for a threat. decides to pass instead. Really good defense from this Polish side, but we haven't seen much of an attacking play from the Germans so far in the game, and I think that's because every time they have had an attack, they scored quite quickly, and there it is. Equalise for Eichert. Polish look to respond. Pass, is she going to shoot? Nah, she thinks better of it. Good decision from, in my opinion, Vatkowska. Sends it off to Ewiak and then off to Vatkowska again. We have Vatkowska on the right. That's Vatkowska on the left. Ewiak in the middle. Looking for that questing ball to the centre. German paddles block it. Kunz picks it up. Germans on the break. Vatkowska coming back. Ewiak in the net. She's gonna, ball goes out wide for the Germans. I think they were a little bit too forceful with that. Maybe it wasn't on, the pass didn't get to hands. Vatkowska takes the free throw, sends it back to her sister. Vatkowska decides to sub. Really unselfish play from the Polish captain. She knows that she can trust her team, so she just gets off the pitch. Sojka comes on. Great run down the left there. She gets over the German boat. Ball goes wide to the right. Fakes, in! Top bar, bottom bar, in! You don't see many goals like that at under 21 women's level. Ball comes left for Kunz. They're trying to recoup. Oh, great save by Ewiak. Good shot as well by Kunz. Maybe rushed it a little bit though. This doesn't seem like classic German play, but that is classic German play. Eichhardt comes in, takes that ball, draws the foul, passes off to Grunewald. Grunewald passes off to the left. Good decision, good patience from her. Jondral on the ball. She's looking for a pass too. Trying not to force it. Good support by the Germans there. They're beating the drum, clapping along. They know that their side needs a little bit of help just to keep their heads up. Great ball over by the Germans. Ooh, shot taken and block made by Vatkowska. And Kunz picks it up, still in the Polish zone. Sends back out to Hackenberg. This German side circling the Polish defense. Really reminds me of a shark in the water. They're just questing for that opening. They find it on the no, they don't find it on the left. Hackenberg makes the block, tries to make a dribble with the paddle, but Kunz very smartly puts her hand in there. I don't think she would have reached it, but she draws the foul. Really good professional play from her. Ball goes off to the left. Jondral bringing down the centre, draws that player. Vatkowska, apologies. Grunewald takes the shot and Ewiak makes the save. Good save, Ewiak. She's screaming to get a sub on. Valas comes on the left. Vatkowska is on the right now. She's fighting against Eichhardt. Eichhardt is a really good zone player. Ball comes through, looks like she's trying to pass it off. She fumbles it. Grunewald fumbled that pass through to Eichhardt, unfortunately, and that gave Vatkowska just a chance to get in position. Grunewald thinks, well, I'm going to just have to do something with it because I'm going to get drawn off the pitch, so she shoots. I think it's a good decision because she got the corner from it. Ball out to Kunz, back into Grunewald. Vatkowska is busy. Pass goes through this time to Eichhardt, and she finishes. That's what she was looking for the first time. 4-4, Germany-Poland. obstruction called in favour of Germany. I think that must have been Valles and Grunewald in the middle of the pitch. Not sure I would have called that myself, but I'm not a good referee apparently, so. Good pressure from the Polish. A lot of commitment in the zone by the Germans, and good acknowledgement of that by Vatkowska. She comes out to pressure Kunz on the ball while she was on her own, and Curling comes out to support. So pass was made off to Grunewald, back to Curling in the middle, and again to Grunewald. Grunewald looks for the pass to Eichhardt again. Germans take the lead, 5-4. This pass to Eichhardt in the centre, really paying off the German side. The Polish really need to get either some pressure on that runner, who then passes to centre, preventing the block, or they need to move Eichhardt out of the zone. I think I'd rather try and make the block, but yeah, Eichhardt, really good sitter for the German team. And when you're in front of the goal, there's not much the keeper can do about it. Good pressure from the Germans on the right. I think they're just about getting their feet under them now, so settling in. They're used to this position. They know how to be in the lead. And to be fair, they've clearly shown they know how to come back from a deficit. I have to say, really impressed with this Polish side though. Piast brings the ball in, sends it to centre. Ewiak feeds off to Vatkowska. Is Vatkowska going to give us another worldy shot? Nope, passes back out to Ewiak. Looks for the pass through. It's not on. German paddle. Back into Ewiak's possession though, lucky for her. This time it gets through. Timeout called by referees. I think it may be a paddle foul here. Okay, that may have been a shot clock reset. Yeah, I think it was. So, yeah. So they're just... So restart. Oh, no restart. Timeout is still in play. And I think the referees are just waiting for the shot clocks to time down. It was an accidental restart by the table. I think they just thought that possession had changed. It is very difficult to see here. We have the sun bouncing down off the water right into the faces of the of myself and the table. Table, of course, are in control of resetting the shot clock on change of possession or a shot. And to be fair, play broke down a little bit there, so I think it's a very easy mistake to make. Oh, great shot from Valles. Saved though. Ball comes up for a German break. Hackenberg on the left. Soika pressures. Ball goes to centre. Is she going to pass through? She should. Yes, she makes it. Kunz has got the ball. Passes across again. Great pass. Good understanding of where her teammates are going to be, but saved by Ewiak. Helped along by Valles. Valles there for the pass. She's taking a dribble. She's going to be under pressure. Yeah, good decision. Passes off to Ewiak. Ewiak to the right. Vatkowska's going for it. She's sprinting up. She's under pressure again from Hackenberg. Good by Hackenberg there, just to pressure that ball on the way up. She's made the difference there, I think, for the German side. Ball on the right in where the sun is, bouncing off the water. So unfortunately can't see everything that's going on there. Ewiak sends the ball to the left. Hackenberg on it, brings it down to the middle. Gets stopped by the German defenders. Ball goes right again, bounces off the boat though. Ooh, this is going to be close. Ooh. Piast picks it up, handles that pressure brilliantly. She restarts, goes for the shot, blocked by Hackenberg. Drops into German possession, but under a lot of pressure by the Polish. Polish have gone 5. This is what we like to see. They're hungry for the win. Oh, they got the corner there. Yeah, really well done. Vatkowska takes the corner. Back in Polish possession. Ooh, substitution being made here by Soika. Maybe not the best timing, but Germany takes possession anyway. Bit of a fumbled pass there. Jondral makes a big run, sends it right. Vatkowska realizes the danger, goes and pressures the ball instead of going to the net. I think Yeah, she drew the foul, but to be honest, probably the best decision she could have made there. Gives Eviak, the Polish keeper, time to get in the net. Good decision by captain there. Sometimes these professional fouls are necessary. So Germans, now 43 seconds on the shot clock, 47 seconds of game left to play. Poland need to go 5, keeping the keeper in, Eviak. And goal. That's the risk you play. They wanted the win, they could taste it. Jondral makes the finish for Germany. Restart for Poland, can they get another goal back here? I really hope they can get 1 goal at least. Not that I don't like Germany, but God, you gotta love an underdog. Good pressure from the Germans in defence there. Turns Captain Vatkowska away. Ball goes round though, even while under pressure. Eviak comes down the centre. Valles has the ball in the zone, makes a big shot. Save though. Curling. Great shot from her. Wow. I have to say, what a game. I did not expect this to be the game of the morning for me. But Poland, fantastic play. Germany, obviously even better play. To come from that deficit, I think they were surprised early on by the ability from this Polish side. And when they took the deficit in goals, they showed really good character just to come back. And you know, it's that professionalism we've come to know from the German sides. Really level heads to them, and I think if anything we have to take away from this, it further strengthens that belief, but also shows that we can have some really good games from one of the bottom seeded teams in this group. What an amazing play from Poland. Maybe some of the coaches from the Bundesliga should keep an eye out for some of these players in Poland. I think in a couple of years they're going to be world beaters. Wow, great game. We're back on pitch 2 at Omer World Championships. First game of the day on this pitch was under 21 women. Now we transition into senior women. 2 teams of Germany women and USA women. Germany, obviously, as we all know, really established canoe polo country. USA less so, but they've been making some serious gains recently, and really excited to see what they have to show us against this really established side. Lining up for the sprints currently, referees just organising. We have number 7 for Germany, Leonie Wagner, going for the sprint, and she's facing number 6 from the USA, Plenge. Wagner takes it. Patient start by the Germans. Just running down that side, passing the ball around, trying to draw a player. Yeah, goes under in the centre. Schmalenbach passes back out. Shaper's there with the pass, sends it off to Rutzen. Rutzen to the left with Wagner. Wagner starts to run on her own, looks for the pass, decides to take a dribble. She's under no pressure, sends it across to Shaper. Big shot from Shaper, straight into the net. Krzyzewski couldn't get a paddle up to that, and yeah, German goal. Hopefully for the USA side, we don't see a total walkover here. Let's see what they have to offer in attack. 2 right down the middle into the zone. Gortel and McGarity. Platanova brings down the left. Ball around the outside. Shouldn't take that pass yet. Good decision, send it back out. Might have been tempting to pass off to Schnorr there, but really good awareness from Krzyzewski to realise that she would have been immediately under pressure and had no pass to make. So Krzyzewski sends it back out to Platanova. Both these teams were at World Games in Alabama. Krzyzewski makes a fake. I don't think Shaper was fooled. She's got a lot of trust in Rutzen in the goal. Schnorr trying to get into the zone there, but Shaper blocking her. Ball shot, but drops straight into German possession. Bit of a loose shot, loose pass out to the side there. Schwarz has to pick it up, turn away. Break wasn't on anymore. Gillis comes on the pitch. Rutsen goes off. I always talk about this, but I'm always really impressed with the rate of substitution from the German sides. We've had just over 2 minutes of play, and the keeper subs, brings on captain Elena Gillis. Gillis passes through to centre. Oh, great shot from Schmalenbach, but Krashicki saves. I think Schmalenbach went for power more than placement there. Straight down the centre, hits the paddles. Bit of a low shot as well. Germany take to the corner. Gillis in possession. She's starting the run. Takes a dribble, passes it off to Shaper. Doesn't get to hands though, so attack breaks down. Schwarz on the left. Has to break and get back out. Gillis runs down the right again. Schmalenbach opens up the space for her. Is there a pass through? No, she shoots instead. Krashicki makes a save, bounces off the bar back into Schmalenbach's possession. Schwarz on the left, off to Shaper. Shaper goes to the pass to Schmalenbach. Off again, textbook star, Gillis. She doesn't shoot. She looks for the pass instead. And Vogt didn't see it coming. USA possession. Well, 1-0, 4 minutes in. USA, no reason for them to get their heads down just yet. Kruse comes on in defence. Wagner back on again. Wagner on the right. Kruse in the centre. Krashicki takes a roll. She can't get up. Oh no. She lost a paddle there, I think, on the bottom of the pitch. And I think she was trying to hand roll up against the boat of Wagner. So in this situation, the rules state that the player and all of their equipment need to be off the pitch before USA can make a substitution. So it's in Germany's interest to pressure. Oh, they're taking advantage of this distraction, and I think it's a little bit cheeky considering that Wagner helped the player get off the pitch. Not only Wagner, but another German player helped the USA player get off the pitch. Referees call timeout. I'm not sure why. I think everything was within the rules, but yeah, really unfortunate there for Lewis. She lost the paddle. Was going for the hand roll, and she was rolling back up into Wagner's boat. I don't think Wagner was pushing her deliberately or anything. She wasn't even paddling, but I think just the action of the roll pulled the boat back into the bumper. Play resumes in favour of USA. The player needs to get off the back line before a new player can come on and substitute with all their equipment. Good passing play there from USA. They've got an open player right in front of goal. Is she going to shoot? Nah, the captain decides better of it. She's got a good head on her there. I think many of us would be tempted to just take the shot there, but it would have just dropped straight back in possession. Shot clock, illegal possession, shot clock called, and USA need to defend. Krashicki on, she's in the net already. Wagner looks for the shot, passes to USA player, holds her hand up, shakes her head. Yeah. That was, well, we've been there, we've all been there. Ball off to the right. Schnorr bringing it in. Takes the shot. Woo! That was a floater. Rutsen saves, picks it up, sends it off under a lot of pressure from Platonova. Break is on the right. Wagner taking it down. Is she going to shoot? She probably should. Just to nah, she's not. She's got a better decision. Passes it off. Good play. And that's one of the reasons I'm not on the German ladies team. USA restart, 2-0. Not a bad scoreline considering that they're playing German ladies and they've had a swimmer already. Good zone work though from USA here. McGarity in on the left, opens a space. Ooh, passes off to the right instead though. Schnorr on the ball now. She thinks pass it back out, probably a good decision. Yeah, it was a good decision. Ooh, bit of a late push there, but ball's already in play. McGarity on the ball under a lot of pressure from Gillis. Platonova comes and gives a pass, trying to give the pass. Yeah, ooh, paddle to it from Gillis. Drops into Rutsen's possession. Oh, bit of a, oh. Vogt wasn't waiting for the pass there though, and anyway, Rutsen picks the ball up, signs it up the pitch, tries to find Schmalenbach, but Schnorr finds it instead. Ball up to Gürtel. Schnorr couldn't get a paddle to it. Platonova takes instead. She needs to pass it behind her. There is a good paddle in the way from Katarina Kruse though, and good pressure from her. Ball over the top to Schnorr. Ball drops, yeah. Gürtel has possession, passes it off. Platonova scores. My God. I think the Germans didn't have their coffee this morning. What is going on? 2-1. Maybe the Germans came into this game a little bit too lightly. I'm sure they faced the USA at World Games. Yeah, either that or USA are just playing to what they can play. Ball in there. Vogt takes the shot. She was a really good sitting position. Makes the shot, but 2 paddles to it. Corner for Germany. 2 minutes left of this half. Schwarz makes the pass to Rutsen. Fumbled a little bit though. I do think a little bit of the issues here are coming from the sun bouncing off the water into their eyes, to be fair to them. It is really hard to see. Oh, and Rutsen takes another dribble and loses it to Schnorr. Schnorr is clear on a break. I think she's going to get caught by Schwarz though. Can she just keep the momentum? Schnorr going to take the shot. Goes in. 2-2, USA, Germany. Okay. Germany visibly annoyed now. They know they need to do better than that. Again, I do think a big part of this is the light bouncing off the water, but still should not be making mistakes like that. Ball across from Schaeper, straight to the hands of Wagner. Couldn't get a hand on it though properly, so it drops into the water. She passes off to Gillis in the centre. Gillis off to the left. Schaeper. Schaeper takes a dribble. Good work on the inside by Schmalenbach and Vogt. Foul called in favour of Germany. Great ball across to Wagner. Shoots, scores. Big spinny shot into the paddle of the keeper. Spins backwards into the goal though. Good effort from Krzyzewski just to get the paddle to that. But yeah, those kinds of shots just sometimes find a way of going in. Of course, must have been quite a bit of power behind that one. That was a big wind-up. Good defence shown by Germans, but McGarity does make some space. Doesn't get under the boat, but does drive them backwards. She's pressing in from the left. The space is there. Can Krzyzewski use it? She should. Yes, good decision from her. Oof, hits the bar. Ball up to Wagner. Wagner turns, has to pick it up, sends it up to Schaefer. Schaefer's going to shoot, and straight to the top of the net. This is the play we expect from the Germans. Supporters going wild a little bit more now. I think they were in shock earlier, as were the rest of us. I think pitch 2 is pitch of the underdogs today. Schnorr passes off to the right. Platonova giving Gottel time to get in the zone. She's got her head down, she's working hard. Schnorr picks up, fumbles, gets pushed by Schmalenbach. That's the half. Half time. Wow. Probably some words of encouragement from both coaches now. German coach, pretty measured, I think, considering some of the mistakes the Germans have made so far. USA coach, really encouraging. Making some tactical points. USA heads up. I think, you know, they've not got anything to be ashamed of here. They're working hard, playing good polo, really, really good polo. Germans also playing very good polo. I think sometimes they've been playing a little bit of bad polo, and they probably will acknowledge that later. But again, I think it has to be stated. I'm only saying this because we've come to expect such a high standard from the Germans over the years, and they have such experienced players on the pitch too. They're all great players on the pitch, both teams, but yeah, I think those mistakes can cost you regardless of how good you are. Germans lining up, they're ready to go. I think they're going to come into this second half with a little bit more determination. USA getting ready to. Good encouragement from the USA side. Germans definitely silent. They're being patient. Gillis goes to the sprint. She's going against Platonova. Oh, yeah. Start infringement called in favor of Germany. I think Platonova set off a little bit early, but I think Gillis would have won it anyway, to be honest. Ball goes to the left. Schwarz takes a dribble, doesn't really draw a player. She's a little bit too close there. Passes off to Schwalenbach, off to Rutzen. Passing play so much better from the Germans already. Don't want to make excuses for them, but it probably was the sun. Ball to the left to Gillis. Gillis makes a run. Cruces opening the space. Platonova not being pushed to the side though. Schnorr pressure, but doesn't get to Schwarz in time, and Schwarz shoots and scores top of the net. Krzyzewski, not much he could do there. Schnorr really needs to keep her head up and look for those runs a lot earlier. 5-2 to Germany. This is more like the score I'd expected to see. Plenge into the zone, followed by Gortel. Runs down the left from Schnorr, sends to centre. Krzyzewski, she fumbles it, has to try and catch it on a paddle, drops it instead. Oh, obstruction, not called. Never mind. I think the USA player must have got a touch on it, but it comes into German possession anyway. Schwarz on the ball. Schwarz, big ball up to Kruse. Kruse's looking for a pass. She knows to pass it off. Yeah, good decision. Schmalenbach to get to Rudson. A few paddles in the way there. Yeah, foul called. Gillis not happy with the call. She thinks it should be a penalty, but I think the referees are calling the earlier paddle foul rather than the one in the act of shooting. So the paddle foul from the pass to the right to Rudson. Gillis dribbles in. I think she's going to probably score. Ooh, keeper foul and block anyway. So USA possession. Plenge on the left, tries to make a pass. Kruse, experienced player, really easy read for her. That pass, ball goes off the sideline and it's Germany's ball. Paddle foul in favour of Germany. Ball dribbled down the right by Shaper, straight through the zone. Shoots, hits the paddle though. Platonova blocks it, and the force of the shot sends her in. I'm sure Shaper will be satisfied to see that when she watches back, but she wasn't satisfied at the moment because she was calling for a foul. Schwarz taking the corner. Schmalenbach in the zone. Kruse on the right. Ball over the top to Shaper. She's going to shoot again. Passes through instead to Schmalenbach. Schmalenbach fakes, shoots, hits the paddle. Gillis recovers. Sends it over the top to Schwarz. Going to be a big shot from the right hand. Ooh, yeah. Schnorr blocks to the side. Corner for Germany. They have too many players on the right and need to get a sub on the left just to cover that pass on the inside to Kruse. Schwarz brings it in, passes across Gillis. Gillis looking to the left for Shaper. Shaper should shoot, passes off. Oh, great pass to Kruse. To be fair, I didn't notice the player in there was ready. Really good play. Textbook inside passing play. Germany back on form. Slightly slower play around the back for the USA. Thiena Pirak, apologies. Sends to centre, Schnorr off to the right to Gortel. Gortel back to Schnorr. She's looking for a run down the centre, tries to make a loopy pass, but Shaper gets the blades to it. Really good top man, Shaper. Schmalenbach pressuring high. Schnorr's on her own. She needs a pass. Yeah, good decision. Thiena Pirak makes the pass. Back off to Schnorr. Thiena Pirak goes behind. Great play there. Good decision. Ball goes through to number 2, Gortel. Good 5-out play from the USA here. Really well worked. They're working for each other really hard. You don't necessarily need to be the best individual players to work well in 5-out. You just need to be providing passes to one another. Germany pressure down. Shot clock is called. Ball goes up for Germany to Kruse. Kruse is free. She shoots out the side of her hand. Cold as ice. (7-2), Germany, USA. Five minutes left to go, and if they were to get a win here, USA would need 6 goals a minute. 6 goals a minute, sorry. 6 goals in 5 minutes, which is over a goal a minute. So I think now they're probably just going to play for themselves. Play for the fun of it. Kruszycki under a lot of pressure from Gillis. Sends it through to the middle. Oh, Gortel doesn't get a hand on it though. Oh, she does eventually, sorry. Rutzen, a lot of pressure from her. Great block from Rutzen. Sends it over to Vogt's possession. Gillis calling for the ball up. Big ball up in front of Gillis. Perfect breaking ball. Gillis finishes. 2 hands it in. Really good play from the Germans there. USA need to restart from centre. Score is now 8-2. Shot from Kruszycki has to be blocked off to the side. Takes a block on the German defence, and then keeper Rutzen has to finish it just to be sure. Good decision. Can't take chances with that. I mean, they have the scoreline to take a chance, but they're professionals. Ball in for Platonova. She's dribbling down, trying to draw a player. Looks right, passes it off. Another ball in. Oh, hits Schnorr in the head. Don't think Schnorr was expecting it quite so late. Ball up for Germany. 2 USA players back though, Platonova and Kruszycki. Kruszycki, the keeper. A bit wide play here. Oh, good block though from Platonova. Schwarz takes the shot. Maybe there was another pass in that attack. Schmalenbach, as we've seen before, straight into that zone. She's looking to sit, provide a pass. Vogt on the right. Schwarz brings it in from the corner, off to Gillis. Gillis to Rutzen. Rutzen got a really big shot, but she passes it off instead to Vogt. Good decision because she scores. 9-2, Germany, USA. I think we're starting to see a little bit more grim satisfaction from this German side now. Every attack seems to be going to a success. Probably as they've come to expect. McGarity leaves the ball, goes straight into the zone. Lewis making some great space on the right, but I think the ball wasn't quick enough to move up for them. Ball goes to centre, back off to the right. Fumbled a little bit, bounced off the boat from Platonova. Platonova takes it, and she's under a lot of pressure. Shaper tries to take it out of her hands, but referees call illegal holding. Platonova just needs to get a paddle in hand again and get a hand on the ball. But German player over the top of that, so she hands it off. Good sportsmanship shown from Schmalenbach. Easy block for the Germans. And they're on the break. Shaper, she's going to pass off to Kruse. Big loopy pass, good decision. Kruse is going to finish. Yeah, she does. Shoots again against Piena Pirak. Blenge comes on from the subs. 1 minute 36 to go in the second half. Good passing play around the outside for the US. Pass no longer on, so sends it back out for a recirc. Schnorr on the ball. Can the captain make something happen here? USA have been on 2 goals since half-time, since the first half. Good shot though from Platanova, easily blocked. However, by a German defender. Ball goes to Rutsen. Rutsen under a bit of pressure, but sends it up anyway. Good pass. Schmalenbach needs to work to get it. Schnorr couldn't get hands on it. Pass off to Kruse. Kruse looking for a shot. Yeah. German side supporters think they finally feel like they can start to celebrate after those earlier faux pas. 38 seconds remaining in this game. One more play, perhaps, for USA. Can they pull this deficit back down to 8? Oh, no-look shot from Platanova. Probably not a bad idea at this point. But goes wide, goes over the bar and drops into German possession. So Germans are going to look to use this last 8 seconds to score, of course. Ball straight up from Gillis. Perfect ball to hands. Schmalenbach passes off to centre. Kruse, she's going to finish again, isn't she? She does. And that's time. Well, that was a great show of fantastic passing at the end. Good runs as well. I think the US team should be really proud of themselves for the performance of that first half, but perhaps helped a little bit by lack of performance from the German side. So that's me done for pitch 2, and the next game will be at 9:10. Also women's group, New Zealand versus Netherlands. That's going to be a really good game.
Voilà, dans quelques instants, on va se retrouver sur le terrain numéro 1 avec la Grande-Bretagne contre l'Italie chez les seniors dames. Ça va être un joli match à regarder et à commenter. Derrière, on aura la Nouvelle-Zélande contre la Hollande sur le terrain numéro 2. Et puis de l'autre côté, sur le terrain numéro 3, c'est la Suisse contre Tahiti. Et le terrain numéro 4, ça sera le Japon contre l'Irlande. C'est un match de classement dans la catégorie U21 garçons. Next games in 2 minutes. Pitch number 1, Great Britain, Italy, women category. Pitch number 2, New Zealand, Netherlands, women category. Pitch number 3, Switzerland, Taipei, in the same category. And pitch number 4 for
There, it will be close. Oh, both players reach the ball almost at the same time, but Wheeler just squeaks ahead and grabs that ball, causes a turnover. This is women's group play, Group P. Bolton to her twin sister Moore. Wheeler jostling hard against Diekman, the two women who did the charge starts. Moore driving down the middle now. Moore wide to Bolton. Bolton crashes in, has a shot herself. Over the paddle, top right corner. Great shot by Julie Bolton, number 5 from the Paddle Ferns. She didn't have a lot of angle, but she made it count. The Paddle Ferns up quickly, 1-0. Netherlands now on the attack. Bacchus with the ball at point. Vandenberg on her right, passes wide to Veenendaal. Here's Vandenberg on the drive. No shot there, back to Bacchus, back to Van Veenendaal. Great drive there. The Dutch woman, Netherlands woman putting lots of pressure on. Drive coming from Van Veenendaal. Van Veenendaal driving all the way, has a shot off the bottom post. Rebounds by Bolton. Bolton outlets to Wheeler. Pressure by Bacchus. What's happening here? Bacchus tries to steal but called for illegal holding. Great composure shown by Wheeler, pressure by Bacchus. Hales now with the first touch of the ball for her. Wheeler back to Hales, crashing down the middle. Left it behind, pokes it away with her paddle to be controlled by Wheeler. Support by Richter. Sutherland, I'm afraid. I should say. Oh, no, that is Richter. Richter with the ball. Back out to Hales. Ten on the shot clock. Wheeler shoots from outside, but it's wide and into the side of the net from the outside. Good defensive set by the Netherlands woman then to deny a good shot. 3 minutes gone in this first half. The Paddle Ferns with a narrow 1-goal advantage. Bacchus with the ball. Vandenberg driving here on the left. Back to Bacchus. She dribbles herself. Richter putting pressure on. Richter putting pressure on Bolton. Covering. Richter putting pressure on Bacchus. 20 seconds on the shot clock. High pass to Vandenberg, but it's deflected by Richter. Richter finds Wheeler. Immense pressure, Van Veenendaal. But the Kiwi woman secure. Here's the captain, Moore. Crashes into Vandenberg. Over the top to Wheeler. The Dutch woman putting up 5-out pressure. The press coming early in this. High risk, high reward tactic early in the game. Little paddle fell there, not seen by the referee. Wheeler over the top here to Taylor, the keeper. She passes to Richter. Richter, teammates there from New Zealand, from the club. Wheeler has a look from outside. The Netherlands, their pressure does not pay off time. Too much composure by the Kiwi woman, and Georgia Wheeler, number 4, calmly slots a goal. Kiwis up 2-0. Winton comes on, playing the top position. Sutherland coming on for the first time. Can she get a steal here? Crashes in. Yes, she can. Great intensity by Sutherland. What an impact she made just coming onto the court then. Taylor back to Sutherland now. Bolton asking for it. Sutherland, no. That was Taylor, I'm afraid. Sorry, I got the sun in my face. Bolton ahead to Winton. Winton's driving fast. Inside feed to Sutherland. Sutherland finds Taylor on the drive. Good defense by the Dutch woman though. Deny a shot. 3 paddles to shoot through. New Zealand will need a shot here though. Can the Twins hook up more? Oh, she puts it over the top. Great feed by Bolton. Good defensive set by the Netherlands woman on that occasion. Deny the paddle for a quality look at the goal. Van Az jostling with Winton. Loose ball, but Winton stays with her player. Moore now will switch with Winton, helping her out. Good defensive switch there by Moore. Meanwhile, Bacchus driving down the middle. Winton onto the deck. For a legal kayak tackle. A fresh full minute on the shot clock for the Dutch woman. Here comes Vandenberg. Vandenberg has a big long look at the far right corner, but put it a little bit too high. 2 ball widths too high on that occasion. Vandenberg. Will that help her though? Get her eye in for her next shot. The Dutch defense not quite set yet. Will they set before the New Zealand get in a shot up? Richter now to Wheeler. Wheeler's got a good shot, but it's low. Well left by Van As. Oh no, blocked out, I'm afraid. I thought that shot just went low, but a Dutch paddle pushed it low. Bolton with the corner to Hales. Hales coming out of the Hawke's Bay. Quality player now, plays her polo in Auckland. Netherlands woman, strong defense here. Bacchus meets the drive of Richter. Hales dribbles out. Bacchus now putting pressure on. Bacchus taps it out. No shot clock reset. The bench is onto it. 30 seconds on the shot clock. New Zealand will need to get a shot up here. Great defensive pressure by the Dutch woman. Bolton with the ball. Pressure on by Diekman, I believe that is. Richter to Bolton. Bolton to Wheeler. Wheeler scored before. Can she score again? Winton. Richter trying to get away. Here's Wheeler to Hales. No shot there. Shot clock violation. Great defensive pressure by the Dutch woman. It pays off that time. Causes a turnover. The Kiwi woman can't get a quality look off. Here's Diekman. Vandenberg driving down the left side. Wide now to Van Veenendaal. Van Veenendaal. Oh, he's got to put that out of court. Unlucky there, untidy by the Dutch woman. Goal line throw. Dutch woman going back to set up their defensive structures. Taylor now has driven in, finds Bolton. Moore and Richter working hard inside, but well defended so far by the Dutch woman. No gaps there to drive in. Here's Sutherland. Puts it over the top to Taylor. Paddle foul called. Where's the call going to be taken from? Inside. Oh, just outside the 6. Richter's in position. Contemplates a shot, but there's nothing on. Sutherland to Bolton. Bolton back to Sutherland. Good pressure there being played on by Bink. Oh, big shot by Taylor. Can she regather? No, she can't. That'll be halftime. As signaled by the very long and loud halftime buzzer. New Zealand woman up 2-0. Probably smart tactic by the Dutch woman, it looks like, putting pressure on with the press, but they're 1-3-1 quite effective as well.
Oui, et là la gardienne italienne, elle ne bouge pas, il y aura un corner et une nouvelle possession pour l'équipe britannique. Il faut se dépêcher, il reste 10 secondes dans cette première mi-temps. On voit le pressing des italiennes pour éviter de prendre un tir. Et oui, le jeu des soleils. Okay, halftime pitch number 1. Hand on the first period, Italy 1, Great Britain 0. Voilà, on a un break sur tous les terrains, peut-être là. Hein, on peut mettre un bout de musique, mon bon Antoine. Allez,
both these teams have high ambitions in this competition. Both looking for podium finishes. New Zealand hoping for a semi-final at the least. No, the Dutch woman looking for a semi-final at the least. The New Zealand woman looking for the podium, preferably first, obviously. Looking to repeat their World Championship efforts from a few years ago. The New Zealand woman had a good World Games, earning bronze. The Dutch woman coming 5th. So very close competition between these two teams. 40 seconds to go in this halftime break. It looks like Hales will take the charge for the New Zealand woman, and Dijkstra for the Dutch woman. Halftime signaled. Here we go. Hales on Dijkstra. It's going to be another close one. Dijkstra might have it. A bobble's free though. Hales collects it. Well done by Hales. Quick hands there. I thought Dijkstra might have had that win. But Hales does well. She's quick. She's a slalom paddler as well. Has represented New Zealand in that discipline as well. Moore and Richter coming into the strong Netherlands defense. Hales now over the top to Bolton. She scored one already. Finds Richter. Richter can't quite find her captain Moore. 20 seconds on the shot clock. A strong Netherlands defense holding them out. This is Bolton in the corner. She'll dribble from there. She has Richter coming with her. Bolton has Moore. Bolton has to put a shot up. And it will be Dutch ball. Hales causes a paddle foul. Meanwhile, the Dutch woman racing away. Can they get a shot up before New Zealand can set up their defense? Here's Vandenberg. Vandenberg to Diekman. Diekman out to Van Veenendaal. Van Veenendaal controls. 30 seconds of the shot clock gone. Moore and Dijkstra working hard, jostling hard against each other. Support now coming from Richter, but the ball meanwhile going through the back line. A big shot. Blocked by Bolton. Bacchus driving down the middle. Oh, great inside feed. A fake shot by Diekman. She tried to sell a hard shot and then put it softly over the goalie's paddle, but Taylor was up to the challenge. Richter dribbling up by herself, has Winton steaming onto it. Winton, no options, has to dribble to herself. Pressure coming from Dijkstra. Will she push her out? Not quite. Good feed there from Winton to Richter. Richter in. Oh, fouls there coming. Sutherland can get a shot up. Emma Sutherland, number 3 from New Zealand. Great work by Richter, Bolton, and a great finish by Sutherland. Refs did well to play advantage there. There was a clear paddle foul. No cards coming for that though. Dijkstra. Wide now. The Dutch woman picking up their intensity. Pushing hard now. Shot coming, but it's off the top bar. Bacchus misses that, but rebounded Van Hofslot. Bacchus driving now. This is great canoe polo by both teams. Van Hofslot turns that down. Vandenberg has a shot, blocked by Taylor, out for a corner. Wasn't a bad shot, just a super block. Vandenberg wide to Van Hofslot. Van Hofslot back to Vandenberg. Back to Van Hofslot, moving the ball left and right, trying to create doubt. Oh, Van Aast has made a bit of a gap here. She's worked well. But Sutherland read that well and got a paddle to it. Great defensive read by Sutherland on that occasion. Hale subs in from the corner. The Netherlands woman pressing out. Sutherland, great defensive effort, now controlling the ball. Finds Wheeler, who controls. Defensive pressure here by the Dutch woman. Almost halfway in the second half. Only a quarter of the game remains. Hale's here, her tour captain Moore. Moore controlling it. Bacchus putting the pressure on. What can Moore find? Moore can find Hales, but Van Aast is on her. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. Wheeler controlling it. Oh, Sutherland here will need to put a shot up. Sutherland needs to shoot. Richter, though, will get a shot up, but it will be short. Paddle Ferns appealing for a paddle block on that. The ref didn't see it that way, though. And the Netherlands will come away. Good defensive pressure by the Dutch woman there. They do need to score here, though. They do need to get on the board. Here comes Van Hofslot. Great feedback to the point. Here comes Vandenberg on the drive. She tries to feed in, but blocked by Moore. Bolton here now against Van Hofslot. Bacchus with the ball, recentering. Vandenberg. She dribbles down the left. Passes to Bacchus. Van Hofslot has a shot. No, she puts it wide to Vandenberg. 10 on the shot clock. It's a big shot. Alicia Vandenberg, number 3 from the Dutch woman, opens the scoring. 3-1. It was a great shot. Powerful, high, and at the far bar. Taylor couldn't get to it. The Dutch woman not pressing. Going to rely on the defensive pressure now. Push there on Moore. Hales driving in, as does Bolton. Outlets to Wheeler, to Moore. Dutch woman looking to jump now. We saw this tactic before. Moore over the top to Hales. Hales having pressure put on her by Van Veenendaal. Moore dribbles to herself, taking the pressure. Over to Wheeler. Oh, this is dangerous though. Turned over. This is what the Dutch woman need. Bacchus. Wide to Van Veenendaal. This is good pressure. Plenty of time in this. A long shot, but it will sail wide. Oh, there's an obstruction called as well. And an unsportsmanlike behavior called. Intense stuff, ladies and gentlemen. The pressure continuing to come. The ball falls short, though. Good defensive pressure again by the Dutch woman to cause another turnover. Vandenberg feeds a nice shot across to Van Ass. Linda Van Ass can't convert, though. Puts the ball off the corner. Bolton was in goal. She's a capable backup goalie. Bolton now to Moore. Moore to Winton. Winton, we have a 2-on-1 situation here. Or will the Dutch woman recover? Winton looking to shoot here. Will she? No, she'll pedal block. Vandenberg, great pressure. Sutherland recovers though, scoops that away with her boat. Moore with the ball, no shot clock reset. Oh, Bolton can't quite gather. Another turnover by the Dutch woman. 2 minutes left, plenty of time for them to equalize. Sutherland having to cover goal. Then Veenendaal. Long shot, no, pass, sorry, my mistake. Bacchus. Feeds inside, great feed. Sutherland, great backup goalie. Emma Sutherland, bit of a hero there for New Zealand. Subs off now, puts the full-time keeper Taylor in there. Dijkstra will take this goal line throw. 1:20 left, ladies and gentlemen. The Dutch women need to score quick here. Bacchus, Van Veenendaal, over the top, inside feed. Van Ass, another quality look, quality feed, but better defense by the Kiwi women. Block that out for a corner. Into the final minute, shot clock's turned off. Netherlands need to score quickly here. Diekman over the top. Another shot off the top bar. Unlucky shot by Vandenberg. Rebounded by the woman. Taylor now has it. Bolton. It's a 2-on-1 opportunity. Moore and Winton. Moore elects to shoot herself. Moore with the nail in the coffin. Erin Moore, number 9, the captain. Takes the game well out of reach now with 20 seconds to go. Netherlands, a valiant effort. Perhaps if their shots might have been a little bit more accurate, the game might have been tighter. They will get the last shot though. Here's Van Veenendaal. Van Veenendaal searching, looking. It's put behind. 3 seconds to shoot. Dijkstra, high. And saved by Taylor. The New Zealand women come up with what is a convincing win in the end, 4-1. Incredible pressure by the Dutch woman, jumping out from set defensive structures out to the press, causing turnovers, made it a real challenge. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I've been Carl Massaretto. Pleasure to bring you this game. Up next on this court, we have Ireland versus Sweden in Group R of the women's.
Alors on rappelle que ce sont des matchs de classement. Voilà. Allez, juste qui arrive, qui ont fait le déplacement pour ne rien rater. Les finales ce week-end, on a salué coach Thomas qui est à mes côtés pour ses commentaires techniques à l'occasion de ces matchs de championnat du monde. On a un petit break, on va peut-être une chine de musique, s'il vous plaît. DJ Antoine, s'il vous plaît. les matchs de classement dans quelques instants sur les terrains numéro 1 et 2. Je vous présente ces équipes Japon, Hong Kong, Irlande, Suède. Pour donc le classement final de ces championnats du monde. Je vous rappelle que les équipes ont été éliminées en phase de poule et pour la meilleure place possible dans ce grand des championnats du monde. Allez, on va faire parler la mascotte de l'équipe britannique au micro. C'est la mascotte de Curiaco des championnats du monde de 2014. Elle est revenue avec son petit singe là. Elle est magnifique. Voilà, et franchement, Curiaco, on y était, mais on va se faire de nouveaux souvenirs ici pour les championnats du monde. Allez, la mascotte est avec nous. Voilà, sourire avec la mascotte. Voilà pour ce match de classement. On retrouve le Japon et Hong Kong sur le terrain numéro 1. Sur le terrain numéro 2, on va partir avec l'Irlande et bien évidemment la Suède. Le petit cadeau des japonaises pour l'équipe de Hong Kong. Voilà. On enlève le casque, on vient voir la camisole de Hong Kong. On va donner le petit présent souvenir de ce match. Allez, le public, je sais que ce sont des matchs voilà, qui sont faits de classement là, et on va les applaudir, ces deux équipes. Applaudissements pour le Japon et Hong Kong, s'il vous plaît. Et on part pour 2 fois 10 minutes.
Welcome to the final group stage game, the second group stage in the senior women's competition at the ICF World Championships here in Saint-Omer at this custom-built venue for canoe polo in France, the 14th edition of the World Championships, and we have a game here between Sweden and Ireland. My name's David McBay. I'll be commentating this game for you today. These teams both having won two of their games in this group of 4. So this is a shoot-off for who will finish top of this group, and will ultimately put them in a better position for the final classifying game. So these teams playing off ultimately for 13th to 16th at this stage. So we're away. Ireland then sprinting through Gurry. Gurry beaten though to the ball by Ogren. Ogren offloading to Headland. Headland now over to the left-hand side it comes to Skargaset. Ogren on the ball for Sweden. So an important consideration here is that the top 14 teams in the World Championship automatically qualify for the next World Championship in 2024 in China. So these two teams will be hoping to play off in the 15th and 16th place game. And getting this, oh, a lovely shot there. Fading away from Ek, and Ek with the first goal of the game. So Sweden 1 up in this game. Both of these teams giving themselves a good chance of ending up in the 13th to 14th game rather than the 15th to 16th. And that would, of course, qualify them for the next World Championships automatically, particularly for Ireland, who are here as a wild card entry for this championship. Automatic qualification for China would be massive for them, with no guarantee of a wild card for the next competition. So Gurry to Malloy, back to Gurry, over the top it comes to McCoy. McCoy over the top. To Insadate. Insadate now looking to shoot, doesn't. So it is McCoy. Foul on the inside though. I think a foul against the goalkeeper there. So it will be Sweden's ball. And Lundgren goes to pick it up. And Ireland taking their time, tracking back with some of the players here to come back to net. So Lundgren. Sweden just setting up here with 2 players in the inside. They're playing to 1 person within the zone and 1 person to trap the runners. Nicely passed there, shot. Oh, I think there was an opportunity on the right there. Ogren shaped to shoot, but she had her captain in Headland on the right-hand side. So Ireland playing with a 2-2 defensive structure. That's 2 zoners close to the zone and 2 chasers in front of them. The 2 chasers designed to put more pressure on the players with the ball. It's a slightly more aggressive system than the usual 3-1 that we see. And Sweden opting to do the same with their defense as well. So Ireland laid off behind to Inish Dete. Into Dete. Now on the ball. Into Dete, the youngest of this team. Goes from the corner. Over the top the ball comes though. Nicely to Gurry. Gurry with the pass back to Insadate. Insadate. Shot blocked. But I think Ireland will regather here. And will they get another shot away? No, unfortunately the ball's taken out. So it will be Sweden from the goal line. Ireland coming back now. Karina McCoy taking the net for them. So down the pitch now comes Ek. Ek to Headland. Headland. Sweden now playing with 4 people around the back. That will give them lots of options for passes. They find one on the left-hand side here. She loses the ball though. Can she regather? She does and scores. And Skargazet will return to the surface to find out that that goal did go in. So a 2-0 lead for Sweden in this game. And despite fumbling the ball there, she regathered and finished well with the Irish pressure down on her. So Ireland find themselves 2-0 down early on in this game. They will have to look to get back into this. It comes across on the left-hand side here. Shot coming from Gurry. But that's wide off the net. Off target from Gurry there, the captain. So this Irish team, having graduated effectively from the under-21s competition with their coach as well. Their coach having coached them when they were an under-21 side and now taking on the full senior women. So Sweden then 2-0 up though early on. Four of Sweden's players are under-21 as well. So 2 young sides here. who will gain a massive amount of experience of playing in the Senior Women's League for the first time. Ball comes to Ogren. Ogren shaping to shoot off the bar. And Gary coming across the pitch to regather this, but she's going to go straight out unless she can manage to turn on the ball. She does. Nicely done by Gary. Well played by her. And Ireland do get the opportunity to break, and the ball does come up the top, but it's wide and away from Minterdaite. And now Sweden on the ball, on their own turn. Over the top it comes to the captain. Hedlund on the ball. Hedlund pops it back across to Skargaset. Skargaset driving herself, pressure on her. Minterdaite blocked ultimately by Karina McCoy in the Irish net. So it will be Lundgren to take the corner. She's misfumbled that, but she gets another opportunity to play it. And that ball, can they take it off Ireland? I think they have managed to, so it will be a goal throw. Good pressure there applied to Hjortedal. And now Ireland through Malloy from the back. Comes to McCoy. McCoy back to Malloy. Malloy has Gurry. Gurry gets it on the left. Gurry shapes back across. Nice run from McCoy here. Good speed from her. And lays it off herself as well. But Sweden managing to break the speed from those runs. You want to get the shot away just before you make contact, so you've got all that momentum behind you. But Sweden managing to kill that momentum and the shooting opportunity as a result. So McCoy all the way over the top, but oh, it's actually made it to the target in the end, and the shot comes away, but it's well saved. And Ogren there does well in the net, but good pressure being applied here by Gurry. And there's a foul on the inside there. I think holding the ball for too long by the Swedish. So Gurry will be allowed to take that ball. And McCoy over to Malloy. Malloy with the shot that's well wide, unfortunately. That's better from Ireland though. Good pressure on Sweden and some good opportunities made. So Hedlund, Sweden still with his 2-goal lead in this first half. Lundgren. Sweden send in Ek into this Irish zone. She wins the first contact in there, but then is pushed out by the combination of McArdle and Power in the zone. And onto the ball is Gurry then. Just a mistake there between the two Swedish players. Gurry fouled by Skargaset, who plays the ball, but plays it illegally through Gurry's body. So Gurry now on her way down the pitch. Some messages come on from their coach. Gurry then tries down the middle. Ball comes over the top from her. Save though. Can she keep it in? The Swedish goalkeeper, she does. That was nicely done by Hjortedal. Ball out at arm's stretch in front of her to keep it on the pitch, and Sweden will keep possession. And they've worked the ball nicely between them here. Ek now has the ball. The Irish being called back to defensive structure by their coach. Too early in this game for them to really push, and they don't really need to. Both of these teams will finish, you feel, top off this group stage, first and second. So unless they really, really want that first seeding and avoid playing the Japanese women again. To be fair, Japan could beat Hong Kong in the other game. Get a check on the score there, and then it would come down to goal difference between Ireland and Japan. Currently favourable towards Ireland, but obviously Sweden 2 goals up here at the moment. So, Hjortedal. Hjortedal passes it over to Ek. Ek will have the opportunity back to Hjortedal, but it falls behind her, and can Gurry regather this? She's putting pressure here on Skargaset. Targaset turns on the ball nicely. Gurry having to work back to get from behind her. Good pressure from Gurry. Good pressure from Gurry. Nicely done. Forces a loose pass from the Swedish. But there's a play on advantage here for them. And the goal comes. The goal there from Lovisa Ek. And despite that great pressure from the Irish and the work of power on that left-hand side, they do manage to get the shot away, Sweden. And Sweden now decide to put their own pressure. So Sweden playing with 4 players out. There is only 4 seconds on the clock here, so they're just trying to prevent Ireland having an opportunity, and that will be time. So half-time in this game, an excessively long horn blast to tell us that, and it's 3-0 to Sweden at the end of this first half. The score in the other game in this group on pitch 1 is currently Japan 2, Hong Kong 0. And I can tell you that as a result, if the results were to stay as they stand at the moment, Japan would go second in the group and Ireland would go third on account of goal difference. That wouldn't mean that Ireland would be out of contention for 13th or 14th place. It just means that they would have a harder game. They would end up playing Japan. Actually, in context, when you look through the structure, it doesn't make too much of a difference whether Ireland finish second or third, or Japan finish second or third. Either way, they will play each other in the classifying game. So Ireland here then will just use this opportunity against Sweden to try and work themselves back into contention in the game. And only if they beat Sweden would they manage to jump them. Any other result will see them finish second or third, depending on the result of the game on pitch 1 between Japan and Hong Kong. So a free half here for Ireland with nothing to lose. They can set themselves up well and go through the motions. Try and get a result from the game, but if not, they know they will face Japan, who they have already drawn with in this competition. So a tight game there, that classifying game will be. And that game will have qualification for next year's World Championships on the line. So the Irish here receiving some messages from their coach. Coach nickname is Stretch. This is the first time that Ireland have fielded a women's team since 2014. And Holly Power, who is under 21 herself, her mother previously played on the Irish national team. So fantastic to see Ireland back in this senior women's competition 8 years on. All right, we are ready to go here for the second half. And it will be the threes against each other again. It will be Ergren up against Malloy. Malloy gets a good start. Ergren accelerating, but Malloy looks to have the edge. Can she get there first? She will get there first. But Ergren rides over the top. No foul there called. Malloy having dipped in to get the ball. As a result, Ergren can safely ride over the top. So Sweden will have the first attack of the second half, and let's see if Ireland change their defensive structure. They are already being more aggressive. They're chasing immediately 2-2 here. I think they'd started that towards the end of the first half, but clear now from them. But this will be their tactic. Good pressure from Gurry. Good pressure from Gurry, and she almost got the ball back for them there. Ball over the top to Headland is long. And will this drift out, or will Headland manage to get back to it in time? I think she's going to get there. That's good work on the turn from Headland to get the ball back from her side. It's a bit scrappy, though, between the players. Lundgren under pressure. Back to Skargazet. Skargazet to Ergren. Ergren shoots. Shot clock was running out there. Call comes from the back. So, Ireland will have their first possession of this second half. And will look to get themselves on the scoreboard and try and put some pressure on this Swedish side. Comes across from Gary to McCoy. McCoy takes the ball back out again. McCoy passes it over to Malloy. Malloy back to Gary, the captain. Gary to McCoy. Oh, loses the ball there though. McCoy couldn't gather it cleanly off her boat, and then quick to jump upon the opportunity was Lundgren, and Sweden could be away here if they can get a player 3. It's well tracked back by Ireland. The net is still open though, and it's being eyed up. Will this long shot come? It does come. Saved though, McCoy managing to make it back in there. Lundgren though, the captain, well saved by McCoy. That was an important save. 4-0 is a long way to come back from if Ireland want to try and get a result from this game. Only a win will really materially change the next stage of the competition for them. They would play the 4th place team rather than finish 2nd or 3rd in the group and play 2nd or 3rd. So, Ireland to Malloy now. Malloy back to Gary. Gary on the drive. Gary shaping to shoot. Does shoot. Blocked on the way through. On the inside of the Swedish zone here. Currently working is McArdle alongside Insudate, trying to make space on the inside of this zone. Drive comes from McCoy with conviction. That dribble gets under the player, goes for the shot herself, but it's well over the bar. And some good individual runs by the Irish, but not connecting well between each other at the moment to really make a good opportunity. Generally shooting from a static position. So Sweden comfortable through Ek. I think we'll see them just take the time out of this clock. They don't need to chase it at the moment. They can just let Ireland come to them, and that's exactly what's about to happen. Gary will have to pressure the ball here. She does. Oh, and a fumble though by Sweden. Ball comes to Ek. Ek over the top to Ergren. Ergren controls the ball though, and I think, oh, can she? Malloy falls on the ball. Foul is given. So, Gary down the pitch. I think that foul was for contact with the body. So, the ball gets popped over from McCoy. McCoy now to Gary. Gary back to Malloy. Malloy has to shoot herself, does shoot. That was on target. It's well saved by Sweden. McCoy in danger of drifting off the pitch here. She just realises in time. Takes the dribble. Comes back to Gary. So let's see if Ireland can get on the score sheet here. Shot comes. It's going to fall though. Back down. Blocked that was to McArdle. McArdle back to Gary. Gary to shoot. Saved. This time by Joterdal. So, Ireland with half of this second half left now. Just under 5 minutes remaining. From the corner comes Gary. Gary takes the dribble. Nicely inside. Shot comes. Rebounds back. Off the bar. And so up the pitch now comes Lundgren. Lundgren on the drive. Will she fancy this long shot? It's being left fairly open for her. It's certainly open now. McCoy gets back in net though. just in time there to see Jotedal eyeing up the goal. Ögren. Back to Lundgren. Lundgren to Ek. Ek to Jotedal. Jotedal over the top to Skargaset. Skargaset back round to Ögren. Nice passing here by the Swedish. Shot comes though from Ögren, and she had the pass inside to Lundgren. Not testing the keeper there, well off the target. So one of the things both teams can work upon then is testing the goalkeeper on a more regular basis. We've seen quite a few wide shots in this game, or loose shots. So Gurry from the right. Gurry. McCoy doesn't have a pass, it has to come back out. She was screaming for inside players to be wary of the ball. And Insadate and Galway, sorry, Mercado, not wise to it there. So, well blocked though, that was by Ögren. And Sweden could be away here. Headland is free on the right-hand side if the ball comes across. Gurry tracking with her, the two captains. Dribbled up, but that will be regathered by Malloy. That's a loose pass by Lundgren. Nice ball from Gurry over the top. Malloy will gather, but she'll be under pressure. She does well to ride that pressure and actually got a pass of her own now. She goes over the top. It comes to Insadate. Insadate heads into the zone. Malloy to shoot. Oh, off the top bar. That's the closest that Ireland have come to scoring. And a paddle foul there against Sweden by number 5, Mercado. She does apologise for that. She went to play for the ball, and it was Lundgren reaching across her, using her reach to try and get to the ball. So, Ek now. Just under 2 minutes left on this game. Ireland do now look set to face Japan. Japan winning by 4-1 against Hong Kong on pitch 1 currently. Sweden over the top, this ball comes. Oh, tried to be gathered by Jotedal. I'm not sure if Jotedal was trying to either gather the ball or go for the paddle goal, smack it into the net, but either way, it falls halfway between either of those and out. So Ireland then, with just over a minute left in this game, have the opportunity to attack the long shot. Coming out of the sun there, Jotedal did well. She only caught that at the last second. And now Gurry will shape up for what is likely to be the last period of attack in the game. Gurry from the corner. Over the top it comes to McCoy. McCoy shaping to shoot. Oh, tries to play it through. That did take a touch on the way through. So McCoy is going to be under pressure here from Lundgren. Can she find a clear pass for herself? She needs help on the inside here. Ball comes over the top to Gurry. Gurry over the top herself to Malloy. Malloy can't gather on the paddle though. And Lundgren is away. Lundgren at full tilt. Dribbling up the pitch. She'll have to pull up now as she gets under pressure. Good tracking back by McCoy. 7 seconds. 6 seconds. 5, 4, 3. And the shot has to come here. It does. Oh, and off target in the end. From Jotedal, and that excessively long full-time horn means that this game ends with Sweden 3, Ireland 0. And Ireland will go into what will be a very, very tense game against Japan, having drawn with them earlier in the competition, knowing that the winner of that game will get automatic qualification to China in 2024, and that is the target that Ireland have been seeking in this championship from the very start. So hang with us for that game later on today. So the next game on pitch 2 is set to be the German men against the Polish men. And the Polish having gone toe-to-toe with some significant competition in this competition so far, including the French, who they drew against. Let's see if they can repeat that against the strength of this German side. See you shortly.
Bon, 4-3 pour les Japonaises. Il reste 50 secondes, mais malheureusement pour Hong Kong, c'est le Japon qui a le ballon. Donc on va faire tourner le chrono. Alors on va se passer la balle comme ça pour essayer de gagner ce match de placement, comme on dit. Ah, le contre-jour, pour le photographe, c'est compliqué. Allez, 3 secondes. Voilà, Hong Kong et le Japon qui en terminent sur ce score de 4-3. Petit pogno pour la musique. Comment? On peut voir l'équipe d'Espagne qui arrive. L'Espagne qui va rencontrer les Pays-Bas.
Dis-moi qu'il y a Timuli qui joue là.
Alors que ça va être un numéro 2, on peut aller voir en plus les joueurs allemands avec les prochains matchs donc à venir chez les garçons, chez les seniors sur le terrain numéro 1. Sur le terrain numéro 3, dans cette poule, ce sont les Allemands, les Espagnols qui sont inconsistants. Alors, on rappelle le tournoi chez les garçons seniors de poule de Suisse. Les Français donc tout à l'heure sur ce terrain numéro 1. Et pour le moment, l'Espagne et l'Allemagne donc bien partis pour ce tournoi. Il y a encore 3 matchs pour Marmanato aujourd'hui, demain matin, pour connaître le nom des 4 équipes qui auront droit de s'affronter en demi-finale avec aujourd'hui le championnat du monde 2022 de Kayak Polo de Saint-Omer en Bretagne. Les demi-finales pour l'équipe entière. Ça sera à 18h. Les Françaises joueront contre les Allemands sur le terrain numéro 2 et nous aurons l'Espagne contre la Nouvelle-Zélande sur le terrain numéro 1. Voilà. Il y a bien le poste pour Hollande. Voilà le premier, les Hollandais, les Espagnols, ça le match, c'est deux belles nations du kayak polo commun. On est là sur les 3 terrains, 1, 2 et 3, on aura assisté au niveau, c'est tout simplement les meilleures équipes mondiales, puisque les champions sur Sinon, écoutez, on va la faire exploser complètement. C'est pour hier, bien évidemment. Et puis, nos amis belges, qui est le Qashqai, Nissan Qashqai from Belgium to BPF 833. To BPF 833. You have to move your car. Il va falloir bouger votre voiture. C'est Jarif, peut-être français, donc ami belge. Le Nissan Qashqai de BPF 833. Sinon, ça part en fourrière tout de suite. Merci.
Welcome back to the World Championships here in Santa Mare, and we have a group game coming up shortly between Poland and Germany in the senior men's competition. This is a group stage game, a second group stage game. There are currently 2 groups of 6 in the men's competition who are still contending. The top 2 slots at the end of this group stage from each will play off in the semi-final, and currently Germany with 3 wins from 3 in the group so far. This will be their 4th game. They are taking on Poland. Poland with only the 1 point so far from a draw. They currently sit 5th in the group with 2 losses, but those have been very tight games against their other competition. They only have a negative deficit of 3 goals, despite having a draw and 2 losses, so losing by 2 and 1 in their other games. So Poland here, knowing they need a victory if they want to try and get to 3rd or 4th position in the group and be playing off for 5th place rather than currently 7th and 8th as it looks. Sorry, 9th onwards as it looks. So we're ready to go here. It looks like it will be Smug for Poland, sprinting against Unterfeld for Germany. And Unterfeld looks to have the edge. Smug coming back into it. Smug gets his hand to it first, but Unterfeld gets the ball and gives the celebration to the crowd here. And on this final Saturday, where it looks as though both of the under-21 German teams will be in contention later on in the under-21s finals that happen today. There's good support here for the German sides already. So, Beckman, no, sorry, that's Viren, passing it across to Unterfeld, back to Kirchhoff. And the Germans starting with 3 players around the back and 2 on the inside, and it's pressure. And Beckman trying to make space. Kirchhoff brings the ball back round. Viren shaping to shoot, decides against it, back to Kirchhoff. Kirchhoff does shoot, blocked by Maslak, the Polish captain. So Viren will take the corner. Viren driving in on the side here, looking to probe. Comes back to Kirchhoff. Kirchhoff across to Unterfeld. Kirchhoff again, back to Viren. Viren shooting, goal! Jonas Viren, the German captain, for the first goal of the game. And a beautifully positioned shot on that left-hand side from his right hand into the side netting off the goal. And fantastic finishing ability from him there. And Poland find themselves 1-0 down, having not had possession of the ball yet. So Maslak now. Maslak to Migdalski. And it's Malustak Now into the zone himself, Malusztak. But a foul called there against Poland, and Germany are away here. They have 2 men clear, and they can't catch up at the moment, and this will be easy pickings for them unless that ball dips out. It does stop in time, and Viren, 2 goals in the game for Germany. And this Polish team are fast. They're a fast-breaking teams themselves, and they were well beaten on the break there, and Germany already have a 2-0 lead in this game. And in that game between Poland and France, that's something the French never managed, which is why it was so tight. That was in the first group stage. But you feel if the Germans do get ahead here, as they already have, it's going to be really, really hard work for the Polish, because the Germans can take more risks. So everything going Germany's way at the start of this game at the moment. Michelets gets the ball in the middle here, looking for a pass, doesn't have one at the moment. It comes back to Maślak. Maślak to Migdalski. Migdalski back to Maślak. Maślak to Migdalski. Maślak makes a heavy run over the top of the boats. Shot coming then, surely, from Maślak now. Lots of German hands in his face, though. There's an advantage there. The referee believing that too many of those hands were too close to the Polish player. So Poland will be allowed to take this foul from exactly where it was placed. Time is off on the clock. Ball does come back to the Polish side, and Maślak wants it from there. It's not quite where the ball was, but that's where he wants it. Back out it comes, shot coming quickly. No, back to Maślak. Coming in on the drive now is Malusztak. But he opts against it himself, and the Polish tried to set up a new attack. And it is Maślak again. Well saved, though, by Kirchhoff. Not a fantastic opportunity in the end, just a bit of a loose shot. And Kirchhoff now trying to break himself. Gets the ball down to Gauselman. Gauselman considers the long shot, opts against it. Over the ball comes to Tim Rieck, freshly on the pitch. Rieck to Hopstock. Hopstock back out it comes to Kirchhoff. So a fresh German side onto the pitch. And what an incredible bench of players they've brought on. This German side. Their second string, or the substitutes who start the game, could easily be the first starters for other nations. So fantastic strength in depth here for Germany. And Kirchhoff to Hopstock. Hopstock looks for the pass inside, sees that it's cut out by Maślak. Well read by Maślak, and good restraint from Hopstock there. That window looked open, but Maślak did have it covered. So Viren drives on the left-hand side. Back to Hopstock. Hopstock through the hands to Kirchhoff. Kirchhoff with the shot. Saved by the goalkeeper. And that's ended up on top of the netting here. So Davidek will pop the ball back out and send it to the corner. And it will be Viren. Viren dribbles in. Opts against, giving the ball to Rieck, who heads straight into the zone. Hopstock round to Kirchhoff. Kirchhoff back to Hopstock. Hopstock to Viren on this left-hand side again. Lays it off this time to Rieck. Rieck does opts against the shot. Too many Polish paddles up against him. Hopstock then down the middle. Still 40 seconds somehow on this shot clock. Kirchhoff with the shot. Again on that right-hand side, but well blocked again by Poland. It was Donut with the strong block there. It's incredible how many attacking opportunities Germany make, even in the first 20 seconds of a shot clock period. So, Kirchhoff through the middle to Hopstock. Hopstock with the shot. Blocked wide, though, by Poland. Pilar's getting the block there. So, Hopstock from the corner. It comes to Viren. Viren over to Kirchhoff. Kirchhoff back to Viren. Viren has a big pocket here in the middle. Will he lay it off? He does. Drawn lots of players there, but no further runners. Hopstock with the ball across to Kirchhoff. That had a lot on it, but Kirchhoff controlled it nicely off his paddle. So Hopstock now on this left-hand side to Viren. Kirchhoff wants it. Is there going to be a pass inside to Gauselman? There isn't, so it comes back. Viren with the big shot. And it is blocked, but regathered by Hopstock. Oh no, gathered by Riek, but back to Hopstock. And Germany still 2 goals up, and they will have another opportunity to attack here. Only 4 minutes left on this first half. Poland will be hoping they can get a block here and get a breakaway to try and get back into this game. Hopstock over to Kirchhoff. Kirchhoff drives himself. Over the ball comes to Viren. Viren has the opportunity to drive here. There is space made for him. Hops against it though. Comes back to Kirchhoff. Kirchhoff lays it back over the top. There is space down the middle here if they can lay it off to Riek. Hopstock looking to get it. Goes for the shot himself off the bar. And another period of play again. And I think Riek wanted that ball. Big fight going on in the zone here between Riek and Gauselman, trying to make a dent in that Polish defense. And it's Michelet and Malusztak, as well as Pillars, who are having to cope with that. So Germany, I think, trying to open up a pocket on the left-hand side here. Riek has a man isolated slightly. If he can draw him further across, he's drawn him into a one-to-one contact, and the space around the back of him that Hopstock looks to use. Hopstock looking for the pass back on the left-hand side to Riek, expecting him to fall into that pocket as he drew the man, but Riek didn't. And Riek bringing himself off the pitch now. On in his place comes Beckman. Germans just wanting a little bit more oomph in the defense here. Viren will likely bring himself back out now, and in his place will go Beckman. Beckman asked to do the hard work in there and fresh onto the pitch, and pretty incredible fight from Michelet. Fighting against Riek and now having to fight back against Beckman. And it's smart subbing to bring on a fresh pair of arms after you've tired out the opposition. There might be more space here for Germany now. This is a strong period of defense from Poland so far. But Germany also very comfortable because they are just running this game down and down all the time with a 2-goal lead. And you feel it's only a matter of time until they break through here. Viren on the run. Back to Kirchhoff. Oh, Hopstock wanted the ball there. He's frustrated. Kirchhoff decides against it. Still plenty of time on the clock. 33 seconds. Hopstock. Back to Kirchhoff. Over to Viren. That ball is loose from Kirchhoff. Good ball. Back to Kirchhoff. Opportunity on the inside here. Nicely worked by Beckman. Beckman shaping to shoot. Offloads the ball to Gauselman. Gauselman takes the shot. Blocked though, and Poland will get the ball back. And that sustained period of defense of Poland does work out for them. And he's looking for the pass through, but it's well blocked. Beckman committing the foul, but ultimately slowing down the game and preventing the break. And Germany have the opportunity to set up their defense now. They bring off both Viren and Gauselman. And Poland decide to bring off Smug, and on in his place comes Pillars. So we have Donner now. Donner now. Trying to find space in the zone. Pillars there too. Nice run there from Maslak with the ball on top of his boat. Tries to pop it off though. To Pillars. He's lost his paddles in the process. Pillars, oh, with a love shot over the top. Oh, and Pillars believing that he got the shot away there before the buzzer went. It must have been incredibly tight. I think maybe the game buzzer went, but the referee's whistle went afterwards. But I believe it goes to the game buzzer. So that goal won't stand for Poland, and Germany do take a 2-goal lead into half-time. That's unfortunate for Pillars. He just went for that loft shot, and it did catch the keeper out. So half-time here, Germany 2, Poland 0. So the other game in this group happening at the moment is the Netherlands versus Spain on pitch 1. And currently 2-1 to the Netherlands in that game. The Netherlands needing to win this to stay in contention, and their main opposition is the Spanish. Germany are leading the group quite clearly, but the Spanish are sitting second, and the Netherlands, if they win this, will be chasing hard and hoping for Spain give up a result elsewhere. Spain have already beaten Denmark. I'm not sure if they've played Poland yet. I will check. So at half-time here currently, 2-0 to Germany. Poland wanting to get on with this game. They are already lined up for the second half. There's a little longer to go before we will line up. Poland with only 1 point in this group so far. I want to try and get something from this game. I know it will be the hardest opposition they will face, almost certainly, aside from Spain. Just checking now on the score between Denmark and Switzerland. Okay, we're off again though in this game. Enrique wins that sprint comfortably against Smug, and Smug is very fast himself, so very fast from Enrique there. It's currently 3-1 to Denmark versus the Swiss in the other game in this group as well. So ball comes across. Hopstock to Kirchhoff. Unterfeld now on the pitch, having not seen him for much of the first half there. Unterfeld gets the ball back out to Kirchhoff. Kirchhoff across to Hopstock. Back to Kirchhoff. Timeout here. The shot clock's currently not operating. Apparently it's running but not visible, so we will play on. Only 20 seconds now left on the shot clock. We'll have to come quickly here. Kirchhoff does take the shot and it goes out. So, Kirchhoff across to Unterfeld. Back to Hopstock. Hopstock looking for the pass inside to Pressure. Pressure doesn't have it. There's a foul on the inside though. Advantage for Germany, so they get a new shot clock period here. Enrique has it at the back. Over to Hopstock. Hopstock. No, Kirchhoff, sorry, to Unterfeld, but it was short from him. And another bad pass to Kirchhoff there, falling behind him, but he does well to recover. That's generally what happens if you have one bad pass. It forces another bad pass afterwards. Unterfeld just getting his grip back on the ball there. You can see him. So, Hopstock looking for the pass inside, not coming. I think he could have tried to lay it in there. Too weak, but didn't need it with a goal as it currently stands. So, Unterfeld, nice fake there. Fake pump, drives himself, coming through, trying to shoot. It goes out. And that was nice from Maslach. Maslach there, dropping his paddle, putting his hands up. You're allowed static arms. And it forced Unterfeld to effectively duck underneath him and tighten his angle before taking the shot. Unterfeld could have shot over the top of Maslach's head, but decided against it. So, Unterfeld now. Ball comes to Kirchhoff. Kirchhoff lays it over the top to Hopstock, who takes it on his paddle nicely, shoots. Blocked easily though, that time. Unterfeld. Ball came off on the side rather than from the corner, so he takes the sideline throw. Comes to pressure. Not much of a presentation there from Unterfeld, but referee happy with the ball. Massive German flag now flying in the background here. It's a supporter struggling to hold it up. Anyway, Hopstock back to Kirchhoff. There is the opportunity here for Unterfeld. One-on-one. Goal for Unterfeld. And Davidek there, maybe anticipating the power of the shot, moved his paddles down and actually out of vision of the net entirely. And he's frustrated, but Unterfeld does get the third goal of the game, so Germany now very comfortable in this game. It's going to take a bit of an incredible performance by the Polish to work their way back into it. So, ball comes over to Migdalski. Migdalski back to Maślek. Migdalski and Maślek playing between them. Comes to Malusiutak. Shot not coming at the moment though. Maślek, I think we will see him wind up through the gears here and go for the run. Here he comes. Shaping to shoot, lays it off though to Malusiutak. Foul committed by Poland on the inside again though. And I think that was Pillars, and that's frustrating for them. That's twice in the game they've done that now, and it just gives Germany the ball back, and they're away on the break here. Gets the Hopstock. Hopstock shaping to shoot. Will he off-lay it to Gauselman? No, takes it himself, and it's blocked. He could have gotten the ball there to Gauselman for an almost certain goal. I wasn't sure he could get it over the top and went for it himself, so. Hopstock. Nice ball over the top to him. Coming back from the Polish there with a super high ball for no apparent reason, but Unterfeld. Oh, a foul though this time against Germany. And I'm not sure what that's for. Seems to be it was a presentation foul, so some kind of start infringement called by the referee. And so Maślek dribbles on the side. This ball will come to. Oh, shot coming over the top. Hard from Michelet and blocked for a corner. The Polish currently taking shots earlier than they should or need to. Just desperately trying to get themselves back in the game, you feel. The Polish do have a bit of a reputation for being quite rogue in their decision making, but difficult to predict as a result, and ultimately getting themselves into games as a result. They can be a real joy to watch. Completely unpredictable, but at the moment the German defense just too strong to allow that unpredictability to really occur. Maślek lays it off. Michelet tries to get the ball inside, but it's well blocked. Hopstock now trying to free Germany down the pitch. Can they get away on the break here? Hopstock with a long floated ball up to Pressure. Pressure needs to keep going. He will get the ball. He will lay it over the top nicely. Well found to Viren. Viren surely to score, and he does. And that was really nice by Pressure. He did well to see Viren there and then get it round the back. So Poland are now 4-0 down to Germany in this game. And Jonas Viren with another goal. 3 minutes and 30 left on the game now. Davidek over to Malusiutak. Malusiutak back to Davidek. This ball coming. Davidek inside now. Davidek takes a dribble. Drives down the middle himself. Viren covering him. Comes off the nose of the boat though. Comes off Migdalski's boat. Davidek's pass there. Just not good enough, unfortunately, to reach Migdalski. I think that's gone out for a corner. So I think, given the circumstance there, Poland lucky for that ball to end up out of the pitch off a German blade. So Pillars will take the corner here. Davidek pumps the ball inside. That's nice, Malusiutak. Back to Davidek. Davidek potentially shaping up for his own shot here. Does he have an offload? He does give it back to Migdalski. Migdalski winding, looking for a pass inside. Has to pop it back over the top to Davidek. Davidek gathers. Loose attack on the ball. Polish building here a little bit more. They need to get some runners driving at speed though. Davidek takes a dribble. Takes it into that zone. No offload for him though. Has to come back out. Comes down to Migdalski. Migdalski hunting around this right-hand side. The Polish have made a little bit of space here. He will shoot, but it's wide. Hits the sidebar. And it will fall for Germany again. Germany relentless here. They're already away on the break. Gauselman. Ball up to Unterfeld. Unterfeld, 2-on-1. Sides against the shot. Decides to reset it, but the Polish will have been dragged back by that. And two of the Polish players sub off. But they've only brought one back on, and now they wake up to bring on the fifth player. So Maslak on again. Maslak chasing, but Unterfeld has made space on this right-hand side. Comes back over the top, ups against the shot. Viren. To Kirchhoff, to Unterfeld. Unterfeld to Kirchhoff, to Viren. Viren hunting on this left-hand side. Maslak has to cover him. He now comes across to Kirchhoff, over the top to Unterfeld. Unterfeld with the pass inside, but it's nicely blocked by Migdalski, legally by Migdalski, and he's away. Can he get the pass away down the pitch? He does to Maslak. Maslak with an open goal. Will he go for it? He doesn't. Can he get the pass away though? There is a man in the middle. It's going to fall behind him, unfortunately. And Michelets couldn't get to that, and there was good pressure applied to Maslak. And now Poland, I think they were thinking about pressing out on the players. They have pressed, but they've lost the player at the moment. Viren is completely free. Some confusion there between Migdalski and Donut. So Germany now free, and Hopstock firing his way up the pitch here. Maslak will match him shortly, which he does, but Hopstock trying to find space up the pitch. Viren and Hopstock both up the pitch as anchors. It is going to come up to Hopstock. Hopstock gets the ball in his paddle. Nicely taken. Foul against Hopstock. Hopstock, will he lay this? Special goal from Hopstock there. Blind wrapping the ball around to drop it in the net, and just like the first half of the game, that goal doesn't count though because the buzzer went just before the shot, and both of those close but ultimately don't count. So Germany win this game 4-0. They secure themselves, I'm fairly certain, a semi-final berth now. And a fantastic game by the Germans, never allowing Poland to really get in the game. The next game on pitch 1 will be the Italian men versus the Taipei men. Sorry, here on pitch 2. So join us for that shortly. I've been David McVeigh. A shout out to our sponsors here at the competition, all of our institutional partners, including the local canoe club Kayaks and Omer, and the Gold private partners, Brasserie Le Goudin, Effiage and Newpin Sports. See you shortly for the next game.
Côté Hollande, on a décidé de faire tourner le chrono. It's number 3, Denmark 7, Sweden 3. And if you will return to say you know the players will be. You have Mitchell just for you. Avantage de sifflet pour les Pays-Bas. Attention le ballon à l'intérieur. Ça sera un coup franc direct pour faute à la panier. Faute à la panier, faute à la panier. Oh là là, attention qui tape le poteau. Il reste 17 secondes. Les Espagnols qui nous disent résultat pour l'Espagne, par contre, ça va pas être terrible pour la Hollande.
Oui, ils étaient en tête des Espagnols, donc forcément, vu l'état d'esprit des Pays-Bas, je pense qu'il va être compliqué après pour la suite de la compétition. Et on peut commencer à applaudir l'équipe de France qui rentre sur ce terrain numéro 1.
Allez! Applaudissements pour l'équipe de France qui va jouer dans quelques instants contre la Grande-Bretagne. Bon, on a Tahiti et l'Italie qui vont passer dans l'eau pour les jouer sur le terrain numéro 2. La victoire de l'Allemagne, la victoire du Danemark, le match nul entre la Hollande et l'Espagne. Ça a l'air de convenir aux Espagnols, pas du tout aux Hollandais. On le savait, il y a toujours un défi dans ces matchs, surtout quand on arrive en fin comme ça de phase qualificative. Et il y a encore deux matchs à nous faire pour continuer de traiter, on ne sait jamais.
Allez, on va accueillir un petit enjeu, les deux équipes qui rentrent sur le terrain. Les Anglais.
Ok, Jimmy, make some noise for your team! Voilà, les allers-retours entre la Grande-Bretagne et la France sur ce terrain numéro 1. Je vais demander à Didier Tonio de baisser un peu le son, s'il vous plaît. Toutes les Françaises et les Français, quand je vous donne le signal, vous remplissez votre cage thoracique et vous donnez de la voix pour l'équipe de France. Attention, 3, 2, 1. Okay, the players for Great Britain. Number one, Kevin McAtian. Number two, Syrian McAtian. Number three, James Mann. Number four, Alex Lowthorpe. Number five, Rose Martin. Number six, Ross Montgomery. Number seven, and Captain Shivan McAtian. And the number eight, Fergal McAfee. The coach, David Hallam for Great Britain. Great Britain, make some noise for your team. On va applaudir maintenant les joueurs de l'équipe de France. Le numéro 1, Alain Lignel. Le numéro 2, Adi Kota. Le numéro 3, David Liné. Le numéro 4, Antoine Le Flotte de Corchemont. Le numéro 5,
Patrice Bella. Le numéro 6, Hugo Espiro. Le numéro 7, Clément Pitti. Le numéro 8, Benoît Bichet. Le numéro 9, Christophe Bella. Et le coach, Thomas Bertolini et Thomas Bretenou. Allez, tout le monde c'est le rythme. Tout le monde c'est le rythme. Tout le monde c'est le rythme. Bon allez, tous les Français, toutes les Françaises, on va démarrer, s'il vous plaît, avec les ballons chilés là. Voilà, on va baisser le son. Et on va faire le clap.
Hello again from Santander, World Championships in Canoe Polo. You're joining me on pitch 2, where the Chinese Taipei are playing the Italian men. I'm going to do my best to be heard above the amazing noise behind me. The home nation are playing and the supporters are out in force. Plenty of supporters in front of me though also for these two teams. I think most people will expect the result of this game, but what we've seen from this tournament so far is that Chinese Taipei are capable of big upsets, and every game they've played has been pretty hard fought. Italy have only not won one game so far this week, and it was a draw against the Great Britain men. That was 1-1. Great Britain men beat Chinese Taipei 2-0 in their second game. So on paper we might expect to see a similar score for Italy. Of course we know that that's not always the way it works. Sides are just warming up now. Chinese Taipei having their last minute discussion before beginning. Italy banging some shots against the bar apparently. And in, yeah. Well, no one can accuse this Italian side of not getting some goals. Bellini takes a casual halfway shot straight into net. It's going to be a good one.
Allez, on y est. Attention, les touches de ligne pour lever leur drapeau. Et c'est parti. Wouhou.
And we go. False start called, unfortunately. We're going to reset. Bertolini, apologies. Emanuele, already halfway up the pitch. Lining up once more. Zhang for Chinese Taipei against Gianmarco Emanuele. Emanuele takes the ball, foul called against Chinese Taipei. Some significant contact with the side of Gianmarco's boat. And Emanuele straight into the zone, followed closely by Novara. Novara takes a bit of a hit to the head there, but a paddle. Bellini in the left side to let Novara. Navarro, he's going to shoot. He should. No, sends it out to Bertoloni. Bertoloni shoots. Chinese Taipei block. Goes out for a corner. Ball is back in play. Bellini in the corner, next to Bertoloni. Bertoloni comes straight in. He's coming across the zone. He needs to get back in position. Consummate professional. Bertoloni. Ball goes around the outside. High ball. Bellini's on it. Tries to send it through to Navarra. Paddle to it. Ball under the goal. Blocked by Chinese Taipei. Blocked by Chinese Taipei. Yeah. Zhao made the block there, and Davide Novara gets Italy a corner and a shot clock reset. 8 minutes 47 to go in this half. Bertoloni dribbles in, looks for the pass to the right. Bellini's got it. Ball changes possession to Chinese Taipei. Break not quite on. Song chooses to play the ball back to his teammate, Zhao, and they're bringing up the pitch. Bellini just holding back a little bit there to cover any quick attacks. Chinese Taipei taking it down the right. Buries himself under the zone, passes through, hand to hand. Can he shoot? Hand comes to it. Holding offence called. You're not allowed to put any pressure on the shooter or the player's body, and there was contact on the arm there from Davide Novara. Song takes position in front of the goal. He's jostling for position. He wants a favourable shot, but to be honest, Emanuele is not letting him in position, so he's probably going to pass it back out. Yeah, sensible decision. Ball to the other side of the zone to Huang. Huang holding the ball, waiting for his player to get out and give him a pass. Zhao comes through, he's going to look right. Zhao lining up on the right, and Song making some real space in the zone on the Emanuele side. Loose pass though, and boat tackle called, yeah. Emanuele takes the ball, so Italian possession. Chinese Taipei scrabbling to get back in position. Keeper gets in the net though. Whoop. Paddle comes in contact there to Corvea, but Corvea makes the pass anyway. Bellini in the middle, Corvea left. Corvea takes a dribble. He's going to look for a shot. Passes across the zone. Davide Novara fumbles it, passes it off to Hack. Hack to Emanuele, hits him in the shoulder, but he recovers. He takes the shot. Great block there from Zhang. Referee thinks that's a pen. The margins were fine, and Emanuele has long arms. He's going to be really disappointed with himself, Zhang. I mean, he made the block, he did everything he could do, and I think if he hadn't made the block, it would have been a goal. So, no surprises. Bellini comes in to take the penalty. Hu for Chinese Taipei in the goal. Chunhan Hu. Any guesses what's going to happen? I think I know. Yep. Goal, Luca Bellini. Mr. LB9. There is bread and butter. Rare to see him miss one of those. Zhao restarts for Chinese Taipei. 1-0 to Italy. Ball comes in. Ooh, fumbled by Chinese Taipei. Drops into Davide Novara's hands. He sends it off left. Romano on the ball now, sends it up for Emanuele. Goes a bit wide, so Chinese Taipei collect. Really good awareness there from Zhao. Huang looking for the pass. It's a tight one. Bellini nearly gets it, pushes. Chinese Taipei still have possession. Penalty called. Holding. I think he's citing Bellini's push on the outstretched arm with the ball. Chien was winding up, looking for a shot perhaps. And Luca Bellini pushes on the arm that was in the act of shooting. I think that's what the referee is saying. So we have penalty from Zhang. Romano is in the goal for Italy. Can they respond in kind? Oh, yes. Wow. Good finish from Zhang. Straight to the left-hand side of the goal. Romano had no say in that. Hack bringing it up the left. They're not going to wait around for this next attack. Luca Bellini back on. Corvea passes off to the right. Costagliola. Left to Bellini. Manuele in the zone. Hack in the zone. Generating some space for Italy. Ooh, ball tries to come across there. Doesn't make it. Picked up casually by Luca Bellini. Corvea just passed straight to the paddles there, I think, of Xiao, Chinese Taipei. Ball comes in from the right. Oh, fantastic goal from Corvea. Bit of retribution for that block earlier. Keeper didn't get a look in. Restart for Chinese Taipei. I mean, it's a lot closer than some people would have had me believe earlier. But as I said at the start, this Chinese Taipei team, they don't just roll over. Ball in the right, fakes the shot, takes the shot. Chen sends it out for a corner. Good block there from Bellini. Xiao restarts on the corner. Yeah, sends it to point man. Zhao. Zhao just waiting, let his team get settled in the zone. And yeah, Song is joined in the zone there by Zhang. Play on, referee calls, so full 60 seconds. But the attack is underway, so they keep running. No waiting around for this Chinese Taipei team. Ooh, bit of a risky dribble there. Corvea pressures immediately. And holding called by the referee. Yeah, he needed to release that ball a lot sooner. Maybe a little bit unsure under that immense pressure from Corvea. But they stay out pressing really high. Corvea looks pretty casual there on the ball. He's not phased at all. High ball, not quite to the player. Bellini has to meet it in the middle. Gets there comfortably though. Song drops back into defense. Ooh, big dip on the right from Emanuele. Big shot too. Hits the paddle and drops into the bottom bar, I think. But bounced right back out of the net. From Eduardo Corvea. So this deficit is really starting to creep up in this first half for Chinese Taipei. They're going to have to get either another one of those penalties earlier or start to work the zone a bit. As we know, this Italian side, very, very strong in defence. Really tight top man there in Luca Bellini. It's almost acting as a bit of a plough in that zone just to help his back man out. Great shot though from Chinese Taipei. Drops back into Italian possession. Well won from Hack. Who needs to get back instead? Keep going, keep going. It's going to be a shot soon, I think. Bellini's fancying himself. Passes off to Bertoloni. Bertoloni shoots. Goal disallowed. Keeper foul. Keeper was impacted by the attacking team. Drifted back out of the net. Shot went in. So disallowed goal. Restart for Chinese Taipei. Saved themselves by the skin of the teeth there, Chinese Taipei. And yeah, taking the time now just to reset, set up a nice attack. No need to force it. Ooh, fakes a shot, sends it back out to teammate Huang. Chen takes right hand side of the zone. He's looking for a run. Can the ball be passed through to him? No, they send it through the left instead. Hand to hand. He takes a shot, blocked immediately by Novara. Ball goes out right to Corvea. Great little flare there on the ball. Pass through to Hack. Keeper just gets on, and Hack slow balls him. Whew. Pretty sure every other game I see a slow ball. Some real cojones on these players. Play obviously slows down a little bit after that goal from Italy. Running that first phase of the attack, Chinese Taipei need to recirculate, run the second. Still 36 seconds left on the shot clock, so plenty of time. Foul called in favor of Italy, paddle foul. Corvea, he's gone. He's gone, he's got the ball in front of him. What a play from Italy. Great awareness from Corvea. No hanging around whatsoever, no hesitation. He just goes. He trusts that his team are going to fire that ball up for him. Yeah, starting to become a little bit one-sided in this first half in favor of Italy. Foul called against Chinese Taipei. Big break from Italy. Gianmarco Emanuele on the left. He's free. He's gone. Hack passes over the top. Can he control? He can. Top net. Wow. That was fantastic. Must be pretty intimidating seeing three of the Italian men sprinting towards you as you're facing the wrong way and you don't have possession of the ball. Probably hard to imagine any other result than what just happened. A bit of a fumble there from Chinese Taipei when they start their first phase of attack. Shao was just going to take that final shot of the half and fumbled it. Unfortunate for him, but at least they didn't concede another goal. Italians had their Weetabix this morning, they're feeling it. They've really settled into the play now. I think that first half, the first quarter of the game, they were a little bit unsettled. They needed a couple goals under their belt. And now that they do have it, I'm sure they're much more accustomed to holding these leads than they are a deficit or a draw. Chinese Taipei need to rethink their tactics a little bit. I think they're relying a little bit too much on just carrying speed through that Italian defence, that first line of defence of Italy. But Italy, obviously, very experienced, amazing speed bumps. They're not going to let anyone carry any momentum through. So even if they do get through, the shot's not going to be as strong. I think Chinese Taipei maybe benefit from slightly closer in play. They can fire a player into the centre, someone follow him in, and then another, and then get these passes hand to hand to hand. That might be their best bet. Obviously, there's a huge risk with that because you concentrate more players in one place. You have less to cover the breaks. Not that they've been doing great at that anyway.
dribble. Oh, on récupère la balle. Gros tir de balle droite. Allez ensemble. On a toujours la balle. Oh! Ah oui, balle arrive, gardien britannique également. Ah, ça va vite, ça va toujours sur la ligne droite. Voilà, ça va bien bloquer.
Referees call line up on pitch 2. Italians are already there. Emanuele, eyes fixed on the referee's ball. Huang also. False start called by the referees. Restart again. Can't handle the suspense. And again, we're off. Oh, it's much closer this time. Oh, you don't often see that. Bumper to bumper. Impacts the ball between the boats, spins away, almost hits the halfway line, and Chinese Taipei player carries on over the top and hits Emanuele in the body. So foul called against Huang. I don't know if anyone's ever done that listening at home, but my God, does that hurt your toes. First attack carried out by the Italians. Bellini fakes it, passes to centre. Emanuele fumbles, manages to recover. Back off to Bellini. Romano. Under Bertolone shoots, scores. Great finish. Good run. Wasn't necessarily a big gap in front of him. He knew the paddle was there, but he powered through it anyway. Restart for Chinese Taipei. Ideal start to the half for Italy. Another goal within that first minute. Ball comes in the left for Chinese Taipei. Ball goes round. He's faking. He should just shoot. Passes through. Play on called. Shoot it. Decides against. Shoots from the... fakes the shot from the back. I think they should have just taken that shot on the inside. I know there are paddles there, but... you're not going to get many other better opportunities than that against this Italian side. Do it. Yes, he does it. Romano has to make the save. No defender gets to it. And Chinese Taipei take the ball. Play on called. Foul against Hack. Ball back to the left. Centre for Chinese Taipei. Ball goes over the top. Chen takes the ball. Chen bringing it in from the right, passes off. One more, back again. No run though, slows down. Takes the shot anyway. Romano saves it, drops back into Chinese Taipei possession. They need to just recirculate this one, get another better opportunity. That was really fortunate. I wouldn't have been surprised to see a big Italian break there. Almost full commitment by the Chinese Taipei team. Great ball into the left. Back to centre man. He's looking, he wants to pass. Good shot. Saved by the Italians. Popped it over the top. Corner. Song doing really good work in the inside of the Italian defence there. He needs to stay inside because he needs to create some space. The bigger a gap he can make, the better. That's where the shot opportunities have been generated from so far this half for Chinese Taipei. Play on called in favor of Chinese Taipei. Reset shot clock. 7 minutes remaining of the half. 7 goals needed for Chinese Taipei to win. And block made by Hack. Italian break is on. Bellini goes. A little bit wide for him, but Emanuele is on the middle, is in the right, and Romano takes the middle. No passes on. Oh, it was on. Sent it straight to Emanuele. Great behind the back, cross the body pass from Bellini. Fantastic pass. And good control from Emanuele. Xiao back in the zone now. Chinese Taipei. This is becoming a bit of a walkover for them. Oh, great pass to the inside. Great control. Finishes. Hits that top of the net. Great work from Zhang. Bit of magic played out by him. Good layoff, but pretty much lay that at the feet of Zhang. That was all him. I mean, Xiao created the space for him, to be fair. Ball around the outside for Italy. Run down the middle from Corvea. Corvea passes it off. Costagliola thinks better, sends it back to Corvea. Bertoloni inside, working the men. Bellini comes in for a run. Is he going to shoot? I think he should. Yeah, he will. Good block though. Zhang makes the block. Referee calls penalty. Bellini seems to have been impacted, holding his hand. I think that's the second green card given to Zhang for a similar penalty, similar foul. He worked hard for it, but you know, these blocks, they get close. Italy line up for the second penalty of this game. Bellini recovered from his finger being hit by the paddle or hand, and he's going to take the shot. Once again, I think we can expect this one to go in. Yeah, top of the net. Not much who can do about that. Restart to center. Chinese Taipei. Chinese Taipei taking their time in this last 5 minutes of the half. Attack commences. Big shot. Oof. Italian break is on again. Bellini's up the pitch. Can he get the ball to him? No, it goes short. Corvea has to paddle back to get it. But that's fine, they don't need any further advantage. They're already 7 goals ahead. Noise behind me is the Great Britain men drawing to home side France, senior men. Ball on the inside for Italy, takes the shot, falls in. Manuel. Ball over the top. Ku just manages to cover it, sends the ball up to the captain. Captain looking for a pass, he just takes a dribble instead. He needs to watch that possession though. They did get called up on that earlier. Shouted. Ball out right to Zhao. Good feed from Chen there. Back into Chen, good run. Bellini's on him though. who sends right across the zone to Zhao. And they're going to reset the attack. Second phase. Captain's in the zone, making space. Big shot. Blocked out for a corner. Good effort from Chen. And good space made by Xiao. Like I said, this is not a total walkover. This Chinese Taipei team are making Italy work, making them work really hard. 3 minutes remaining of the half. Bit of a fumble there. Italy take the ball again. Costagliola further up. Emanuele on the left. Pass over to Costagliola. Takes the dribble. Finished. Great finish. (10-2) Italy, Chinese Taipei. Timeout called by the referees. Card coming out for the Italy coaches on the back line. Referee not happy with some comments made by them. They've been asked to remove themselves from the field of play. I see. It was just too many coaches at the back for Italian men's side. I think it was under 21 player Fabrizio. Ball comes back into Italian possession. Bellini casually flicks it into hand. Moves off. Bertoloni picks up. Very casual play now from the Italy side. Bellini looking for a pass. Yeah, Hark out the side. Back to Romano. Back to Bellini. Romano. Who's going to make the run? Bellini again, but bit tight. Bit loose of a pass there. He's not happy with that one. He wanted that to hands. Novara on the left, back to Romano, coming back to Bellini. Should go inside. No, he slow balls. Woo. Slow balls at the back of his hand. Over whose paddle? Yeah, I think their Italy side are running in their stride now. Just another day at the office. (11-2) stands the score, 1:33 to go. Chinese Taipei still inside the zone, trying to do some work, create some space. They've made the space. Can they make the passes? Yes. Good pass, good shot. Drops back into Italy's possession. Foul called against recovering Emanuele. He's trying to get back up from falling in, and Chinese Taipei player Song presses him back into the water. Italian possession for this last 37 seconds. Game clock, shot clock is the same. Sure they'll try and get one more goal out of this play. Here we go. Corvea, slow ball again. Unfortunate for Chinese Taipei. 20 seconds though to maybe get another goal back. 12-2. So yeah, even though the Italian side drew against GB 1-1, GB only beat Chinese Taipei 2-0. Quite a different scoreline to 12-2. Fakes, shoots. Penalty called in favor of Chinese Taipei. Referee not happy with Costagliola swiping at the ball. Penalty for Zhang. Two seconds left of the game. He needs to finish this just to recoup a little bit of honour. Saved by Romano. Zhang apologises to his team, taps himself on the head. To be honest, wouldn't have made a difference to the scoreline really, would it? Well, it would by one, but still would be a 9-0 deficit, so unfortunate for Chinese Taipei, but Italians showing us the class again. Next game on pitch 2 is Japanese men versus USA. Elmo will be commentating for you. That's all from me.
Bah ouais, ouais. Justement, elle arrête pas de passer au-dessus. Elle a été franchie. Ouais, mais c'est... Ouais. fois si j'avais le temps de tirer, ça va pas dire. Vas-y.
Austria there, managed to get it out. Pushed Lisberg there. He's under pressure though.
Hello, hello, welcome back to pitch 2 at the World Championships for Canoe Polo here in Saint-Omer. I will be your commentator today. My name is Elmo. It's an absolute pleasure to be here with you on what I think is the best pitch in the world, pitch number 2. We are about to see a men's group stage game. It is the senior Japanese men taking on the USA. This is a second phase game, so they've already played in the first group. This is the lower bracket. These teams are playing a round robin with Malaysia and Austria. That game is happening currently behind me on pitch 1, but don't go there. This is the best game. These teams, they're currently competing for 13th to 21st place. However, don't knock them too hard just yet. It's actually really, really important for these teams to do well and finish at least top 16. A top 16 finish qualifies you for the next Worlds. There are other ways to qualify if you don't make the cut in this competition. However, securing your invite now is hugely beneficial in terms of planning your training calendar and sorting funding and sponsorships, etc. Canoe polo, it's still a largely self-funded sport. The only reason an event of this size is able to run so well and look good doing it is due to our lovely sponsors and institutional partners that we've got. In particular, Brasserie Le Goudel, Eiffage and Upin Sports, as well as the French government, the International Canoe Federation, Fédération Française de Canoe-Kayak et Sport de Pagaille, and many, many more that I will try and name drop probably at half-time. So, on my left, I believe we have the USA, who are just the most delightful people to speak to. Really wanted it known that the team has a melting pot of different heritages. They've got Gavin Hu, who's Asian American. We've got Sam Schneider, who's Italian. Ralph Schneider, who's Italian American. We've got Sammy, who is Egyptian American. And it's just absolutely beautiful that Canoe Polo has brought all of these beautiful people together. So, sprinting on my left is we're going to have Sam Schneider sprinting up against Takeda from Japan. Takeda beats him to the sprint by about a foot and cleverly rolls away, managing to lay the ball off to his teammate. So it will be Japan who make the first attack in this men's group stage game. And it's Kimura just trying to find some purchase in the American zone, but being held well out by those point players. I think Mo Schneider just noting the danger, pushing across as a top man. Wants to stay a little bit more free than that, but I think he's more comfortable in the zone, so he's now taken the place of Marcos Fouquet. Shibata looking dangerous, but chooses to lay the ball off to a teammate. Finds Takeda. Takeda. Goal for Japan. I think that was a good discipline there from the Japanese. Shibata just realising that his teammate had a bit of opportunity there to get a goal on the board. So, goal within the first minute. How will the US answer? It seems they have immediately wasted no time in putting Hugo into the zone, who's now backing out and trying to draw Takeda way out. Open up this zone a little bit, make a little bit more space for teammates to run in. We've got Smailov just trying to look threatening. Wow, massive shot there, well into the crowd. A kind spectator giving the players their ball back. Kimura immediately wastes no time in making a nuisance of himself. And Takeda dribbles the ball in, draws the zone player. Shot absolutely banged in by Katsuyuki Shibata. Japan 2, The US currently on a duck egg. Yeah, but I don't think for 1 second that score line is going to stay the same for long. Both these teams have been phenomenally dynamic in this competition so far. It's been an absolute pleasure to watch them play. Fast runner right now in the form of Ralf Schneider. Ralf Schneider back to Ismailov. All the way across to Fouquet. Fouquet, massive shot, but shut down definitively. And Yanagi just taking his time, manages to find Kimura. Very swish behind the back pass there. Oh, wow! Pass right into the hands of Kimura, who draws a corner, but that was very tidy there from the Japanese. Yanagi to take. Finds Igawa. And again, these US zone players, they are working phenomenally hard to hold those boats on the end of the tips of their zone. And ideally, you want to be holding these boats on your nose. If they are going to find ingress, you need to sandwich them up and prevent that pass in, or turn them round so they're not facing at the goal. No goal called foul in the keeper, so referee's just confirming no goal. All up on the right. Lovely ball over to the top to Gavin Hu. Oh, that's a tidy pass, but just wide. I don't think Kimura was expecting that to come to him. Needs to find a friend. Finds Yanagi. And laid off by Ito. Ito is looking like he wants to take a really sharp angle running into the zone. He's just off the screen at the moment. It only comes. No, he's thinking about it. Hammered again in by Shibata. Taking this score to 3-0, I believe. I believe it's been displaying 3-0 for some time, but I think there might have been an error. So I'm convinced that was only the third goal for Japan. So into the zone goes Sami, who finds himself on the deck of his opponent. I think very, very wisely stops paddling just to make sure he's not accused of an illegal kayak tackle. Just timing out when we sort some technical difficulties, and we're back off. Corner taken short by Ralf Schneider. Ralf Schneider finds the pass in the zone. That was a bit hopeful there from Ismailov. Off for a corner again. It's looking like the Americans, they're going to want to try and sneak in from the back to try and open up this zone. You are allowed to do that in Canoe Polo. You can go off your opponent's goal line and sneak around the back. You can take your opponent by surprise and move them out rather effectively if you get goal side of them. However, the downside of that is you often end up not facing the goal, as we have seen just now. I think the Americans would do well here to start their attack from a little bit further out, actually. It's not quite running in with the same kind of speed that we've seen from the Japanese. We've seen Stars and W Boyos start from almost at the halfway line. You want to be employing physics in your favour, really. Absolutely batter your opponent's defence with the speed and mass of your team. You know, these are not small guys. Someone comes in weighing over 100 kilos with that kind of speed, you're going to know about it. That was a very, very, very well held ball by Ralf Schneider, managing to find a teammate from that angle, especially through a paddle. Ismailov in the zone. He needs to be... I was going to say needs to be facing the other way, but it looks like this is deliberate from him, which not a tactic I've seen much of. And don't doubt for 1 second that he knows something that I don't. Lovely ball into Sami. Sami over to Ralf Schneider. Ralf Schneider! Ralf Schneider, clearly the preferred finisher for this team. And I think the US, recognising the danger, been called as a goal line throw, and I think both teams thinking that was probably a corner, but referee's word is final. So, Igor to take, dribbling up. There's going to be no fast break on this occasion. I think the US have done a wonderful job of putting bodies in between their opponents and their goal. It's looking like we're going to have a star moving around from left to right. So they've got a man in the zone. They're going to move the ball all the way around and try and find themselves one-on-one with the keeper. Just like that, pretty much. Absolutely once again by Shibata. Japan 4, US 0. Whole point at the start, any one of these players can shoot. It doesn't have to be the last person. And actually, if you find yourself in a one-on-one shot with the keeper because your teammate has effectively moved all of the obstacles out of your way, absolutely you want to be taking that shot. One-on-one with the keeper is the aim of every single attack. It's just a case of from where it comes. Okay, illegal kayak tackle there. I think there might have been some on the keeper action. Turns the ball over to Japan. The absolutely incredible ball up there. That amount of power is not easily generated. It was well covered by Hugo just to really, really slow down that Japanese momentum. I think if Ichida had that unchallenged, it would have been another goal on the board for Japan. So I think that was very, very well done. Shibata looking dangerous, draws the player, finds the ball into the zone. That's incredible. That was absolutely beautiful. Kimura perfectly positioned, and Shibata just drawing that player across to him, saying, "You're going to have to leave this. You're going to have to leave the zone if you want to come and stop me." Just opening up that space. Still a very challenging pass to make, though. I think he did very, very well. That low ball just careening across the surface of the water with the backspin. Very difficult to get that pass accurate. Ralf Schneider picks up Yanagi and doesn't find any ingress. Yanagi just very wisely just sat on top of him, looking threatening, was enough to stop him in his tracks. So we're going to see perhaps a star here for the US. I think we're going to need to see once again a little bit more action from Ismailov. He's choosing to back out and leave the brunt force work to Ralf Schneider. And Ismailov needs some cover here. Finds Hugo. Good situational awareness there from Hugo. Ball into Ralf Schneider. He's being summarily deposited back outside the zone by Kimura. I think great work there from Hugo just to come in and hit Kimura and protect Ralf Schneider's run. Right, we're going to see a shot any second now. 18 seconds left on the shot clock. There it goes. Goes off for a corner. Once again, the US not trying to rush things. I'm seeing Ismailov try and find some more perches again, sneaking around the back. The Japanese holding them outside of the zone beautifully. Now, if can get 2 US boats in there, they can force the Japanese boats apart. Ralf Schneider takes the dribble, but Kimura, to his credit, is absolutely on him. Ralf Schneider resists the push. He is a large man, Ralf Schneider. It's going to take a mammoth force to put him in the drink. Wind picking up slightly here on pitch 2, so I think if we have any long high balls, they may go to locations anew. Right, Japanese on the break now, and I think, oh no, called back in USA's favour. I think they... That klaxon is getting longer and louder. I'm convinced of it. So, score at half-time, Japan 5, USA 0. I think the Japanese have been capitalising on some errors there from the US. I think we're still playing. No, we put 5 seconds back on the shot clock, so we had timed out and the time continued to run. It's not the first time this has happened. It is very difficult as a table player. I'll tell you what, if I had a week, I couldn't list all the things I'd rather experience than that klaxon twice within 2 minutes. Well, at least it's clear. So, back to the recap. As I said, I think the Japanese have been doing an excellent job of capitalising on some errors there from the US. Absolutely exploding on the break, and their passing, to be fair, has been absolutely stellar. US, I think there's a little bit of a disparity in the level of energy that these team players are bringing. I'll definitely say that I've seen Sam Reifschneider absolutely going hell for leather, and I think if his teammates were able to try and match that energy, particularly in their zone work, they might open up some more space for him. So, the group currently as it stands is Austria at the top, then Japan, then Malaysia, then the USA at the bottom. This is a group stage game. We're competing for 13th and 21st place, but as I mentioned, that coveted top 16 spot will secure your entry into the 2024 Worlds. So far in this group, Japan have won against Malaysia and lost to Austria. The USA have also lost to Austria and Malaysia. But in terms of their playing, we have already seen absolutely massive improvement, even within this, within the scope of this competition. So they can absolutely hold their heads high. They are doing incredible work, and as I mentioned earlier, they are absolutely delightful people. I didn't manage to get as much of a chat with the Japanese. I think they looked pretty busy, working hard, and didn't want to disturb them. I see the sun beating down here on pitch 2. The sun has come out. It's had weather from almost every season here in Saint-Omer this week. It's been quite the roller coaster. I know, British person talking about the weather. How original. However, it does I feel like it's worth chatting about. You can pan over the supporters. It seems to be a lot of German supporters in this this crowd. German and France. I think there may be a game on afterwards that they're looking to catch. And this was everything they could do short of leaving a towel on there like a sunbed. Anyway, back to the game. So, sprinting from the US, once again, we've got Reifschneider, who looks to be taking on Takeda. Takeda, much more evenly matched this time. Takeda just turning his boat underneath, taking significant contact to the body, but manages to pirouette away. I think we're just taking a minute. I think the shot clock has been reset. Right, back to business. Igawa finds Takeda. Back to Igawa. Back to Takeda. Whoa! Lovely little 1-2, 1-2 there. Absolutely hammered home by Takeda Tomoki. That will be the goal number 6 for Japan. So the US now looking a little bit more like they've got a bit more energy in this zone. Just Ralph Schneider and Gavin Hu working overtime. Now needs to find the run on the left. Run on the left. But, okay. I think that's a warning being given for Takeda for the kayak tackle. So his next foul will be a card. Needs to clean it up a little bit. Hargreaves takes it short but manages to find Ralph Schneider under heavy pressure from Kimura. And now that would have been an excellent pass. Okay, managed to get hands to it. Now, Japan on the break again. Yanagi absolutely backing his ability to sprint away. Ooh, now that's that was unfortunate. So Kimura's not happy about it. I don't quite know what he's upset about. Oh, I think he thinks that went in and the line judge wasn't paying attention. That's really unfortunate. Okay, the refs are going to go and have a chat about it. It's unfortunate. You don't want to be caught sleeping at your post. To confirm, the referees for this game, they are Andrea Donzelli of Italy and Yakai Chen of Chinese Taipei. What is going to be the call here? I think it's we'll have to chat with the line ref, see what they think. Now they're actually signalling that as a goal. Kimura absolutely adamant it was a goal. Referees agree. So taking Japan to 7. It's unfortunate for the US, but it's I don't think they've been particularly hard done by the refs. The goal went in, the goal went in. And as a referee, you do just have to make that decision and make it quickly. And the ref's word is final. We've got to control the game. Worth noting, the referees here, they're all volunteers. They are doing it because they love canoe polo. They're not getting paid to be here. And the game doesn't run without them. Lovely little 1-2 there. Opportunity now. Ooh, now that was unfortunate. Just not quite finding the hands of Marcus Fouquet. Opportunity now. Who puts USA on the board? Burying it in the roof of the Japanese net. Say the US have managed to bring some supporters with them today, and they travel an awfully long way to be here, and they are just as loud as everyone else, I can assure you, in their support of their team. And sitting on their laurels, still looking at coming in, but that's an excellent defending there. Long ball up, really backing 4K to outspeed an onslaught of Japanese boats. 4K not satisfied with that, immediately tries to evict Ichida from the pitch. Lovely long ball up. Gosh, this is back and forth and back and forth. Kimura needs to find a friend. We have Shibata steaming down the pitch. Needs to find Shibata, but he's being well covered. Here we go. And Shibata just getting away from Ismailov there. Affectionately known as Sasha. Which takes the score on this pitch. Japan 8, USA 1. USA need to find something special here. So they are looking a little bit deflated on this pitch. I think that's just a little bit of a conversation there between Schneider and Ismailov. This is a bit more like it. Running into the zone with some energy, backing out. Lovely ball over. Finds Ismailov. Ismailov tries to get the ball through. Manages to eventually find Hargreaves.
Malaysia, on the other hand, was staying third place.
Right, Schneider going in to try and make some space. Japan looking like they're slotting into a 2 and 2, which is a static 2 and 2, so moving backwards and forwards if you're on the outside, on the top, trying to take the speed off, while your two defensive players are making an arrowhead in front of the goalkeeper. Now that was well controlled but there by Kimura. I think he did very, very well to flick the ball into his hand. And US cottoned on that they need to bring out something special here, so they're going man out. You need to hold your man though, you can't leave them free, and if you are going to be close to the zone, you absolutely need to be goal side of them. Schneider just ambling into the zone, needs to find his man. Andrew Irvine working overtime to shut that down. Yeah, I think Schneider just realising his man is about 6 metres behind him, which enabled that pass. Ooh, that's an excellent push. Fakes once, fakes twice, sent off the back. I think he was did very well to defend that. He gave Kimura something to think about. We've got a player in that position, as you just saw. It's extremely beneficial to unsteady them, so hit them with your boat. Don't just sit and wave your paddles in the air. It's another goal for Japan. Will we see double digits before the end of this match? Yanagi Takahiko. Right. So, US looking like they're going to go and put some bodies in the zone. They need to start around from right to left. Here we are, and again, see lots of paddles in between these shots and the goal. They've got the time for an attack on the shot clock, but not in terms of the scoreline. So I absolutely can understand the urgency that we're seeing in this American team. Ooh, that's a long loopy pass, and Igawa has done what Igawa does best, which has gone out to meet it. That long high pass, it takes an awfully long time to get there. That was optimistic from 4K. That's a very difficult pass to control, that bouncing off the water shot. And the US need to bring some bodies out. They don't want to be caught over-committing to this attack. If this turns over to the Japanese, they're going to be caught on the break with 4 players in the zone. It's going to be very, very difficult for them to recover. Lovely ball in, finds Sammy. Sammy! Stopped definitively, but perfect positioning there from number 7, Sammy. He is Egyptian-American and just an all-around nice guy. Schneider is finding some trouble with Yanagi. I think very wisely chooses to recycle the ball back out so that he can have both hands free to go and give Yanagi a fair battle. We need a fast run on the left now here from the US. There it is. But again, the Japanese seeing that well in advance. Ooh, that's 2 paddle fouls in a row, but referees, I want to say, much closer than I am. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so that's Kimura's been caught paddling off the boat of Schneider. He's been given a warning. Again, his next foul will be a card. We haven't seen any cards in this game, actually. They've kept it relatively clean, which I think for both teams it does show their sportsmanship. Oh my goodness, absolutely hammered in by Reifschneider. Good grief. Where did that come from? Downtown somewhere. I don't think the Japanese were expecting that at all, and that once they noticed it, there was nothing they could do about it. So, Japan on 9. Correction, 10. USA on 2. The Americans, they're down, but they're not out. What can they bring to this senior men's match? They want the qualification spot, they're going for it. Opportunity now, lovely pass into the zone. That is absolutely excellent. Very, very well held there by Adam Hugo. The across the body shot, that's a difficult shot to put any sort of power on. So the fact he's able to get past the Japanese keeper, that's something special. So Japan, realistically, they just need to hold this. They comfortably already second in the group. They've already lost to the winners of the group, so they will be through and playing for qualification spaces. It's getting a little bit scrappy now in front of the US zone. Off the top bar. Absolute blessing to this American team. We're timing out. There's a question about if it was a goal or not. It's not the first time we've had this issue this game, if you're just joining us here today. The line judge once again needs to weigh in on this. Difficulty this pitch has is that both of these balls, they've got solid back bars, which means that they're very, very stable. But we've had a few goals where the ball has banged off the back of the goal and then either bounced back out or straight through the hole at the bottom, and it's very challenging to tell as a referee whether it's actually a goal or not. It's all very well watching it in slow motion later on YouTube, but I can assure you that is not how these very human and not robot referees experience it. So they're just trying to do the best that they can. Realistically, they should be supported by the line judges. That is their job. Their job is, has the ball gone in? Has the ball gone off from goal line, throw or corner? What are the substitutes doing? Need to restart this timer. There we are, timer now restarted. So I think it's referee Andrea Donzelli just explaining to the US that the timer should have been running for 5 seconds, but it wasn't, so they're just running it down. So 40 seconds left in the shot. Can the USA get one more? I want to believe. I really want to believe. Oh, lovely. Wow, there it is. Oh, Peter Hargreaves. Absolute cannon. Beautiful work there from the US. World-class polo in action here, live on pitch 2 in beautiful Saint-Omer. 20 seconds left. What will Japan do with those 20 seconds? Will they bring it to just short of a baker's dozen? No, regular dozen, excuse me. Ooh. That's stuffed off. And that is time here on pitch 2. The crowd are on their feet. What a game of canoe polo here today. It's been an absolute pleasure commentating for you. Thank you so much for joining me here on pitch 2 in Saint-Omer Final score, Japan 10, USA 4, a hard-won game by all. I believe from the amount of racket and German and French flags I'm seeing, I think we're about to see a bit of a showdown here on pitch 2, so don't go anywhere. The 12:05 game in the under-21 women's category looks to be France taking on Germany. So I reckon you've got a couple of minutes while we get things running. We are running a little bit behind here on pitch 2, but I believe you're going to be well looked after by my colleague George. My name is Elmo. Thank you very much.
So immediately after on this pitch, we have already setting up in front of us, and you can see the crowd already rearing up for them. A semi-final of the women's under-21s here in Saint-Omer, northern France. Germany versus France. The locals, well, let's just say the turnout is very good. I'm currently looking to see if I can find any space that is unoccupied, and I'm struggling, suffice to say. A massive German flag there in the back as well. This is going to be good. So, the way these teams earned their place here. Germany and France came second and third in the massive first group stage for the under-21 women's. Both teams playing 6 games, Germany winning 6 of them, France winning 5 of them. Of course, these two teams have already played each other in that format. And so, the result of that last game, Germany beat France 4-1. Germany will be more than happy to repeat the same feat, but France will be here to tell them otherwise. It's going to be good. Another interesting statistic so far of these teams. Germany has had a goal difference, a positive goal difference of 34 goals in the tournament so far. France, on the other hand, has only achieved 8. Referees for this game. We have Marcina Anziak-Ginter from Poland and Louis Badiola from Spain. There we go. I got the names right. So, I'll give you a quick run through of the players as they line up. For France, 1 Abeyard, 2 Corsan, 3 Bonami, 4 Richard, 5 the captain Sayou, 6 Meyer, 7 Merohiren, and 8 Bretashe. The coaches Neu and Mengai. For Germany, we have number 1 Jondrel, 2 Wolf, 3 Eichert, 4 the captain Kuntz, 5 Kramer, 6 Curling, 9 Hackenberg, 10 Grunewald, and 11 the coach Jondral. Teams here, captains just exchanging gifts, as is tradition before every game in the tournament. Each team will have brought along a number of gifts to hand out to every team they play. And here you are, the names that I just read out, appearing on your screen in front of you. So, sprinting for Germany, we have Grunewald, and for France, Abeyard. The whistle's gone, the ball's in the water. Abeyard, Grunewald, It's going to be close. Grunwald winning that for Germany and already being hammered by Richard from France. Pass back out. Eichhardt committing to the French zone, joined by Hackenberg. And looks like we'll have curling as point for the Germans. The captain, Kuntz, on the far side. Okay, run starting already. Grunwald tries to squeeze it in to Eichhardt. It's blocked. Picked up, though, by Curling. Curling has been taken a hard hit. No foul was called. I think Curling is substituting off here. A round of applause from the stands for Curling. And replaced by Jondral. She's definitely not in a good place right now, being tended to by her coach and the team manager. So, game still carries on. I'll give you updates on the player when I can. So, Kuntz, Grunwald. Current attacks being rebuffed solidly by the French defence. We're looking to see what Eichhardt and Hackenberg can do. After all, Bonamy has shown they're a solid keeper in this game, and they're going to need every bit of speed and distance close they can get to get the ball past her. Kuntz, Jondral, Grunewald, I think that's high, yeah. Oh, another timeout. Okay, that was touched. It will be a corner for Germany. I can tell you that Curling, the player who substituted off just now due to injury, does seem to be relatively okay. Not great, but okay. They're just moving their shoulder, loosening it up. So Germany again with a run. Jondral, Grunewald. Again, Grunewald getting in, but Abiyard is right on top of her. Kuntz now, and Abiyard here again. Kuntz begins another run. Passes it through. Hackenberg almost getting that under control, but not quite. Picked up by Bretéché. Abiyard, we've got a run, potentially a break for Corsan. Long ball all the way to Bonamy. Behind her, the captain, Sayou, calls for the ball. Sayou tries to flick forward, but it doesn't work. Jondral is on it instantly. German turnover. Grunewald is forward, but there's 3 French players ahead. I think Germany will not look to break, and yet substitution there. Jondral off for Curling. So, Curling, the player injured, back on the water. Germany back up to the same starting 5 they started with. Germany here, the supporters with a chant. I don't know what it is, but it sounds intimidating. We'll wait for the French supporters to start theirs probably shortly. So, Curling. First run in since they come back. Nice loop over to Hackenberg. Shots from Eichhardt, but it's blocked. As I said, Bonamy getting their paddles to it once again. And so that'll be another German corner. Four minutes in. Still 0-0. The French defence holding up solidly for what has been an almost constant German attack here. Curling begins again as point. Options of Kuntz and Grunewald. Chooses Grunewald. They're going to try and squeeze it through, I think. Grunewald goes for the shot over the top. Eichhardt not quite able to get the ball to her. Oh, sorry, not able to get the ball to Aisha. Again, another. So France regaining the ball. Foul there by Hackenberg. And France get to keep it. So Bonamy bringing the ball up. No break here for France. So Sayu now on point. Bonamy and Mero Hiren with them. And Sayu swapping out, letting Mero Hiren take point. In the zone we have Richard and Meyer trying to work themselves a gap against the Germans. Sayu trying to drive in, ball in hand, not seeing a gap as Hackenberg gets in their way. Bonamy now starting this start. Sayu goes the loop over the top, forced by the shot clock, of course. Only less than 8 seconds left when that shot was taken. And so Germany recovering the ball, unfortunately not forcing a corner. Curling bringing it up. France not quite back in a defensive formation just yet. And Germany resetting back out. And once again, you can see here, Germany quite calm. They know they've got a full minute. They'll set back up into the same formation as before. Kunz just not quite having that pass under control, but happily keeping possession. Oh, no, okay, yeah, long pass over the top to Grunewald, but you can see Sayu is already there to stop the run. A long ball over, again, forced by the shot clock. And you can see here, both teams being forced to take less than ideal shots because they're unable to find the gaps in the opposing defense. Scoreline currently very different from the last time these two teams played, but we still have a whole 13 minutes for that to change. So France now, Richard and Meyer going round the German defense, then coming back into it from the other side. You can see Kunz there trying to fight against Meyer. Slightly loose pass there from France, but no pressure. So, slightly different this time. France going for 3 players inside, trying to work a gap. Sayu just drops the ball, and Kunz is on it. Kunz with the ball, dribbling up. Hackenberg on the far side. Who will they go to? Bonamy's in the middle of that. And it looks like it is Hackenberg. And shot goal for Germany. The music playing. The drums pounding. So Germany leading 1-0. So, key thing is here, the French team here have just heard all the celebrations from the German supporters. And now, most importantly, they need to hear some shouts from their own, buoy them up. Abayard thinks about the shot, stopped in her tracks by Yondral. And Bonamy starting in again. Again back to, Abayard. Shots blocked by the defender. French corner. Corsan bringing it around to the near side. Bretéché there in the middle of the zone. Took a short dip, but is back up and going again. Oh. Oh no, that was the other pitch, don't mind me. Thought that might be the shot clock sound, got worried. No, maybe it was. Yeah, timeout. That was the shot clock sound. It's an issue here on the table. So, 1 minute 18 left of this half. And France continue with the ball. Table issues sorted. Foul. We have a timeout. I'm really confused as to what went on there. So, I believe that was an illegal jostle. It was signalled for Germany, hence all the players running up, but very shortly changed back the other way. It will be a French ball inside the 6 meters, I think. And that is where Corsan's sitting right now with the ball. The rule I think that was violated is in the zone you can't push a player more than 2 meters. And more specifically, you can't even, like, if you're judged to be even close, that will still be called up as a foul. France, though, choosing to pass the ball back out. Shot clock is slightly less than the game clock, so they'll be forced to take a shot before the time is out. Which risks, of course, Germany getting possession in a last-minute break. I'm assuming they want to run this time down as much as possible, reduce the chance of that happening. Oh, or not. Bonamy with a long shot over the top. France, most importantly, keeping possession. 35 seconds left. Abayard. Kunz right in front of her. She wants to do something. The noises, and that will be a goal line throw. I think the issue is the noise is coming from the spectators. The players just aren't used to this level of volume. Oh, beautiful. Was that not? Was that not a goal? Hackenberg believes so. She did take the shot. Checking with the line judge, it is their responsibility to judge whether or not it's gone in. It looked convincing from my view, but I'm a lot further away than they are. In fact, I'm further away than the camera is, so you probably got a better view than I did. And we'll just wait. Referees will not signal until they're back in position. Goal. Germany 2, France 0. Hackenberg there with the goal. It's a slight repeating problem here. The power of some of these shots, meaning the ball goes in the goal and bounces so quickly back out that if the line judges aren't paying a lot of attention, it gets missed. Nice interception there by Kunz. German ball, 6 seconds left, just hold on to it. You might need one more pass, and there we go. Curling, just holding on to it. And the time is blown for the end of the first half. So, under-21 women's semi-final. Germany winning 2-0 against France. And the French supporters here seem to be a little bit subdued. What I really, you can maybe can't quite see it on your screen, but just up to the right, the main bunch of German supporters here, really very enthusiastic. Jumping up and down on the stands. What I want to see is the French supporters getting just as loud for their country. And yeah, they're looking a little subdued right now. They've been really loud for some of these games. Why aren't they loud now? I'm disappointed in them. On the other hand, for the French players, an intense conversation now going on with the captain. Last time this game occurred in the tournament, and because it's a large group game, it has already occurred. I did say the score earlier, but I will double check it. So Germany won 4-1 against France. That was on the 17th, so 3 days ago. An arousing chant there for the French players. And the French supporters finally standing up for France. This is what we want to hear. After all, you're the home nation. You outnumber every supporter by what seems like at least 5 times. Let's hear some noise. Okay, still another 45 seconds left on the half-time clock. And France begin their chant. I hope you can hear this. The drummer there coordinating for them. And so, we're ready to go once more. Sprinting for France, we have the captain, Sayou. Sprinting for Germany, we have Hackenberg. Whistles blown, balls in the water. And we have contact. Hackenberg looks to have won it, but it's a kayak tackle in favour of France. Sayou, with their commitment there, wins the ball. And possession for France. Key for them to start this half. Able to control the pace of play. And the chants begin. Allez les Bleus. Richard. Oh, it's a long ball to Abelard, but it's missed. Grunewald is on it immediately, capitalising on the mistake. And the pass potentially to Kuntz is in the middle, but it's slowed down because Sayou is in the way there. Sayou there saving her team from that break. And Germany back with possession. With 9 minutes left and 2 goals down, France need to win this back, but the problem they've got is, can they risk playing something more aggressively against a team this strong? Right now, I think they'll opt to be a bit more defensive. Kuntz squeezes it in. Abelard trying to drive him out. Paddle got to that. Blocks the shot from Kuntz. 8.5 minutes left. So in the zone, we have Eichhardt and Kramer. Currently manoeuvring against Sayou and Corsan. Oh, long ball over. Corsan getting in the way there, but that looked close as Kramer was almost one-on-one for a second there. And again, another German 3-player start. Grunewald, Hackenberg on point, and Kuntz on the far side. In the zone, Eichhardt really battling against Sayou, trying to force this gap. Abelard gets in the way. Pass through to Eichhardt. And that's a goal for Eichhardt. Little bit of a delay there while that was confirmed. Germany with their 3rd goal. And that was textbook. As I said before, Eichhardt fighting into that position for so long, and then Hackenberg bringing the ball in, planting it in her hands. With a nice goal directly in front of the keeper, and there's just nothing the keeper can do in that situation. The ball moves too fast to be able to react. The supporters here now competing as to who can make the most noise. Long ball by Bonhomie. It's blocked. French corner. We'll wait to see what France do here. Okay, Bonhomie starts on the far side. Abelard here. Corsan round on the near side. Tries to squeeze it in there to Bretéché. Corner again for France. And that's the best opportunity potentially we've seen from France so far in these worked attacks. They got it in, they found the gap in the German defense. Just need a few more of those. Of course, the teams have been working hard for the last 14 minutes. And this is where the tiredness starts to creep in from the exertion and the mistakes start being made. And the team will capitalize on them. Bonamy driving in, holding onto the ball with one hand. Abeyard. And a reset from France. Abeyard, pass over, Bretichet, they're in close, squeezes it through to Meyer. And that's lost. Oh, Bretichet again, oh, blocks by Eichhardt. That was close, that was dangerously close there for the Germans. And unfortunate there for Bretichet. Germany now with possession. Only a quarter of this game left. Yondral on point. Kuntz, but I could see Yondral shaking her head as that started, saying this wasn't on. Kuntz now taking point. Wolf on the far side. And Yondral now on the net. In the zone, Hackenberg and Eichhardt. Abeyard now right on top of Kuntz. Play on in favour of Germany. Shot by Eichhardt. And Hackenberg has it. Oh, no. Hackenberg in such a great position, but it bounced off a boat. And it will be a French goal line throw. No break here for France, though. As Richard brings the ball up. Abeyard already driving into the German zone. Merohiren. Bonamy drop, tap on the ball. Grunewald is there. Grunewald again with a break. And, oh, some paddles in the middle there. Grunewald manages to win it. Richard almost had that. And the break is over for Germany, though. And Eichhardt back with the ball. Kuntz. Kerling. So you notice here, France instantly going for a far more aggressive formation, but it hasn't worked for them. They've got 3 German players in front of the goal, but Bonamy gets the paddles to it. As I said right at the start of this game, you cannot underestimate the goalkeeping abilities of Bonamy right now. But that was a slip up there on the defence by France. They let 3 German players get within shooting opportunity. And will it happen again? Abeyard chasing down Kuntz. Curling. Richard trying to chase down the ball now. Long ball over. Will Abeyard commit? In the meantime, Hackenberg and Eichhardt forcing Germany to keep players in. Hackenberg one-on-one. Bonamy gets the paddles to it again. Hackenberg. Eichhardt. Again Bonamy. Sayou now. Potential for a break. Richard on the far side, but they're being hunted down. A wonderful push there. Bonamy, our MVP right now, gets the ball. Abeyard. And Germany forming back up already. The break potentially over. Abeyard gets them close, but the paddles of Hackenberg are in front. Bonamy, ball's not quite in reach. Gets their hands back on it. And so, France just about holding possession. We've only got 2 minutes left. And the score is 3-0. You might think that hard, but I've seen already in this tournament 2 goals being scored within 20 seconds. There's no reason why it can't happen again. Oh, and France took the ball off. It will be a German goal line throw. France here agreeing that they need to go for the 5-player press. Okay, they need to coordinate themselves now. They need to make sure the split is correct. Long ball up to Eichhardt. Bonamy is pressing on down. Yondrel, though, looks to be clear. Kuntz gets the pass through. Yondrel underneath the French goal. And it is now 4-0 to Germany. The problem with being so aggressive on that is your risk of conceding more is so much worse. But when we're at the knockout stages here, it makes sense. And it makes it far more fun for us too. 1 minute left of this semi-final game. Germany currently have got themselves a final place. Sayu. Oh, and that's wide. German ball. The other semi-final is happening behind us right now. New Zealand winning a convincing 8-4. So with 30 seconds left of this game, it looks like it will be a Germany-New Zealand final later today. And Hackenberg here with a way to finish off the game. 5th goal for Germany. What a way to put yourselves into the final. Sayu. 10 seconds left. Long ball, blocked by Curling. Her injury obviously not impacting her goalkeeping ability. Hopefully she's recovered fully. And that is time. So, Germany celebrating, they're into the final. And I'll just get you the time of that game, most importantly. If I can find it. So that final will be at 6 o'clock local time on pitch 1. Of course, the bronze medal match, which will be France versus Spain, will be just before. So look forward to seeing you then. In the meantime, we still have more games to play, of course. Right now on this pitch, we have the semi-final for the under-21 men's. And that will be Poland versus Germany. I'll be handing over to my colleague, David, to lead you through that game. We'll keep the live mics open in that time. I suggest you get yourself a drink and get yourself ready for another exciting semi-final in the under-21 men's.
And the best player for the semi-final, U21 women category, the big number 5 from New Zealand. The number 5 from New Zealand with a trophy. C'est monsieur Florian Delconfort Saint-Omer qui va lui remettre son trophée. Ok, best player of this semi-final, New Zealand, Spain. Le number 5, elle est où la numéro 5 néo-zélandaise? Elle est là avec sa coach. Voilà, on va l'applaudir. C'est Florian de Delconfort Saint-Omer qui va lui remettre le trophée. It's a trophy for the best player of the semi-final. Voilà, on va revenir sur les prochains matchs maintenant avec sur le terrain numéro 1. On aura l'Allemagne contre la Pologne. Et sur le terrain numéro 2, l'Espagne contre l'Italie. Les demi-finales pour les U21. And now the semi-final U21 main category. Pitch number 1, Germany, Poland. Pitch number 2, Spain, Italy.
Welcome back here to pitch 2 for this under-21 men's semi-final. España taking on Italia. Spain taking on Italy. I'm going to be your commentator today. My name is Elmo. It's an absolute pleasure being here with you today. Dave and I have done a little bit of a switcheroo, so if you are desperate to listen to David's dulcet tones, you can tune over to pitch 1. I highly encourage you to stay here, where obviously I think this is going to be the spicier game. So, the Spanish under-29 men, number 2, Guino, number 3, Aguilar, number 5, Garcia, number 6, Sanchez, number 7, Romero, number 8, Beltran, number 9, Perez, He's just trying to go toe-to-toe with Lampo there and trying to open up some space for a teammate. Spain look like they are going for a classic star attack, starting around from left to right. I think they're probably going to recycle this. There it is. The idea being that every single one of those players can shoot, so they will draw a defender towards them. And by the time you work all the way around the other side, you should be one-on-one with the keeper. As we've just seen, it doesn't always work that way. So Spain once again hammering this Italian defense. Massive power. His left-handed Romero just looking dangerous, but thinks better of it. We've still got a good 6 seconds left on the shot clock, so any minute now we're going to see a shot. Here it is. Ooh, off the bar. Oh my goodness, the rebound put Spain on the board in this under-21 men's semi-final. That is huge for Spain. It's referee Asger Zonberg just instructing Lampo to get back in his own half for the restart. It's good control there. As you can imagine, tensions will run quite high in this environment, and the referees have to maintain a good control of the game. I'd say both of these referees both incredibly experienced. They are both players themselves, and they understand how much both of these teams want this. Just calling the foul back to where it occurred, a legal holding foul. So Lampo to take, he cycles the ball out. So inside the zone, it's looking like it's Lampo and Iba. Ball finds Barbagallo. And excellently picked up there by Ruggiero. And Mubara thinking, looking dangerous, but thinking better of it. Whoa. Stopped decisively by Antonio Romero. Subs off to bring on a more defensive player, Ruben Sanchez, who's now going toe-to-toe with Lampo, it seems. Wow! Absolutely buried by Giuseppe Ruggiero. Italy equalise with 7 minutes and 28 seconds left on the clock. What a game we found ourselves here. Thank you so much for joining me here on pitch 2. The atmosphere is absolutely spectacular, especially after the pandemic when everything was happening behind closed doors. It is absolutely wonderful to be here, experiencing this in the flesh once again. Spain will find an answer, but they're not going to rush their time doing it. Going to try and open up some space in the zone and star around to the left, it seems. Three Aguila just threatening the pass in the zone, but I think thinking better of it. Perez finds Beltran, finds Aguila. Aguila! Whoa. Shut down. And Italy managed to keep it on. Spanish have hot-footed it back to their own half. They're not going to be caught on the break this time. And immediately Lampo and Iba work their way into the zone, trying to make some space for teammates. You see a fast one on the right now in the form of Uvara. Uvara thinks better of it. Barbagallo. Now needs to have a runner on the left. Barbagallo, looking dangerous, is shut down by Sanchez. Finds Lampo. Lampo now. Will he take the shot? Goes off for a corner. He had options there. It was either take the shot himself or find Iba. It's tough for a goalkeeper to work out where the shot's coming from sometimes. Lovely ball over to Barbagallo. If this Italian team is going to hit this zone with a little bit more speed, that's a mistake there, but I think, well, I was going to say well recovered. This looks very scrappy. Oh, interesting. Okay. And the referee's just iterating, no, it is Italy's paddle foul. You do need to let the taker in. You can't just keep him out. The foul will be taken from where it occurred, so the Spanish are obligated to let them in. So Lampos is trying to position himself. Evan Kong there just iterating where the foul needs to be taken from now. The Spanish are not going to take this lying down. Whoa, wow, what a shot. What a release. All the way shooting from his left hip as a right-hander. That is something special. So faking the forehand shot and just tipping it in with a backhand. That was absolutely spectacular. Italy 2, Spain 1. How will Spain answer that? That was borderline insulting. Can they keep their heads? We're just timing out. Oh, cards are coming out, I believe, for a bin on the upper arm, a legal holding foul. Ooh, okay, so opportunity now for Spain. Italy down to 4 players. Looking like they're going to slot into a flat 3 defense. So that's 3 pin players in front of the goalkeeper, just trying to take speed off those Spanish runners and hold those spaces in between their 3 boats. Those spaces in between the 3 boats, they are coveted by attackers. I think they've decided to switch it up. They've gone with a 2 and 1. So Messina on the top, trying to cover the gaps. Opportunity now, left-handed Romero thinks better of it. And we're going to see these Spanish players move backwards and forwards like they're on rails out the back. Backwards and forwards, hit the zone, come out, hit the zone, come out. And just battering that Italian defense as much as they can. Romero thinking about it, fakes once, fakes twice, fakes 3 times, finds a pass inside the zone, finds Sanchez, who is shut down definitively, but that was beautiful from the Spaniards. Well controlled there by Budarka, who is under heavy pressure from Romero. And Italy pushing out 4 men, taking on 4 men with a goalkeeper. They got the numbers advantage, it's paid off. Romero is on his own, he just needs to lob it in. Oh, he sends it wide. He's going to be absolutely furious with himself. You can see him just deflate. He can't believe he's done that. Lovely long ball up to the anchor, so we're going to see Messina turn on it now and resist heavy pressure from Garcia. Garcia putting him in the drink. This is beautiful play here from the Italians, just moving around and getting that long ball up. But amazing pressure there from Guino. Guino giving Barbagallo something to think about. Spain's ball. They need to be allowed to take this. Oh no, that's interesting. They're calling the ball back to where the foul occurred. Okay, so Italy now with some respite, they've been allowed to get a defence up. Still 16 seconds left of the sin bin timer, so Spain need to capitalise on that. They can't just sit in their laurels. Fast run on the left now in the form of Garcia. Garcia back to Beltran. Back to Romero. Romero looks dangerous. Saved. Beautiful play here. And Italy back up to 5 players. Ruggiero released onto the pitch and immediately starts taking names. Going toe-to-toe with Sanchez and Guino. And that's an wayward pass there. That's taken all of the wind out of Spain's sails. Ball turns over now. Italy absolutely steaming up the pass. There's 3 blue boats and only 2 white boats. I have to say, this Italian team accelerating at a rate of knots. Wow! Giuseppe Ruggiero absolutely burying that. What a goal. And there was just no way the Spanish were going to catch them. These Spanish men, they're not slow. But they just couldn't catch up with the pure, unbridled speed of the Italians. Amazing work. 1 minute and 55 seconds left on the clock. What can Spain do with this? Can they find another goal and even an equaliser? That's unfortunate. So I think Some clever paddle work there from Schiano. Schiano managed to get paddle to it and resisting pressure. Aguilar's giving him something to think about. High ball over the top. It's good pressure there from Aguilar. So, Sina just taking some time. He's just going to rethink this a little bit. Looks like he wants to sit in this Spanish zone, but he's been thoroughly ejected by Guino. Try and dip his nose under Guino if you can and control his movement. If you are able to dip your nose under, you can basically eject your opponent. It's very, very difficult from position on top to have any sort of control. Ball into Ruggiero. Ruggiero finds Messina. Messina! Wow! You can see how much it means to them. The war cry that emitted from Paolo Messina just then almost eclipsed the crowd. Italy 4, Spain 1 in this under-21 men's final. What can the Spanish do about this? That was the top bar. Huge shouts to my left from the Spanish subbing area. Very frustrated with that shot. They need to keep their heads if they're going to stand any chance of bringing this back. Stopped decisively. Huge cheers from the Italians. That was skillfully done by Beltran. Ooh, bin on the front. Going to be a timeout, presumably with 1 second left to go. Yeah, that's number 3 from Italy in the sin bin for the bin on the front. You can't hand tackle your opponent on the front. So, if Spain can't score in the next 1 second, Italy will start the next half with 4 men. They need to let him in to take it. I think referee Evan Kong just telling everyone, calm down. Keep your heads, lads. Shot now. Ooh, that doesn't make it past at all. Ooh, now interesting. Was that paddle too close? Will this be a penalty for Spain? It'll be absolutely huge if it is. The referee's just deliberating. And this is a penalty. This could turn the tides in Spain's favour. Just joining us here, I will remind you, Italy did already beat Spain game 1, day 1, 3-2. So this would be huge if the Spanish can pull this out. Oh, interesting. Okay, number 5 from Italy is being put in the sin bin as well. That's Giuseppe Ruggiero. Into the sin bin for blocking that way too close to the taker's hands. So, it's in the act of shooting. Remains to be seen if it's a penalty. What are we calling? Penalty. Okie dokie. So, Italy now spectacularly down to 3 men. If this goes in, they'll have an opportunity to bring on a 4th in the next half. And they're now guaranteed to start the next half with 4 men. Absolutely shocking scenes here on pitch 2. So, now where did that go? That was a goal, yes. That was back bar. The Italians are absolutely fuming. Absolutely fuming. They think that was not a goal. I believe it absolutely was. It was back bar. Referees once again needing to take some control and get everyone to keep their heads. We've had this a couple of times so far. The Italians absolutely seething. I can absolutely see why. But it was a goal. It came off the back bar, I believe. I can guarantee this is going to be slowed down and watched in slow motion on YouTube later. And we're probably never going to hear the end of it. But Referee Asger Zonberg just explaining that the Italians, they're only allowed to bring on 4 men for this next half. They're not allowed to go back up to 5 until either Spain score again or the 2-minute sin bin timer is up. I think the Italian coach just summoning Giuseppe Ruggiero back, who's giving Asger Zonberg war and peace. But referee Asger has shut that down. So, what a game we've just seen. And there's still another half to go. Very exciting. If you're just joining us here on pitch 2, welcome, it's lovely to see you. This is the under-21 men's semi-final, Spain taking on Italy. It's been an explosive half of polo so far. Italy looked relatively dominant early on. Actually, Spain have managed to bring it back. Spain 2, Italy 4, and worth noting if you're just joining us, Italy are only allowed to join the second half with 4 men.
So that mishandling at the back, I think, by Armbruster ends up costing Germany the opportunity of the shot.
The sun's gone in a little bit, so shooting from the far side of the pitch, you might not have the sun in your eyes. And if you're keeping in the Italian side, you also might not have the sun in your eyes. Let's see if this has any bearing on the game we've seen so far. Once again, the Italians did beat the Spanish earlier in the competition. I think they're pretty cross to have found themselves in this situation. They are still 2 goals ahead. They're going to need to keep their heads if they're going to maintain this lead.
comes on. 4 on now, and Helm is coming on from the back.
36 seconds left, so you've still got time to grab a quick drink, but then we'll be getting underway here on pitch 2 for the second half, this under-21 men's semi-final. Just checking the score on the semi-final behind me, which is also the under-21 men's. It's in the pitch 1. Germany taking on Poland. Poland, the shock new entry for these semi-finals. Looking like it's 0-0 actually. Absolutely wild, 0-0 in the second half. Who would have guessed that? Right, so sprinting from Italy. It's looking like it's going to be number 2, Uvara, who is taking on number 6 from Spain, Sanchez. Uvara gets there comfortably with at least half a boat length. Slides over the front of Sanchez. And Spain, I think very wisely pushing out man-to-man. They've got goal deficit to make up, and they are beating Italy in the numbers game. So Italy can have to move around a little bit more than that if they're going to create some new passing opportunities. Long ball goes up to the anchor. Uvara holds pressure. He needs a runner now and finds Barbagallo. Barbagallo, ooh, I think he did it very, very well there to stay upright. Italy have still got a good minute on the sin bin timer. Long shot, Hail Mary, goes well wide of the goal. Frustration taking its toll. Frustration and the looming shot clock. Spain now finding a fast runner on the left in the form of Aguila. Aguila fumbles it. Italy can't afford to push out here. Just trying to limit the damage and run down that sin bin timer. Aguila again. Wow! The slow ball. And Schiano is fuming. That was incredible, to fake as if you're going to power it in and then just flick your wrist to send the ball careening in a beautiful slow arc. Spain are back in this semi-final. It looked like it was the Italians who were going to run away with it. Spain now firmly settled in their own half. The Italians should be allowed to come up to 4 men, I believe. I think that's Captain Barbagallo just confirming they're actually allowed to bring on another player, I think. Let's try and find out what's going on for us here on pitch 2. There's been some sort of timeout. Eyes on the ground, just trying to find out what's going on for you here. I have to say, I'm being somewhat deafened by the racket on pitch 1. I think Germany are 1-0 up over on pitch 1, which the Polish, to be fair, have actually held them to 0-0 up until this point. We've got 2 minutes left on their game. Right. Okay, right. So I've just been told that the yellow card that was given for the penalty has been not played as a power play. So there's 20 seconds left on the sin bin timer for the Italians. So they're still at 4 men for the next 20 seconds. Italy, having seen this, presumably are going to push out once again, going man-to-man with a goalkeeper. David Beltran is going to sit firm under the goal while his teammates go and give the Italians some grief. The Italians, they just need to pass this among themselves for 20 seconds. And I would imagine we're going to see... Looking like probably Iba steaming onto the pitch. I'm not going to risk anything now. Here he comes, Iba's on. Right. Italy, still a goal ahead, but they do seem a little bit deflated. You wouldn't think they were still winning. Cycling out and just battering that zone, in and out, in and out. Barbagallo manages to find Schiano. All the way across, stopped decisively, but opportunity now for Italy if they can decide who's going to take the shot. Oh, that was cheeky. Uvara takes the roof off the Spanish goal. They're once again 2 goals ahead. That was beautiful. Fake the shot, almost roll all the way over and then just flick it backhand into the roof. Absolutely incredible here on pitch 2. Look at this speed. Wow! Aguila coming in with the force of a freight train. Brings Spain back to within a goal of Italy. Absolutely massive for the Spanish. Absolutely incredible. Really, really just feel so lucky that this is happening right in front of me. How will Italy answer that? It's going to take some coming back from. They need to make sure they keep their heads here. See, they've fallen foul of the carding system already this game. Lovely ball all over. Finds Uvara looking threatening. Chooses to recycle the ball out. And Spain looking like they're going with a more of a static 2-2, actually. I don't know if they're going to punch out, but it's looking like they're going to be keeping it relatively close around the goalkeeper. Shot! Ooh, inside of the bar. Not far inside enough. I think we might be getting a card out for the Italy. Oh, there it is again. Booing from the stands as the Italians give the referee some grief. But it's the right call. If you're on the deck and you're paddling, very clearly a deliberate foul. So back in the sin bin you go. Uvara taking some time just to cool off. Another 2 minutes on the clock for Italy at 4 men. I think the Italian coach just trying to give Italian coach is asking what card, but clearly walking over with something to say, and Oscar Zombo shutting it right down. So Italy, once again, we find themselves at 4 men. Opportunity now for Aguila. Wow, okay. Shut down definitively by Messina, who proceeds to scream in Aguilar's face. This is all getting a little bit, well, the British would say argy-bargy, but I don't know how that translates to an international audience. I think we're going to need to keep our heads here if there's going to be a game at the end of this. Referee calling for the foul. Oh, now that's absolutely shameless by Lampo paddling off the buoyancy aid of an opponent. That was pretty blatant and deliberate. I think he's done very well to get away with that. Paddle into the, there was a boat into the body of Messina. There's no way to get away with no card for that one. So, once again, Spain pushing out. They need to get the ball back. They've got to close this gap. Oh, shot clock needs resetting again. I think certainly the Italians getting quite frustrated with this game. I'm wondering if we're all going to be friends at the end of this game. Right, so Italy trying to... Now that's... yeah. Gallo shaking his head. Can't believe what's happening in front of him, but you need to keep it cool if they're not going to find themselves back down to 3 for a second time. Italian sin bin timer is up and Schiano joins the fray. Great defending there. Ooh, that's beautiful defending. Reaching over the boat, brings, ooh, now surely cards are coming out again. Oh no, this is absolutely going to be another card. He's already got one, he can't do this. Yeah, it's yellow. We're moving through the traffic lights here on pitch 2. And Italian coach gesticulating wildly. He's absolutely fuming. He needs to be careful, otherwise he'll find himself with a card if he's not careful. So Italy back down to 4, which seems to be business as usual these days. just need to hold it. They are still a goal up, and again, it really doesn't feel like it with the atmosphere on the pitch here. It's all very frustrated. A little bit worried something's going to explode soon. It's all the tension of a coiled spring. Aguilar runs left, needs to find the pass in the zone, chooses to take the shot. Again, huge cheers from the Italian defense. Shutting that down. 1 minute and 10 left on the sin bin timer. If Spain equalised before then, they'll be allowed to go back up to 5 men once again. I'm not sure what the Italian coach is angry about, but it's definitely something. I mean, that's definitely a reason. Pablo Garcia equalising absolutely beautifully. And I think the Italians, they've been allowed to bring up a 5th man, but again, it's very tense here over on pitch 2. It all sounds a little bit scary, if I'm honest. But that's what happens when you play this game with passion. You definitely take this over 2 teams who couldn't care less. We've drawn quite the crowd, actually. One of the delays we've had has meant that everyone over on pitch 1 has joined us, which is certainly generating heightened emotions here on pitch 2. See now with men inside the zone, inside of the bar. That's unfortunate. Will it be picked up? Barbagallo says well, referee Evan Kong states it goes off before Barbagallo touched it, clearly. So, unpopular decision with the Spaniards, but Evan Kong's right there. I doubt he saw it incorrectly. So, 5 goals apiece in this under-21 men's semi-final. What a doozy of a match we've got. That's a fumbled ball, but they're not going to be punished for it, it would seem. Lovely ball across finds Barbagallo. Barbagallo takes the dribble, but is well covered by Aguila. Off the helmet of Murillo. But the referee clearly thinking that it was taken off by Barbagallo long before it got anywhere. Some just gesturing there from Romero, just saying, calm down, guys, calm down. We've got to keep our heads here. We can't let this get away from us. 48 seconds left. What are we going to see here on pitch 2? It's all going to come to a head in this next 40 seconds. We're going to have a fast run on the left in the form of Aguila. Aguila just ambling gently will come back out so his colleague Perez can have a go. But the Italians moving the zone left and right, covering the danger. Aguila again. Meanwhile, Sanchez and Garcia working overtime. Well controlled. Wow! Oh my goodness! What a goal! Antonio Romero brings Spain in front for the first time this game. We're going to see Spain pushing out once again, 4 men out with a goalkeeper. They need to shut these Italians down. The second that this whistle is blown, we're going to see an explosion of both Italian and Spanish boats. The Italians are going to need to cross over and lose their markers. They need to get a goal in the next 7 seconds. If the Italians don't get this, I'm sure Oscar Zombo's going to hear about it later. Oh my goodness, that's it. And Captain Barbagallo throws his helmet in disgust. They can't believe this is happening. Absolute elation in the Spanish camp. Oh dear, this some might be getting a bit spicy still on pitch 2. The coach just running around to tell his players to clear off. Stop shouting at the ref. There's nothing you can do about it now. Wow, what a game. I think that very easily could have gone absolutely south. Woo! So, Spain through to the final. Italy into the bronze medal match. Italians shaking their heads. They are livid. But the Spanish hugging each other. They've done so well. They came from behind and delivered an absolutely beautiful winner in goal. Wow. Right, well, that was quite something. Thank you so much for joining me here on pitch 2. The next game on this pitch will be the, in theory, 1:15 game. Netherlands taking on Taipei in the senior women's category. Obviously, I'm going to take a minute to get the teams changed over, so I think you've still got time to go and grab yourself a drink. And then, yeah, it's been an absolute pleasure being with you here today. My name is Elmo. Thank you very much.
Hello and welcome at the World Championships Canoe-Polo, Saint-Omer in France. It's a bit busy at this moment. The ref already calls to start because we're running a bit behind because of the semi-final from Espanyol versus Italia under 21 men. So I'm just going to quickly introduce you to the names of the players. From the Netherlands we have number 1 Captain Bakkes, number 2 Dijkstra, number 3 Van den Berg, number 4 Dijkman, number 5 Van As, number 6 Van Hofslot, number 7 Van Veenendaal, number 8 Wink. On the other side we have Taipei women, number 1 the Captain Lee, number 2 Hang, number 3 Liu, number 6 Tien, number 7 Lau, number 8 Fu, number 9 Yan and number 10 Yish. We're going to be watching the sprints first between Liu and Van As. The camera is not really responding now, but Van As won. First ball possession is for the Dutch. Quick ball from Dijkman to Van den Berg. Passes it to Van As. Van As shoots and scores! That was a quick goal from this match. Quick shot deflected now from the Dutch defense. So the Dutch are back in ball possession. This game has been brought by you by Fai Fern Chat from Singapore and Sandra from Germany. Those are the referees. This match is still for the marbles. Because only the 2 top spots in these matchups in this pool will actually advance straight to the semifinals. Long shot from number 6 from Taipei woman, Jin. Sorry, it's a bit busy here. Still getting reinstalled after the last previous match. Quick ball to Van Veenendaal, back to Dijkman. Back to Van Veenendaal. All the way around the defense to Van den Berg. Shoots out of a standing position. This is the last game for these women for this pool. They both played 3 matches already. Well, the Dutch shouts that they have to paddle around the defense from the Taipei women. Lee under her goal. Van den Berg not really found an opening for that one. Dijkman to Van den Berg again. Back to Dijkman. A quick control and then pass to Van Veenendaal. Van Veenendaal decides to shoot and finds the pedal of number 3 of Taipei, Liu. Too much in her way, but the Dutch are still in ball possession. Ball back to Van Veenendaal, but an offensive foul made. So the Taipei's women, the Chinese Taipei women, are now in ball possession. Van Veenendaal going back to her goal. Far away shot possibility. Back to Liu, but stopped by Van Veenendaal. And with a bit of luck, the ball ended up with number 9 from Chinese Taipei. But Yang shot left to the goal. In this pool, New Zealand is leading with 9 points. Italy with 6, GB with 4, the Netherlands 4. And Taipei is at the bottom at this moment. So the Dutch really need a win here, that they can get 7 points. And they hope that Italy will lose some points along the way, but it's not in their position anymore. The Chinese Taipei women can't reach the semifinals anymore. Well, we watched a shot from Van den Berg going left of the goal. Just a moment of some relaxation in this match. Chinese Taipei women reloading their offensive strike. While Liu is going to try to enter the Dutch defense. Stopped by Bakkes along the way. But on the left side we have Hish. Quick passes from left to right. Can't really find an opening in the Dutch defense. So Liao passes it back. Ball possession now for Hish. Quick ball possessions going all the way around, but a little bit of lack of control. The Dutch now deciding to go on a 5-out defense, which means using a lot of pressure on the Chinese Taipei women. So far they can cope quite well. With what that's quite a short pass. Van den Berg passed it to Dijkstra, so the Dutch are back in ball possession. Ball goes to Bakkes. Bakkes has a clear shot from afar. Oh, and finds the goal. Another one for Bakkes, who is the top scorer for the Dutch. For the Chinese Taipei women, We got number 3 Liu and number 6 with Chin, both with 4 goals so far in this tournament, of course. The Netherlands have won once in this pool and tied once more, so they don't have it in their own control now as they reach the semi-finals. While we watched an offensive foul being made. Fast break between Van den Berg, Bakkes and Dijkstra. Bakkes to Van den Berg. Bakkes shoots and finds the pedal of Hang way too much in the way. But now Li, number 1, the captain of the Chinese Taipei women, is back under her goal. Number 9 from Chinese Taipei, Yang, thought about going for the pressure. It was not really a good option. Now Dijkstra and Bink trying to breach the Chinese Taipei defense. Bit of room on the right. Bakkes to Van den Berg. Pass back to Bakkes to Van Hofslot. Van Hofslot shoots and finds the pedal of Li. But a pedal foul was made. And a quick signal you might just missed by the referee on the other side was that this was the first deliberate foul from number 8 Fu from Chinese Taipei women. The next foul she makes will be a card, which in turn will mean a power play, but I will explain that along the way. And we continue. The ball back big from to Van den Berg to Bakkes. Back to Van den Berg. He's trying to search for an opening, can't find one, which is okay because there are more time on the shot clock. A lot of Dutch ladies are close to the defense of the Chinese Taipei woman. Bakkes trying to breach her herself. Back to Van den Berg, back to Bakkes. Bakkes shoots and finds the defense of the Taipei women. Some pressure from Heath on the corner. Trying to pressure in a mistake. Van Hofslot to Van den Berg. Well, there is a block from Bink on Yang. Dijkstra still in the defense of the Chinese Taipei women. Ball back to Van den Berg. Back to Bakkes. Bakkes to Van Hofslot. Back to Bakkes again. Passing around a lot. But with a faulty pass, it ended up at the goalie Li. But that was just a bit too close to the back of the line, which means the Dutch are still in ball possession. The Dutch using the same offensive strikes as they did previous games, with two players trying to breach the defense. Now a bit of a block on the left side, but Dijkstra is being pushed out by the combined power of Liu and Hish. One minute left in this match of this half. Long pass to Van Hofslot. Van Hofslot backs to Bakkes. Bakkes in front of Van den Berg. 20 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Shot from afar, but briefly stopped by Li. Fast break opportunity now for the Chinese Taipei women. A lot of room. Oh! That was unlucky for them. For Hish in combination with Hang, number 2. Far away shot from Bakkes now and finds the back of the net. That was really close call for the Dutch. Almost a fast break against you. But then some quick reflexes made the match their own. Ball now to Liu. Pass to Hang. A lot of room for her for a shot, but Van Hafslot saves it for the Dutch. And that's way too loud of a horn. Means that it's halftime. Let me thank our sponsor, Brasserie La Godal, Ivage, Upin Sports, Arc, Connect, Vortex, Groupe Le Meur. During this rest, the teams will get some water. And more importantly, some tips from their coach. The Chinese Taipei woman really talking to each other rather than the coach. That means they are more of an organized group themselves.
Rowdy's on Ulisara immediately, like again, I keep saying this, the Swiss really being hammered here by the pressure that we've been applying. Ulisara, Bartek goes for the shot, blocked by Medina. They're maybe not as good as they want to be. A bit of a loose pass, just about secured by Ulisara. Again, GB instantly on this. They're back now into their own half.
We're getting ready for the second half of this match. The Dutch leading with a 3-0 score so far. Looks like it will again be Liu sprinting for the Chinese Taipei woman on the left. And the All Blacks except the really pink shirts. Dijkstra is on the right side with the orange boats.
Shot blocked by Hudson immediately, picked up by Lee. Medina looking for the pass forward. You've got McVeigh
Waiting just for the rest to be over. Let's get going again. Dijkstra versus Liu. And we're off. And Dijkstra took possession of this ball. So the Dutch have the first ball possession again in this half. Dijkman to Van Veenendaal. Veenendaal back to Dijkman. To Van den Berg, trying to shoot from a second line. Not really an option, so the ball's going back to Dijkman to Van Veenendaal. A block is being made on the left side on Liu. But Liu is quickly to restore her position. In a fight with Dijkstra. Some options for a second line shot. Not really taken by the Dutch. Van Veenendaal with her lefty trying to breach the defense with a pass to Van Berg. Shot deflected by the Chinese Taipei. A little bit of pressure from Yang for the passes, but can't quite go really far from her defense. Otherwise you will lose some room in your back. Dijkman has a really good option here on the left, but the ball can't get there quite fast enough. Still a block from Dijkstra on Chin. Dijkstra versus Jean on the left. And Bink versus Hish on the right. Pass again, goes for the long second line shot. Now to Dijkman, who chooses to pass to Bink. Oh, that was a really pretty pass. But again, Lee from the Chinese Taipei women saves them. Quick pass to Dijkstra, who gets a bit of a push. Couldn't quite control the ball. So Chinese Taipei women are now in ball possession. Chinese Taipei now in the attack. Ball at Chin, number 6. Pass to number 7, Liao. The Dutch defense has been breached by Liu and Fu. Shot from second line, but a bit too high. So the Dutch are now in ball possession. The Dutch restoring their offensive strike again with Dijkstra and Bing. Now switch places. Second line shot possible from Van den Berg, but again Lee, the captain of Chinese Taipei women, saves them. Let me give you a quick update on the other pitches. GB and Swiss are still tied 0-0. Would be, and Italia is winning against the New Zealand women. The way why I said it is, if the Italians win from the New Zealanders, the Dutch can't possibly make it to the semi-finals. But the Italians took a lead 5-2. Dijkman to Dijkstra, second line shot, deflected again by Lee. But it's another corner. Van den Berg to Dijkman with a really high ball to Van Hofslot. Not really great pass, but control by Van Hofslot. Van Dijkman. Oh, it was really good possible to Van den Berg. But it was a really risky pass. The Chinese Taipei defense again being breached by Dijkstra and Bink. Using a lot of energy in this battle. Dijkman to Van Hofslot. Long passes over the Chinese Taipei defense. Trying to look for an opening. But we have only 15 seconds remaining in the shot clock. Back to Dijkman. Back to Van den Berg. Shoot from second line and wow! The ball was touched by Lee, the captain. And made the ball go up a bit. But it was in just enough, so it used the top bar, bottom bar, and then it went in. +1 for a stylish point. The Chinese Taipei women really need an answer to this. They have to win by a long shot if they want to go up for the battle for the 9th place. But so far, if the score is like this, they will end up going for the 11th or 12th place. Number 4, Dijkman, maiden foul. Next one will be a card. Ball to Yang. Back to Chin. Now to Hang. Back to Chin. Second line shot and finds the back of the goal. From my position, it looked like it was touched by one of the pedals from the Dutch. Made it change course a little bit. Bakkes with a long shot. Lee is under her goal. So Chinese Taipei women are now back in ball position. It was an option to shoot from afar, but not anymore because Lee was already under her goal.
In the meantime, Spain versus Germany in the senior women. Again, another one.
Dutch defending strong. Let me quickly find you the scores for the women's other matches. The Swiss won against GB with 1-0. That's impressive. They have now 6 points. Taipei women are now with a 3-point goal difference. And the Italians won against New Zealand, so the Dutch have no shot at getting in the semi-finals anymore. But the goal difference can be important. A little bit of confusion. But it means Van den Berg has a block on Liao. Shot for Bakkes, but finds the pedal from the Chinese Taipei woman way too much in the way. Quick pass to Van Veenendaal. To Bakkes. Trying to use a trick shot and surprise the Chinese Taipei goalie. But it was in vain because it was a too short of a pass. Possibility 1-1 on the right side of the pitch between Hisch and Van Veenendaal. The ball is a bit too slow to reach it. So that's good. That's gone. With 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining. Long pass over the heads of the Dutch. Lack of control for a lot of them eventually means the Dutch now in possession. Van Veenendaal and Van As can use each other. Oh, that's a bit of a short pass. Van As to Bakkes. Shot. But finds 3 pedals in her way from Liu, Fu and Lee. Last 30 seconds from this match. The Dutch have won this one. So they are ensuring the 3rd place in the pool and will go up for the 5th or 6th place. But that's all tomorrow. Quick pass to the middle to Bink and finds the top left corner. Beautifully done in the last few seconds of this match. With 9 seconds remaining, the only option the Chinese Taipei women have is pass around for a few seconds and then shoot from afar. But Van Veenendaal is already under her goal, and it's the looks of it, the Dutch will give a lot of pressure on the Chinese Taipei women. Far away shot from Chin, gets really far, actually too far. The match will end in a 5-1. That's the horn. We're done here. Thank you for watching. Because the match is already a bit delayed, I will quickly give the mic to the next commentator, which is George. He's going to be giving you the commentation on the Danish woman trying to beat the Singapore woman. That should have started about 3 minutes ago. But have fun with him.
due to start here soon on pitch 2 here at the ICF Canoe-Polo World Championships here in Saint-Omer, northern France. Referees for this game, Andy Fear-Ross from New Zealand and Ricky Belisle from Australia. You can just about make out on the right on the far side. Teams, of course, Denmark versus Singapore in the senior women's category. Currently in the middle group stage of the tournament. So Denmark currently in 4th place and securing at least 8th with that. So 5th to 8th playoff, 3rd and 4th teams will go. Singapore currently in 6th. Oh, we have a start infringement by Singapore because they did not line up, I think. Yep, start infringement by Singapore because they did not line up. So Denmark starting with the ball here. So most importantly, these teams have only played 3 games in their 5-game group with 6 teams. And so everything can change based on their performance now. For example, Denmark may have had some of their much tougher games and now may be able to secure themselves a few wins and work their way back up the table. Equally the same for Singapore. So Denmark here starting. Robber currently with the ball. Pass out to Weinreich on the near side. Weinreich taking a look, deciding better of it. Sorry, no, that was not Weinreich. That was Breitholt. This is Weinreich. And now Nielsen. Nielsen goes to the shot, but it's blocked by Singapore. Ong now securing it for them. Long pass up to Tan, the captain. Is there an opportunity for a break? No, maybe. Looped over to Liao. Liao thinking about it. Back to Captain Tan. Oh, nice little bit of work there into Kwek, but blocked by the Danish defender. Really nice bit of work there. Ball into the middle, out to the side, and then back into the middle, round the defenders. Unfortunately, it didn't quite work out for Singapore here. So Tan bringing it in again for our team. Instantly being hit by Anderson. Low there on the far side. Again, trying to get it in to Kwek. This is obviously a common tactic here for Singapore. Try and get that ball into that middle player they've left on top of the keeper. But unfortunately, it's a turnover, and Robber now bringing the ball up for Denmark. I could see Weinreich, the captain, just asking the team to slow down a little bit. Don't rush and take the risks when it's not necessary so early in the game. Don't want to make this, don't want to concede a goal early and make the rest of the game harder for yourselves. Robber again starting on point. Weinreich. Just about gets it to their players, but they're being driven out by Singapore. I don't think they've got any opportunity here, and yet back out to Robber again. So once again, oh, long shot over the top, forced by the shot clock. And it goes off for a corner though, so Denmark keeping possession. And once again, Robber now leans right back, thinking about the shot, but in the end, back out to Anderson. This time we have Weinreich, captain, on point. Thinks about the pass, but instead just goes in straight by themselves. No foul called, nothing seemed to go wrong there, but Weinreich picking it back up right in front of the keeper. They're facing the wrong way though, really trying to turn themselves round. Gets the pass through to Anderson, but it's blocked as it tries to get to Nielsen. And so Singapore ball. Doesn't look like a break here, but maybe they'll make one. Liao, oh, long, nice ball over to Ong, but Robber is there already. Ong now. Tan. Tan, captain, happy to wait out the shot clock. Quick pass back to Low and back again. Singapore here looking to try and make a dent. You can see Kwek once again, number 6, is in the middle of that zone. They're probably going to try and get the ball. Ooh. That got past both Robra and the keeper, Weinreich, but it just hit the top corner. And so Denmark goal line ball. Obviously they were thinking the same as me, and the focus would be to get the ball to Kwek in front of the goalkeeper. Instead, taking advantage of that assumption and going for the shot. So Nielsen now with the ball. Torsland. Robra. Long ball over to Weinreich. Weinreich trying to find that gap. You got Nielsen in front. Between the two of them, they can just pass it backwards and forwards until they get close enough, but it's just a clean miss, unfortunately. And so Singapore again with the ball. We've already used up a quarter of the time here in this game. No goals scored yet. So Singapore once again sending Kwek into the middle. She's going to try and work a gap, try and get herself in front of that goal, I assume. Liao now starting the run. Tan on the near side. Oh, that ball landed directly in between. Oh, yeah, and that's wonderful interception there by Weinreich. The pass, long pass out to her, she's gone. There's no one even close, and she knows it. Bam. Denmark lead, 1-0. Beautiful break there by Weinreich. And she paddles back by her lonesome. Doesn't need anyone else. So, Singapore again with the ball. They're a goal down now. And oh, another fumbled pass. It's tried to be picked up by Anderson, but I think Singapore have got their first. No, Weinreich is fighting for it now. Both the hands going for it. Another... Anderson secures it for Denmark, and Weinreich is off already. This time, though, few too many Singapore players in the way. Solid bit of work there by Denmark. Really driving the ball away from Singapore. And here they come in. Nielsen, Robra, Weinreich end, blocked by Kwek. Denmark do have the corner. They're just deciding which of them needs to take it. Anderson now. Robra. Weinreich. No space really yet made by Braidholt and Nielsen. Oh, not one that the others are willing to use just yet. You can see Low and Ong. Oh, illegal kayak tackle on the keeper there by Denmark. It will be a Singaporean ball. You can see Robra there sitting on it to stop the break. Weinreich now needs to shut down Kwek. Just quick or not. And that is why you could see the choices there Weinreich was forced to make. She had to choose between Kwek and Ong. She went for Ong instead, and unfortunately that means that Singapore have got the goal. On the other hand, solid break there by Singapore. Equally for them, they got two players up, nice and far, forced that choice from Denmark, putting themselves back to a 1-1 draw. It's hard when you've got to support both teams. Anderson, Robra, Weinreich. Weinreich with the shot. It's blocked by Liao, knocking her paddles clean out of the air. Another Danish corner. So, Robra here. Really tight angle though, especially as a right-handed thrower. That's why Weinrich has been going from that corner. Or not. Seemed Weinrich's right hand as well. I just guessed based on how she was holding the ball. A slightly loose ball, but Weinrich has got it back. No pressure from Singapore. All good. Wind is picking up. It's going to make getting these shots and passes that much harder. Another Danish corner. 46 seconds left of this half. So Denmark don't have to worry about the shot clock anymore, but they now only have 35 seconds to see if they can get ahead before halftime. Weinrich looking to try and squeeze the ball through. Gets it to Andersen. Andersen gets it. Oh, Nielsen there with the shot. And that's exactly how you want to end the first half. They just need to hold out for 25 seconds. Queck starting on the line. This might be a long ball here. Get as close as they can. Ong now. Well, they've got 20 seconds. They've got time. Yao. Tan. Kyung. Oh, another equaliser with 11 seconds to go. And now it comes back the other way. How will Singapore hold off Denmark for 11 seconds? Nielsen. Robra. Long ball. And saved by Tan. Tan there with a little fist bump after that save. Well deserved. So, end of the first half, and it's 2-2. Lots of excitement. As I said, these two teams have played 3 out of 5 of their middle stage group games. Denmark currently occupy 4th in the group, Singapore 6th. But with such a closely contested game, either one of these two could accelerate up the table. Both teams have this and one more game afterwards. But they have 3 minutes, well, 2 minutes left now to chat. Captains, coaches, any other players who've got some good input. So what could be changing up, what they could change up. Both teams getting punished by really solid breaks from the other side. So clean passing, obviously a must. On the other hand, the worked attacks have been a bit slower. Both have had one, but it's just taken that little bit longer. Especially towards the end there, with Denmark getting that goal and then Singapore getting it straight back on them. I think Denmark may be a little bit complacent with only 25 seconds to go. And Singapore is really taking advantage of that. Still a minute left of half-time. Interestingly, Nielsen from Denmark just having a conversation with Andy Feroz, the New Zealand referee, on the main referee for the game. I think asking just for clarification on something. Interesting this game, despite my mention of it earlier and the fact that it's on the team sheet, Nielsen is currently wearing the captain's band. And actually now I remember from seeing this team play before, Nielsen wears the captain's band, number 6, but Weinrich number 3, often does a lot of the coordinating for the team. Weinreich on the sprint versus Lowe. Lowe, oh, both boats getting to it almost at the same time, but Weinreich wins it. And therefore Denmark starting the second half with possession. Nielsen driving her way through the Singaporean defense. Spinning Liao right round, but Kwek is there to drive her back out. Oh, that took a while. I thought that wasn't going in. That just bounced over the bar. Anderson there. Lovely goal. Looks like we might be in for a relatively high-scoring game as the goals keep coming. That one less than 40 seconds into the second half. Tan goes to Ng to Ong. No pressure on the ball, so Singapore happy to take their time. Liao. Tan. Ong. Ong all the way to Ng. Oh, beautiful ball. Looping over the paddles of Robert in goal and then bouncing down the far side. And after that goal, just taking a quick substitution. But Singapore have equalised, so 3-3. We're back to square one. Little loose pass, Robert getting a tap to it. But Breitholt there rescuing the ball for her team. Breitholt and Nielsen in the middle of that zone. Weinreich on the far side gets with her paddle. Play on in favour of Denmark, and I think, yeah, pass not completed, so the advantage brought back. Denmark, therefore, keeping possession and the shot clock reset as well. Weinreich. Anderson, oh! Gets it past the paddles of Kwek right in front of her, but not past the paddles of Tan in goal. Singapore securing the ball on the rebound. Low hit. Kwek, oh, long ball over the top. Oh, bouncing off the top corner. The time is still counting down. So Denmark getting to have their go. Robert starting on the far side. Weinreich down the middle. All the way over to Anderson. It's a slightly loose ball. It's close to the line. Anderson gets the hands to it and keeps it on the side for Denmark. Okay, this time pass gets to Anderson. Trying to pass it now back out to her team. Paddles of Liao getting dangerously close there. Robert. And this time, Weinreich being chased out by Liao. Little bit of change of tone there by Singapore. The shot clock blew there, but that was definitely a shot. So, Anderson taking the corner for Denmark. Weinreich again down the middle, but Ong is there. And she's just stopped instantly. Oh, Robert gets a paddle to it, but that's dangerously close to the sideline. Yep, Singaporean sideline there. Liao taking it for a team, but if she gets the long ball up to Ong, Ong's there. Weinreich is chasing that down, gets in the way, and I think Singapore will be forced to reset. Ong again. Not Nielsen, sorry. Weinreich is in front of her. Oh, run in by Kyung. Tries to loop it into the middle to Kwek. Doesn't matter because Ong picks it up and it's a goal for Singapore. Singapore now in the lead. What can Denmark do to bring this back? Oh, illegal kayak tackle by Lee Anderson. I think that's the first time she's been on the pitch. Means it's back into Singaporean hands. Key bit for Singapore now is, can they get another goal? Denmark, of course, going now for the press. Risky tactic. Does make it easy. Shot there by Kyung. Oh, sorry, by Kwek. It's close. So Denmark here going for the 5-player press. Dorsland chasing that down. It's just... Okay, confusion there by me, because some players would seem to be standing still, but... Ooh, that, I think... Yeah, that was just a miss there by Kwek, which means Denmark gained the ball. Their 5-player press has worked out for them. And so with 4 minutes left, Denmark, or Singapore, a goal up. Denmark have a tough piece of work ahead of them. Oh, slightly loose ball. Ong trying to capitalise on that. It's still in Nielsen's hands, though. Anderson. Weinreich now. Low, going right out to pressure that ball. Long ball over to Anderson, but it's picked up by Kwek. Big shove. Play on in favour of Singapore. And that'll be Anderson's first deliberate foul. Ong here with the ball. And again, Denmark on the 5-player press. Singapore will want to get this ball as far away from their goal and as close to the others as they can. Make it that bit safer for themselves. Still currently in... Oh! That's an illegal holding by someone. And that's intercepted on the free shot. Weinreich chasing it down hard. Wins the ball for Denmark. Little bit of a complaint there by Kyung. The referees don't see any fouls. Fair enough. Anderson now with a break. Tan's in goal. Anderson versus Tan. And that's a goal for Denmark. Despite the boat of Kwek riding over her shoulder, she secures the goal. And so with 2 minutes and 20 seconds, we are back to a draw. So, Tan starting on the line. 4-4 draw, 2 minutes and a bit to go. Low. Ong. Oh, slightly dropped past. Braidholt trying to chase it down, not quite going to get there. Tan. Singapore can definitely get this win. They don't need to settle for a draw. Ong. All the way over to Liao. Weinreich is there. Oh, and that's just a miss, which means Denmark gained the ball potentially for the last minute and a half of the game. And this is where it counts. After having fought for 18 and a half minutes, they now need every ounce of energy to secure them this one goal they need. Singapore, on the other hand, need to hold fast. Low across the top here. Ong chasing the ball down all the way over to Anderson. Pass back out to Weinreich. Weinreich being chased down by Ong. And there he is. Singapore instantly transitioning to a 5-person press, but they're keeping a player in goal, which means Nielsen one-on-one. That's off the bottom bar. Anderson still got it. 40 seconds left. The shot clock has reset. So Denmark, with all the time in the game, which isn't much, they got one last go at this. Maybe they get the ball into Nielsen in front of the goal? They recognise there's only one opportunity, and I think they're just going to wait for that last one. But a nice attempt there by Liao. It's a play on in favour of Singapore with 10 seconds left of the game. Timeout just because of the misplay there by Singapore. Anderson now. 6 seconds. Long ball all the way over the top to Robber. To her hands. We'll look for the shot. We need the shot. And that's time. That is the end of the game. 4-all, Denmark, Singapore. I'm not sure, unfortunately, Robber was aware of how little time was left there. Or maybe it was the fact that she had 3 paddles in her face at the time. But anyway, that is the end of that game. Both these teams have one more game in this group stage to decide their final positions. And we'll see how it goes for them. Of course, it depends on how the other games have gone, so I recommend you check the ICF website as they get updated over the next few minutes and find out where the placements are in the table. In the meantime, here in Saint-Omer on pitch 2, we have more polo. Next game on this pitch is Switzerland versus Poland in the senior men's. And I, George Longley, will join you back in a second for that one.
Les Allemands à droite, face au noir, face aux Espagnols, face au blanc. Il y aura un Français dans ce match, le coach des Espagnols, Americo Catarino. Allez, les deux équipes vont se mettre en place. Victor, l'arbitre principal de ce match, va pouvoir envoyer le ballon dès qu'on joue de ligne, auront levé leur drapeau qui fera que les joueurs peuvent aligner. Et c'est parti. Le numéro 3 allemand, Lennart Unterfield, qui a été le plus rapide de cette opération. Allez, bravo Lennart, c'est parti. Donc entre ces Espagnols et ces Allemands, attend l'habitude de s'affronter à ce niveau de la compétition. Ça c'est clair. Ça va nous faire vraiment ce gros match de début d'après-midi sur le terrain numéro 1. Attention à la petite décision là chez les Allemands. Oui, c'est récupéré pour l'Espagne. C'est la première place de ce groupe qui se joue entre l'Allemagne et l'Espagne. Ces deux équipes sont déjà qualifiées pour les demi-finales. Et le ballon récupéré pour les Allemands. chercher des défenseurs. Il a le ouais, il est magnifique le bloc à gauche. Oh oui, le gardien espagnol là, superbe. Quel tir là du numéro 7, René Kirchner. Le gardien espagnol, le numéro 1. Javier Arrego, Teruel, a fait un bel arrêt. Ah ouais, plutôt bel arrêt, le poignet c'est clair. C'est vite, hein. Gros tir pour l'Allemand. Bravo, t'es franchement. Et les petits deux sur l'aile là, c'est bien joué. Ah mais ça bouge pas dans la défense espagnole. Alors elles se connaissent, ces équipes, elles se jouent souvent dans les compétitions internationales. Il faut savoir que l'Allemagne, c'est l'équipe championne du monde en titre, puisqu'elle a gagné ce titre en 2018, 2020 à cause de la pandémie. Il n'y a pas eu de match, et puis elle a surtout gagné cette année les World Games, donc pour entamer cette saison 2022. Pour vous dire s'ils sont en forme, les Allemands pour l'Espagne. Et oui, les fautes. Alors on relance la balle maintenant. Bien devant, attention. Oh, c'est le gardien qui a pris le tir. Javier Arrego Teruel. Pour le moment, les supporters sont comme les joueurs, hein, c'est tant pis. On n'entend ni les Espagnols, ni les Allemands. Pourtant, les Allemands, il faut vous dire, les supporters, ils sont bel et bien présents. Ah, mais voilà, il suffit de le dire, ça les réveille. Allez.
Okay, we're ready to go here in this second stage group game in the senior men's category. Switzerland versus Poland. Referees for this game are Ricardo White from Netherlands, you can see on the far side on your screen, and just below the camera, Steve Watts from Great Britain. These two teams currently occupy 5th and 6th place in their group. And with the points as they are, and with only one game remaining in the group, these two teams will be staying in the 5th, 6th position. However, now what is important is how things fall for the 9th to 12th playoff. Of course, if you come in 5th, you're going to get a much easier route than if you come in 6th. So the ball's already in the water. Sprinting for Switzerland, we have Kubler, who wins the ball against Schmug. Kubler there really committing hard for the ball. Bartelt out to Lagler on the far side. And such a change of pace. Oh, wow. No, that is not a goal. That is not a goal. There's an illegal holding there by Switzerland. I think as he came in, I think he shoved on one of the Polish boats. So despite an absolutely explosive start. Oh, again another turnover. So an explosive start there from Switzerland. And 2 turnovers already, and we're less than a minute in. Lagler now. Rugli. Poland are all back and set up. Rugli and Kunzi already in the zone. Run started. Lagler back out to Nussler. Schaub, the other player on the pitch for Switzerland, I haven't mentioned it yet. And here he gets a look in at the ball. Lagler. Immediately, Migdalski is there, slowing him down. Run here by Schaub. Getting in close. Gets the ball through to Rugli, underneath the goal. Block from the paddles of Davidek. A very reliable player for Poland. I've mentioned his name a number of times already this week. All the shots he saved. Corner there blocked by Migdalski, and it'll be a Swiss sideline ball. So, 2 minutes in. Lagler. Schaub again. Back out to Lagler, and now almost immediately round to the other side, Rugli. What they're doing by spinning the ball round the zone quickly is they're forcing the Polish to commit from one side to the other to shore up the holes that are forming in the defense. The Swiss really drive their way through it. Lagler bringing it down the middle, all the way over. On shot there by Rugli. But the paddles of Migdalski there getting in the way. So another Swiss corner. Quick substitution there to bring on Stern. Oh, nice little pass there into Kunzi. Blocked once again. Davidek securing the ball for Poland. Migdalski now coming up the near side. Maślak's in front of him. He's got to try and get the ball to him. Maślak there. Looping pass over to Donart. And now Malushatak. Pilars. Migdalski goes for it. Paddles of Nussler though getting in the way. The Swiss here really aim to transition from attacking to defending pretty sharply as they're chasing back and forming up their defense at the same time. They can't afford to leave Poland not being pressured at all on the way back because they'll just go for a free shot. But at the same time, they need to be ready and in the zone as quickly as possible. Paddle foul there by Stern. Gives the ball to Poland, and that is his first deliberate shot. Ooh, Maślak. The ball spinning in midair on the paddle of Lagler, and that's a legal kayak tackle in favour of Switzerland. Bartelt's got the ball. You can see here Poland doing the same. The pressure they're applying to slow down the break, ensure that Malushatak is in goal and ready. Another steal of the ball there by Migdalski. 4 minutes in. Poland once again getting the ball. Lots of turnovers back and forth in the zone. Donart and Pilars driving their way in. But then now you can see Pilars slowly being moved over to the other side. And so, Migdalski, oh, another kayak tackle there. Illegal kayak tackle by Poland. Switzerland gaining the ball almost just as soon as it got up to that end of the pitch. Switzerland with a long shot. And unfortunately, Nussler's attempt stopped by Davidek. Okay, we're a quarter of the way through now. Still 0-0. Lots of turnovers though. Lots of opportunities of both teams. None of them converted yet. Davidek now sitting on point. He will direct for his team. Migdalski. Davidek to Michelet's. Michelet's not quite getting the ball, and Schaub is on the nose of his boat. Yeah, that's holding for Poland. They get it. They've got it underneath the goal. It's going to be a tough direction, and it's stopped by Lagler. Again, same problem. And Migdalski's shot there. 3 paddles in the way, and it will be a Polish corner. You could see there the issue that Pilars had. He was directly underneath the goal, but facing completely the wrong way, trying to shoot over his left shoulder. Davidek again directing Schmug. Migdalski back to Schmug. Davidek making a run forward. Back out to Migdalski. Migdalski getting progress, but I'm not sure he'll be able to get the ball in for a shot. Loops it long over the top. It's touched though, so it's not direct to Smug. And Smug just sends it back to Davidek. Shot clock running down. We've got less than 10 seconds. I think that was meant to count as a shot. They want the reset. They want the reset. It hasn't gone. And yet referee Steve Watts explaining to the table that they needed to reset, and that was a shot, in fact, by Davidek. And so Poland keeping the ball. Migdalski, Davidek, Schmug, Davidek again. Ball just on the tips of his fingers. Shot! And that was illegal holding there by Poland. Another turnover to the Swiss. Lagler racing the ball up the pitch. And Davidek is not back in goal, which means we've got Schmug. I've no idea how good he is by comparison. Ball over, shot! And a goal there by Schaub. Poland being punished there for not quite being able to get their chief goalkeeper back in position quickly enough. Solid work there by Switzerland to really take advantage of the time and the break opportunity. Beautiful work. And the claps there from their coaches. Absolutely a well-earned goal. So Switzerland leading 1-0. Oh, another illegal jostle there by Poland in the Swiss zone, which means Switzerland gaining possession once more. Lagler again, starting with the free throw, gets it to Kubler. Kubler bounces it off the bar. And I think that's very close to going out, but just about kept on. So, Rugli now, Lagler. Stern will take it in. It's flicked forward. Stern's riding all the way through. Blocked though, and it will be a Swiss corner. Just under 2 minutes left. So 1 minute 40. Switzerland here. Stern, Lagler. Back to Rugli. They're using up the time on the shot clock, only 45 seconds left. On that, they've got enough time. But the problem is they'll be forced to shoot with time left on the clock. Slightly loose pass. Rugli managing to keep it for Switzerland, but they're using up more of that time. That's a shot clock reset. And as I say that, that should not have been a reset. Steve Watts explaining to the table what number they should be setting it to. I think he's saying 45. It's now still running though. Or 35, maybe it was the goal. Yeah, there we go, we're off. So, Nussler, Lagler. Lagler taking it in. Still moving, Lussner, really nice and close. Just little drop on the ball. It means it lands nicely in Donart's lap. Maslach now. It's a lot of Swiss players back, but can Maslach do this? He's being chased down hard by Rugli. I think this break might be over, depending on what happens. Oh, gets the ball there to Schmug. Oh. Yeah, another illegal holding there. Migdalski trying to rescue that pass. And therefore, foul in favour of Switzerland once more. Ball now really close. Nussler, can he get it through? He gets it to Stern, and a little pop into the goal. Switzerland now 2-0. The cowbells are ringing. Poland with just 17 seconds left of this half, with one last opportunity, but it's really not long. They don't have much time to prepare for this, but I've seen it happen before. Maslach, shot, saved by Lagler, picked up by Migdalski. Ooh, another save by Lagler. That will not be a goal. No goal there at the end. Timer had already gone. So, start the second half. Switzerland will lead 2-0. Making them far more comfortable into the 9th to 12th playoffs.
On a 12 minutes 30 de jeu et toujours pas de but, Thomas.
Interesting to note, Poland at the last Worlds achieved 10th. So they're on the runnings to at least equal that performance, if not improve it by 1. They were, however, thinking they could potentially achieve first, and it looks like that will not be the case. Switzerland, on the other hand, I don't know what their goal was, but it looks like they're far closer to earning that 9th place right now. The wind has been picking up here all day. It's now got enough pace that it will impact play. Add that little bit of extra power to the shots. And just make it that much harder to get passes and shots on target. Half-time chat, especially for Poland, will be pretty significant. Obviously what they've been doing hasn't quite been working. And we'll see if going into the second half they change much up. Switzerland, on the other hand, I guess, keep doing what you're doing. Claps there from the coach. Thalmann and Schnabel. Still got a little bit of time left on the half-time break, but the teams have to be lined up by the time it ends. I've seen referees give start infringements for teams that are not.
Les deux équipes sont déjà qualifiées pour les demi-finales. C'est un match voilà, pour l'honneur de sortir premier.
So hopefully you're all had a nice little half-time break and you're ready and raring to go for this second half. Teams are now lined up. Sprinting for Poland, we have Schmoe. Sprinting for Switzerland, we have Stern. And whistle's gone, ball's on the water. Schmoe versus Stern. Schmoe, I think, getting there first. Beautiful little ride over the boat of Stern. And Poland starting the ball and already driving into the zone. Nice little ride out there from Michalek. And unfortunately, it will be a goal line throw for Switzerland. So, Lagler. Lagler again, driving in. Is the Polish defence ready? Mashlak is there in his way, slowing him down. So, Lagler here on the near side, all the way to Bartelt in the middle, and Stern on the far side. Stern bringing it in. You can see the boats of Maslak and Mizdowski in the way. Bartelt there, he's looking for something, and in the end is forced to just go pass it back out to Lagler. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Forced. Bartelt there, forced to take the shot. And unfortunately not on target. So it will be a goal throw to Poland. Donat there, wondering about the long shot, decided better of it. Pilar's round to Migdowski. Malushatak. So Malushatak on point, starting the run in. Round to Migdowski. Migdowski, that was Migdowski, cool. But ball bounces nicely off the paddles of Lagler, back into Polish hands. Mashlak on the far side. Same move again. Malushatak. Migdowski. Mashlak. He's thinking about it. Oh, nice. Back across the zone, low. It's into the top corner, but it's off the bar. Will he keep hold of it? Migdalski just about keeping possession for Poland. And again, back to the other side. He thinks about doing the same move again. Squeeze it into the middle. And that's a shot there from Pillars, but it's blocked once more. Scrabble there for the ball. I think that will be holding in favour of Switzerland. Stern there winning the ball for his team, drawing the foul. Kunze now bringing the ball up. So, Bartel is already in the Swiss zone on the far left, joined shortly by Nussler. And again by Kunze. And then charging up the back, we have Schaub. There's a lot of Swiss players committed to this attack. But Lagler is out there to receive the ball when they decide better of it. Again, same move. Going round. Bartel there, he's got the boat. Oh, wow, that's not a goal. That was deceptive. That bounced round the back of the frame and just nestled itself in the net, which means goal thrower Mashlak has already got it 3/4 of the way up the pitch. He's securing it despite the pressure being applied from Schaub. And that's a illegal kayak tackle in favour of Poland. I think they've just taken it from there. This time Davidek again committed into the attack. We saw it earlier, it was risky. They conceded a goal previously when Davidek wasn't available to be in goal for them. But as we've seen, they've had other goalkeepers as well. Davidek now. Shot. Not the rebound, picked up by Nussler. And Poland with Donat there choosing to chase and slow that down as we move into the 4th quarter of the game. Switzerland getting a play on in their favour. See here, there's a lot of Polish players in quite close, but it works for them. Rugli. Another Swiss corner. So, in the zone there, you got Kunze trying to work himself a gap. Right now, Poland have generally been opting for shooting over the top, but occasionally get that ball into those players. We'll see what they do here. So I've been saying Poland, I mean Switzerland. So, Rugli and Lazar there keeping it despite the additional pressure now being applied by the Polish. Oh, long ball over the top. It's missed. Will it be contested? Little shove there from his teammate, from Malushtak. Gets it in close, shot. And, oh. So, when Kubler took that shot, I think it was the hands of Pillars were in the way. Now, I believe they were stationary, but there was the risk that they moved forward. I must admit, I wasn't concentrating that hard on that particular thing. Given the ball's just been thrown back in, I assume it'll be a Swiss. No, it is a foul. It is a foul. So, obviously, the hands did come down. As I said, I wasn't concentrating that hard on that bit. So, Switzerland get a foul directly in front of the goal from almost within 6 meters. It looks like it'll be Rugli taking it. This is going to be tough. So many paddles in the way, and it does not get far. Rugli again opts to pass it back out, but Migdalski was expecting it. Poland. Oh, nice work there by Rugli, and it's still a Swiss ball. Schmoke just about keeping hold of that. But solid work there by Migdalski. No, sorry, not Migdalski. Mashlak was the one who won that ball back for his team. Solid work there by Mashlak. Expecting the pass back out. Blocking that. So, of course, Switzerland is still leading 2-0. We've had no goals, I think, in this second half. Mashlak gets the ball in close. Oh, nice little handover, man-to-man. Shot and goal for Donat. Poland with their first goal of the game. Most importantly now, only one goal from a draw. Of course, in the current group standings, Poland are ahead of Switzerland. So for the fifth, oh, another shot there by Kunze. He's calling for the foul. Referees are happy that was clear. Mikulec did not do anything wrong. So as I was saying, Poland currently lead the way, so a draw will mean that Poland keep their 5th place versus a win where the Swiss will steal it. And talking of the Swiss stealing things, they've got that ball. Going for a break, intercepted. Nice work by Mashlak once more with his paddles. A lot of Polish players back in the Swiss half. Shot, blocks. I think that was Lagler's paddles. So yeah, for the fight over 5th and 6th place and the better position for the 9th, 12th playoffs and the easier fight to that 9th place now. As I said, Switzerland just need to hold. Poland only need 1 goal to get that ahead. And the cowbells ringing once again for Switzerland. Schmoke. Mashlak. Riding the ball forward on his deck. And Kubler there with a really nice move. Oh, even better. He ruined the ball dribble and then got the pass up. But you can see there Stern looking at his own hand as he missed that throw. And that's unfortunate, but not entirely unnecessary. There's still 1 goal ahead with less than a minute and a half now. They just need to hold out against the Poles. Mashlak, Schmuck, Migdalski, block again. Kubler this time. So the corner will start with a minute on the clock. So, yeah, shot clock's now disappeared. Mashlak here. Poland with their 1 last shot clock round to try and get it. They might as well use all the time. Getting it in. It's being paddles of Rugli there. Driving the player out and then getting in the way of the shot. 34 seconds left now. Poland literally have 1 attempt. They've quickly gone for a substitution to bring on Mikulec. But Mikulec has got to get all the way up the pitch. They do have a foul in their favour. And it's in nice and close. The time still counts down though. Shot and it's a goal! Okay, so with 2-2, Switzerland and Poland. Switzerland need... Oh, here we go. Okay, and Schaub now on his own against... Oh no, not on his own. Bartelt. And that is a save by Davidek. Davidek securing the 5th place position there for Poland. So, end of this group stage for these 2 teams. As I said, Poland in 5th, Switzerland in 6th, and they both progress on forward to the 9th and to 12th knockout. Solid play there by both teams. Switzerland with the 2-goal lead, but Poland slowly stealing that back to secure the draw they needed to hold their 5th place position. Next game on this pitch will also be in the senior men's. Portugal versus Taipei, and you can see coming up on your screen. and I will hand over to my colleague Carl to do that for you.
Allez, pour cette équipe italienne, le numéro 1.
The players for Italy, number 1, Andrea Bertelloni.
Numéro 2.
Number 2, Eduardo Covaya.
Numéro 3.
Number 3, Davide Nova.
Numéro 4.
Number 4, Paolo Ziferero.
Numéro 5.
Number 5, Jan-Erik Hack.
Numéro 6.
Number 6, Andrea Romano.
Numéro 7.
Number 7, Gianmarco Emanuele.
Numéro 8.
Number 8, Fabrizio Mazza.
Numéro 9, capitaine.
The captain, number 9, Luca Bellini.
Et le coach.
Number 10, Andrea Signor Costagnola. Alors on va applaudir l'équipe d'Italie, s'il vous plaît, applaudissements publics. Et je vais vous demander maintenant de donner de la voix et d'applaudir les joueurs de l'équipe de France. Pour l'équipe de France, le numéro 1,
Alain Vignier.
le numéro 2,
Baptiste Otard.
le numéro 3 et capitaine,
David Ligné.
le numéro 4,
Antoine Le Bloc de Torchemont.
le numéro 5,
Patrice Bellard.
le numéro 6,
Hugo Espiro.
le numéro 7,
Clément Kidling.
le numéro 8,
Benoît Richer.
le numéro 9,
Christophe Bellard.
et le coach,
Thomas Bertellini et Thomas Bretenou.
applaudissements pour l'équipe de France. Allez, on y va, on va taper les pieds sur les gradins, on vous donne le rythme. Allez, c'est à vous. On va toutes et tous se lever, mettre les mains en l'air, s'il vous plaît. Tout le monde les mains en l'air, tout le monde debout. Tout le monde les mains en l'air, tout le monde debout. On est prêt pour le clapping. Attention. Oh! Allez, tous ensemble. Tout le monde donne de la voix. Tout le monde donne de la voix. Et on accélère. Plus fort, plus vite, plus fort, plus vite. Applaudissements pour l'Italie et la France. Bon match à toutes et à tous. Vous êtes au top. Retournez-moi le terrain numéro 1, s'il vous plaît. Non, 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 on est chez nous.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Saint-Omer, France. For this game, Portugal versus Chinese Taipei. A group men's P game. Still in the round robin here. Chinese Taipei in the blue and red. Portugal in the red and green. Here they come, Ashen Chow versus Huang. Ashen Chow gets the win on the charge start. He puts it high to Ramos. Here comes Roland. Bento, Ashen Chow. Ashen Chow searching, but well defended by Song.
Attention, Luca Bellini sur la gauche. Phase de tir. Là, on joue avec à l'intérieur le numéro 7, Gianmarco Emanuele à l'intérieur.
Roland to Bento. Oh, timeout called by the referees. What have they seen?
Les joueurs italiens travaillaient dans notre défense. C'est le début du match. L'emblématique capitaine italien Luca Bellini maintenant à la manœuvre avec son numéro 9.
The referee, yeah, there hasn't been a shot clock reset. So he's working with the score bench to wind some clock off the score bench. Here's Bento, Ashen Chow. Ashen Chow to Roland, back to point. Here's Ashen Chow on the drive. Another timeout called.
Comment sont les Italiens? Ils ont toujours le ballon là depuis l'engagement. On voit Luca Bellini à la manœuvre. Et derrière, on bouge, on empêche les tirs.
I think the shot clock was reset again by accident. The score bench just getting used to with some new equipment.
Arrêt de Christophe qui fait une touchette pour sortir ce ballon en corner. Alors Christophe nous a montré de belles choses, de 10 points. Et puis c'est cool là.
I had the pleasure of commentating on the Portuguese men a couple hours ago. Portuguese fans may remember my voice. They had an excellent game against the New Zealand men. Excellent defense. Here's Ashen Chow searching. Ashen Chow claims it was a goal, might have come off the back bar, but not counted. The line judge shakes her head as well, not counted by the officials. Ashen Chow disappointed, but the shot clock is reset. Here's Ashen Chow as well. Vitor Ashen Chow, Pedro Ashen Chow. I'm not sure if there's family relations there. I don't have that detail on me. An illegal hand tackle though against Taipei. The Portuguese men will be able to establish with inside the 6. Ashen Chow is looking like he'll just needs to sit up in the right correct location. Puts it out to Roland. Here comes Bento. Over to Roland. Roland searching. Nothing on there. Some big pressure putting on there by Zhang. The ball sails out for a corner. Zhao now attacking. To who? Huang. Chen lets one rip off the top bar. This will be rebounded by Zhang. Great pressure by Ashen Chow. Here comes Taipei. GPS awarded by the Spanish referee, a paddle foul, and the act of shooting. Chen will have an opportunity against Bento to take the lead for Taipei. Chen will have to collect this ball. No, Bento will collect it for him, but will reposition himself under goal. Chen now versus Bento. Cento can advance. Referee just setting up the players. They're not looking. Chen with the goal penalty shot here. Bento, Sergio Bento with the save. Secured by Roland. Roland finds Ramos breaking down the wing. Ramos to Asin Chao. Pedro. Bento. Ramos, the 4 men on for Portugal, looking strong there. Of course, one of their players is in the sin bin. Green carded. 1 minute to go on that green card power play. Ramos, puts it over the head of Roland. Roland having pressure put on by Zhao. Good pressure by Zhao. Roland dribbles, fakes a long shot, but held on for too long. The 5-second illegal possession called against Roland. 30 seconds left to play out on the green card power play. Will Taipei push hard while the Portuguese defense is lacking? Zhao to Xiao. Xiao dribbles. Back to Zhao. Zhao lets one rip off the top bar. And the explosive paddle work of Asin Chao from Portugal secures himself the ball. Portugal now back to a full 5. Victor Asin Chao crashing in. Roland to Asin Chao. Asin Chao shoots. Well defended by Zhang and Zhao. Roland shaping up. Has Asin Chao in the inside. Asin Chao. Too much power on that shot. Blows back the keeper's paddle. Victor Asin Chao, the captain, number 1. Shaking his head. That's the business, he says. Taipei. With the ball. Playing. At point. Wide to Zhang. To the other side to Lee. Lee drives. Looking for options. Nothing there. Releases to Hang. Has Zhang in support, who's driving now. Advantage being played. Advantage being played. No, shot clock hasn't been reset yet. Out for a corner.
Attention, attention là, on était dans l'axe, il ne reste plus que 10 secondes, allons minute. Il y a une occasion, et oui, il y a une faute, donc on revient à la minute pour les Italiens qui vont faire tourner, ce ballon, il reste une 40 à jouer.
Lee on the drive.
De la première mi-temps.
Big shot by Huang, blocked out by Asin Chao.
Attention. Luca
France 1.
The number 3s, Xiao and Roland, going at it, but Song called for a holding foul. Must be stationary, the ref says. Portugal, a lob over the top, but it's off the top of the net and out. That was Roland trying to take quick advantage before the Taipei defense could set themselves up. Taipei back on the attack. Hu feeds wide to Chien. Back to Hu. Zhao. Inside shot by Zhang. Blocked out by Bento.
30 secondes, 30 secondes.
Chien with the ball. Hu has the ball in the back line. Here comes Zhao. Zhao with the ball, pushing it wide to Chien. 1 minute 30 to go in this first half. Portugal with the narrowest of margins, 1-0. Shot coming here. Taipei have players inside, moving the ball left and right is Zhang, trying to create doubt and moving the paddles of the, a paddle foul called actually. Zhang. A lot of paddles there to shoot through, not successful, blocked out. Hard going, shooting through 3 Portuguese paddles. They have great paddle blocking skills. I've seen it this morning against the New Zealand men's team. Zhang. Zhang driving on the right. Shot fake. Oh, a little push there. An advantage being played. It looked like it was dangerous. Maybe have been pushed onto a boat. It was a half-hearted push, but a push nonetheless, technically a foul. Oh, the pass goes behind. Chien wasn't ready for it, but Hu picks it up. Passes to Zhao. Zhao to Zhang. Zhang unloads, but well blocked by Sergio Bento. And there we are at halftime, ladies and gentlemen. The Portuguese men up against Taipei, 1-0. I'll take the halftime break to rest my voice. This is my last game, and I'm just about to lose it.
Voilà, on va applaudir l'équipe italienne et l'équipe de France pour le retour sur le terrain. Allez, c'est parti pour le clapping de deuxième mi-temps. Tout le monde les met en l'air. Allez, tout le monde. Allez, on lâche rien, on continue à applaudir, on applaudit, on applaudit, on applaudit. On fait les billes pour l'équipe de France. Allez, c'est Hugo qui va à l'engagement. Et le ballon pour la France.
Hey, bravo Hugo.
1 minute to go left here before the second half in this pool game, Portugal versus Taipei.
Il y a la Mignel qui va à l'intérieur avec Clément. Regardez le bloc à droite. Ça c'est bien.
Et on repousse les joueurs là, on enfourne et on repousse. On revient dans l'axe. Ouh, là, le gardien italien là, une belle action française.
20 seconds now, here to go on pitch 2, 2022 Canoe Polo World Championships. Taipei versus Portugal. Portugal up 1-0. It looks like Correia will charge for Portugal against Huang from Taipei. Oh, not the greatest start there by Correia. Didn't have his paddle ready when the West blew his whistle. And Huang, very quick indeed, will take advantage of that. Taipei with the first possession of the second half. Song crashing in, trying to get inside the tough Portuguese defense. Huang to Zhao. Now a big shot. Rebounded back into the lap of Song. That shot came from Chen and was well blocked by Roland. Here come Taipei. Dangerous. A team of shooters. Paddle foul called against number 5 Song. And the Portuguese men have a 3-on-2 situation here. 2-on-2. Portugal shaping up for a shot. Was Ramos well blocked there by the Chinese Taipei defenders. I think it may have been Chen, I'm not sure though. Chen now pushes it forward to Zhao, across to Xiao. The captain, advantage being played. GPS awarded, number 1, Ashen Chow, illegal boat tackle. In the act of shooting. Ashen Chow will get green carded and serve 2 minutes in the penalty box. A green card send off. Oh, for Correia, I'm afraid. I think not Ashen Chow, Correia. The 1 in 10 had me confused. Here's Zhao though, against Bento for the goal penalty shot. 1-on-1, shooter versus keeper. The referees just lining them up. This is the second GPS. Bento, Sergio Bento denies Zhao. So Portugal down to 4 men for 2 minutes, unless Taipei score, then the full 5 will be allowed back on. A power play format penalty, similar to ice hockey if you're familiar with that sport. Here comes Zhao. Bates, not on, dishes to who? Shot there, tried to go under the paddle, did Lee, but rebounded by Xiao. Xiao now dribbles, shoots a change up. Illegal kayak tackle.
Allez, on les lâche pas, on continue.
Ashen Chow. brings the ball up. "25 seconds on the green card. Taipei pushing out. Ashen Chow controls, puts it over the top to Ashen Chow. That was Vitor to Pedro Ashen Chow. Rolling. Ashen Chow. Rolling. Ashen Chow. That's the end of the green card. Portuguese men back to full contingent. Pedro Ashen Chow lets one fly. I guess they was running out of shot clock. The Portuguese men doing very well on both the green cards occasion to deny Chinese Taipei a goal, both in GPS and in broken play. Advantage being played here. Ramos with that infringement.
Et ça sera ballon pour l'Italie. Les Italiens qui récupèrent cette balle. Et c'est une
Big shot from the Taipei men and the Portuguese men out on the break. Ashen Chow versus who? Ashen Chow. A change up. Just took a little bit of heat off that ball. And who swung? And Pedro Ashen Chow scores the goal.
C'est David qui travaille le set italien là.
Taipei down now, 2-0. They have 5 minutes to claw themselves back into this game. Here comes Zhang. Back to Hu. Wide to Zhao. Nice control by Hu there off the paddle. Soft hands required for that type of ball control. Zhang with Chien. Big shot by Chien, defended by the Portuguese. I think that was Roland. Bento decides to slow it down. Sends the ball back to the Portuguese back line. Here comes Ashen Chow. Now with Maestre. Mestre. Roland. Back to Mestre. Ashen Chow, he's been dangerous. Well defended that time by Zhao. Advantage being played. Taipei make a sub. Zhang is off. Brings on Huang. The captain, Xiao, has the ball. Push over by Ashen Chow. Well taken by Hu. 3 minutes left. Just over. Taipei need to score at a rate of 1 goal every minute and a half to tie it. Shot there by Song, but a goalie foul called. And Ashen Chow is away. He has half a boat length. But Huang, great speed shown by him to chase down Ashen Chow.
Allez, les Italiens qui font tourner le ballon, qui font tourner le chronomètre, qui récupèrent une faute là.
Ashen Chow with the ball.
Pour essayer de récupérer cette balle rapidement.
Portuguese men playing the clock, letting it run down. Mestre with the ball. He will dribble himself. Oh, it's a bit untidy. Correa's tidies up. Bento has the ball inside, but he's facing the wrong way. He turns. Bento passes back to Correa. Turns his boat. And Sergio Bento scores a goal, number 4. Takes Portugal's up 3-0. Taipei with the ball. Mestre with the feed. Taipei, nice ball movement here. Inside feed. But another pushing goalie. The Portuguese defense just collapse on their goalie and draw the goalie foul. That's the 3rd or 4th one this match. A minute and 20 left. Taipei jumping. It may be too little too late. They need to score 3 goals in the last minute, advantage being played. There's a 12-second differential on the shot clock and game clock. Bento, the last goal scorer. Oh, he may be free, not quite. Well covered by who? Roland with the ball. Roland. Happy to take time off the clock. The shot clock is reset again. Well, the penalty comes. Shot clock taken out of it. Portuguese men just have to hold on to this ball for 40 more seconds. Fast break opportunity here, though. Roland, can he find Correa? No, he cannot. Well covered by Huang. Mestre will just dribble this out. Another foul coming. Won't make a difference. Advantage played, but there's no shot clock in play anymore. 15 seconds. I think we'll see this game finish at 3-3. Unless Bento can work some magic here against Lee. Feed in here. Oh, Portugal with 4 seconds to go. I spoke too soon. The Portuguese men show me that they just put their foot down on the gas pedal to the last seconds of the game. Francisco Correa, number 10 from Portugal, taking the goal to 4-0. And a nice win by the Portuguese men. Taipei, the captain, puts up the final shot, but it's deflected out of bounds. Great win there by the Portuguese men. Impressive defense to hold the able shooting team of Taipei to a shutout. They did not get on the board. Great defensive work. Their tactic of collapsing onto the goalie and drawing illegal kayak tackles was effective. To me, that was a key moment of the game, or key part of the game. I've been Carl Massaroto. It's been a pleasure bringing you this 2022 World Championship Canoe Polo match between Portugal and Taipei. Signing off.
Il y a l'Ukraine qui passe devant nous, nation invitée par le comité d'organisation de ces championnats du monde.
All right, have it. Oh, wait. Are you on here next?
Voilà, dans quelques instants, les derniers matchs avant la petite finale et la finale dans les catégories U21 garçons et filles. On aura d'abord la petite finale garçons qui après non, la petite finale fille, petite finale garçon, et puis après la finale fille et la finale garçon pour ces catégories 21. Et débuteront ces finales pour la troisième place à 16h40. Mais nous, avant cela, on a des matchs de classement. On retrouvera sur le terrain numéro 1 l'Ukraine face à Hong Kong, la Suède face à la Belgique sur le terrain numéro 2, et sur le terrain numéro 3, la Pologne face à la Hollande. The next game, it's game for the ranking of this World Championship. Pitch number 1, Ukraine, Hong Kong. Pitch number 2, Sweden, Belgium. Pitch number 3, Poland, Netherlands.
Italy won by 3-1. Fantastic game. And welcome back to pitch 2. We have now one of the placing games between Sweden and Belgium. This is in men's Group S. These two teams are leading the Group S, Belgium and Sweden. They will effectively be playing for being top of this group. They've both played 3 games. 4 will be the completion of the group. The winner of this game will be top of the group. If it's a tie, Belgium will top the group. This is an absolutely crucial thing. I can explain the system to you. The winner of this group will go into a placing game for 13th and 14th place. That means that they would then, if they win this game and they win this group, they will automatically get at least 14th, which means that they have qualified for the next year's next World Championship in China. That means they have 2 years to prepare, 2 years to fund, 2 years to organise. If you don't come top of this group, if you come second or third, you go into a playoff repechage and you have to then come into the top 16 in the world. So the easy pathway, if you like, is to win this game. These teams will without doubt know that. Winning this game gets them an invitation to the World Championships in China. Losing this game and they have to play another 2 games before they know they've guaranteed that. If you have to play 2 games, nothing is guaranteed. Anyhow, we will settle down to this game. In front of us on the left-hand side, we have the Swedish national team. Senior men, they are in blue boats, yellow buoyancy vests and blue helmets, and they are number 2, Malmborg, the captain, number 3, Lindberg, number 4, Jotterdal, number 7, Nobu, number 8, Erlandsson, and number 10, Patron. On our right, we have the Belgian senior men's team. They are number 1, Rijkeboer, number 2, the captain, Katur, number 3, Barton, number 4, Dennis, number 6, Verstraete, number 7, Heelan, number 8, Verstraete, number 9, Neyers, and they are coached by Joris Dijk. So, the exchange of pleasantries is taken place between the team captains. The referees are ready. We're running very slightly behind time. Sure, we'll be catching that up. Everybody's keen to get this on to time. We have the under-21s, men and under-21 women's bronze medal matches and finals this evening. But this game now before us, crucial game in men's Group S. Ranking places available. Who is going to take the title? The teams are lining up, the wind is picking up. Pick your favourites and cheer for them. As I say, at stake, a guaranteed place on the invitation list to China in 2024. There are other ways of qualifying if you don't qualify as of right, but it's a much tougher gig than you think, and you don't know until much later. Much easier if you qualify here. Rickabour gets the better of Malmborg, and Belgium take the lead. Take the first possession, not the lead. Obviously, it's never quite as simple as that. They get to play the ball around. Verstraete out to Cator, back across to Rickabour. Driving forwards, fired inside to Nehers. Retrieves. Shot clock needs a reset. Shot clock needs a reset and gets one. Good. Call for by the referee. Good control there. Verstraete. Rickabour. Oh, fumbles away. Now, what can Sweden do? First minute, the Belgians have had possession, but no product now. There's half a chance here, more than half a chance. Nobu breaks, shoots, scores. Sweden take the lead. Sweden 1, Belgium 0. Very early in this game, but always good to have the first goal. Joel Nobu, be pleased to have done that for his team. It's not the score now that counts, it's the score at the end, but it's very, very nice to have that first goal under your belt. Very high line from the Swedes, holding it out. Belgium attack coming at pace. Who's it going to fall to? It's whizzed across. Oh, that's fumbled away, and it's picked up by Patron. Oh, that lateral pass has gone over the goal line. That's unlucky because that's going to hurt. That's a corner ball. What's happened? Oh, there was a miscommunication there. The corner was just taken to the captain, Catron. He slammed it in the goal. The Swedes were busy subbing. I think Patron's got an issue with his elbow. He's nursing it. He subbed off and nobody replaced him in goal. That's an unlucky chain of events for the Swedes. The on-screen score is showing us 2-0, but actually it's 1-1. Now it's been corrected. Thank you for that. So, bit of bad luck for the Swedes. But they go back on the offensive, moving the ball around. Erlandsson now on the back. Lindberg. Just taking the heat out of the game. That must be disappointing for them. They'd taken the lead and them to have it pegged back through what was really a defensive mix-up. Malmborg working the routine. Where's it going? Back to Malmborg in the middle, but that's saved easily by the Belge. Verstraete in goal. Good and strong. Big air on that. Sweden taking their time. As I say, draw favours the Belgians here, so Sweden are going to have to do something. Cutting the ball across and giving it away won't help them, but it's found its way through to Nabu. He gets a very decent shot away, but it's saved. Ellis is to hands. Is this going to work for them? Desperately trying to get a shot away, can't see any space at all, makes a pass. Yep, no mistake. That was worth the extra pass to Malmborg. Looked like they might have overpassed it, but once he got it, that's in the goal. So Sweden take the lead again. As I say, if they win this game, they will take the lead over Belgium. So, plenty of action in the first 4 minutes of this game. Still rolling forward, Rickabour recycles. Verstraete running the point for them. Barton getting involved. Nod forwards, they want to re-pressure this. Not happy with being behind the Belgians. Recycle that, plenty of time for them. They are a very strong, very paddly side. They're quite happy to get in a toe-to-toe contest. Played well here. They're probably a bit disappointed to be playing off down here, as are the Swedes, but have to make the best of it now you're here. Corner ball. Nehers brings it away. Big, powerful men, these Belgians, looking for something. Very nice defensive formation from the Swedes, relying more on the strength in the pack and making it work. Nice passing from the Belgians, but can they get a product at the end of it? That's off the side netting. Corner ball. Going to be taken by Barton. Oh, manages to find an inside pass. That's heartbreaking for them. Nahers gets an inside pass chance, but it bounces off his boat. Very disappointing. That's definitely a good opportunity gone begging there. And the Swedes come, they're patient, look, they look confident here. They do. I have to say, I'm not sure whether Nabu's getting back on. Patron's had his elbow issue, but he's back out. They've only got 6 players, very unusual at this level. Moving the ball around nicely. Patron. Absolutely no rush here from the Swedish team. 20 seconds on the shot clock. They'll have to make some kind of move now. That's big pressure from the Belgians. They know the shot clock's running. This is Heelan powering out. Driven it back to the halfway line. Patron, shot clock issue, gets the ball in the air, and that's not a bad attempt, but he does just miss. Belgians already on halfway up the pitch. They were committing to that, so not a bad chance for him to take Patron. See if he could get the hit, but it did just shave the side netting, so it was close, but no banana. And Belgium come again, Verstraete running their point again. That's obviously going to be the theme of it. Barton. Verstraete. Yeah, look at the streaming pace. Drops in the end to Dennis, and he's happy to put it in the back of the net. So 2-2. They're going to be exchanging scores, I think, these two teams. It's just the mood, it's just the way it feels. It's been close in their group. They're close together. As I say, the Belgians have the slight edge, but really very evenly matched teams. I think they both had ambitions higher than where they're playing off for. Both wanted to be in the top 12. That slipped past them, so now they have to really try get as far up the table as they can. Oh, Patron looking for a clever pass inside, but doesn't get it, and he's saved by the referee's whistle. That paddle just a bit too close for him for the referee's liking, so he gets to recycle, get a shot clock reset, and at 2-2 we go inside the last 3 minutes of the first half. Patron. Nobu. Back to Patron. They're looking inside for something, Sweden here. They know they're going to have to do that to get past this Belgian defence. Patron skips inside, now tries to recycle the ball. Is that going to be retrieved, Sweden? Yes, it is. Nobu gets the ball. Running out of pass options, got to find something. Does find Lindberg. Malmborg on the outside. Looking for a shot, or maybe just faking it. No, he's looking, and he finds one. That's the captain, Malmborg, restoring the 1-goal lead. Not a lot of options there, so he just threw it hard at the goal, and in it went. That'll do, he says. Jotterdal on for Sweden. Big, strong defensive unit. Patron off. Flyweight attacker. You can see the logic in that. Barton driving forwards, not a good enough opportunity, he assesses. Verstraete. Looking at these options, the Belgians threatening a lot. Still first half within 1 goal. They know a draw works for them. I'm sure they won't be relying on it, but that is a lovely inside pass. When it felt to Heelan, you thought that might be a goal coming, but no, saved. So trading scores, trading attacks, trading saves, very evenly matched this. Ball over the top to Verstraete. He tries a clever pass, and it was a clever pass. Rickabour inside. That was brave to flick it out the back of his hand, but it was fired so hard it got there, and that's the equaliser at 3. Very much an even Stevens contest here. Some nice goals, some nice play, some strong defence, but the bottom line is 3-3 into the last minute. Swedish possession. So far in this half, they've held it until the shot clock was coming down. Will they do the same now? It looks like it. Jordadal and Malmborg passing back and forth. Are they planning something clever, or are they just scrubbing time off the shot clock? Nothing clever about a foul on the keeper, and that lets Belgium away. This has fallen nicely for Verstraete. He's fouled as he takes the shot. I have to say there's probably only going to be one outcome to this. Verstraete definitely fouled. We've got 13 seconds, but I can't see the referees coming away with any decision other than a penalty there. If he was fouled in that position, it really ought to be one. I'm pretty sure it will be. Just in case anyone's in a doubt, the crowd are getting behind the penalty call. I think it will be. I mean, you never know with these things, but both referees called a foul. It was from behind. The player was about to shoot and score. I would have thought from within 6 metres. I would have thought this was a fairly simple call for them. Crowd have got it. Referee still discussing. Obviously found some contentious thing to hang a discussion on. Here we go, let's find out what they've decided. 13 seconds to play it out, whatever they come up with. That's a free shot, no penalty. Well, me and the crowd are surprised. Inside the last 10, what can Belgium do? Oh, that was quite slippery, but that's Rickabour popped it up. And that's, despite what our on-screen display says, that was time. So we're tied at 3 as we go into half-time. That result does suit the Belgians, but that seemed an odd decision to me. So we'll be changing ends. Not altogether surprisingly, the Belgian captain, as he is now entitled, coming to ask the referee for the reason for that decision. He's polite, he's respectful, and he can get away with that. The Swedes go away to their half, and we'll name check everyone. I understand why the Belgium captain Cator wants an explanation, but an explanation's not actually going to do him any good at this stage. He's better off rallying his troops, and now he makes that decision for himself. Coach calls him over, and as we look down centre pitch, we'll just name check these teams. You can see the stand on the far side of pitch 2, full of partisan supporters for one team or another. They'll all have their view of that incident. Obviously the two teams quite different. So we have, starting the second half on our right, will be the Swedish national team. They are the captain Malmborg, number 3 Lindberg, number 2 Jotadal, number 7 Nobu, number 8 Erlandsson, and number 10 Patron. On our left it will be the black kayaks, black buoyancies, black helmets of Belgium, and they are number 1 Rijkaboer, number 2 the captain Cator, number 3 Barton, number 4 Denis, number 6 Verstraete, number 7 Heelan, number 8 Verstraete, number 9 Nehers, and they will take the top spot in this league if the score remains as it is. I very much doubt that. We've been trading blows, 3-3 at half-time. I think a very similar second half in front of us. The referee just pacing up to the half. He's got the ball in his hand. I'm pretty sure we won't be long before we restart. Yep, the referee's taking position. Any second now we'll be lining up the teams. Been some outstanding games here in Saint-Omer. This one no different. We're down the rankings, but there's still a lot at stake with that qualification place. Both these teams got everything to play for, and they will. 3-3. Referee lines them up. The hooter goes to confirm half-time's finished. Who's taking it? Looks like we've got Malmborg for Sweden. And Rickabor for the Belgians. Gets there first, scoops it away. Who's going to get the edge? I assume the Belgian coaching staff and management know that a draw favours them, but that's clumsy to say the least. Committing a foul in that defence while the ball's on the halfway line. It allows Sweden to stream forwards. Big tackle by the Belgians, but still in Swedish hands. That was Malmborg, the captain, trying his luck. He scored a good one earlier on, obviously hoping for another. Big, strong man, but there really wasn't a very big gap there. He was giving it a try, really. Lindberg. Malmborg. So, play on, resets the shot clock. The Swedes know they need a goal, surely. They need a goal for automatic qualification. They need a goal to top this group. One leads to the other. That's loose and messy. Referee trying to get play on, keep the game going, but no, too much traffic there. Sweden get the free. Who's going to take that? Doesn't look like anyone wants to. Patron tosses it into Malmborg. It's the referee happy with him taking it there? Not quite. A little bit further back. Oh, it's millimetres, but it's further back. Out to Jotterdal. Belgian line pushing forwards. Pushing outside the 6, I think that was for. Referee, no. Or pushing him more than a metre, it must have been, because we're inside the 6 now. Patron holding the ball. Referee's going to let him take it from there, I think. He's looking at a shot, but it's not really on. Malmborg now from the outside. Tries to dribble in, get himself closer. Shows a bit of a shot. That's away, but saved. A very cautious Belgian defence there, not wanting to give away a penalty. Corner going to be taken by Lindberg. Patron. Oh, nice little shovel pass. Lindberg hasn't got an option. Tries something that wasn't really there and gets punished. Verstraete breaking away. Look at this Belgian team streaming up the pitch. Rijkaard now. Has he got a finish? Can't get the ball across. That's a great intercept from Patron. Can he recover the ball? He's under a lot of pressure, but does. Feeds it to Jotterdal. Now then, now we've got something going on for the Swedes. If they can be quick, they can't. They've allowed the Belgians to close them down. I think they could have kept that move going. Very up and down pace to this game. Most games are either fast or slow. This one seems to move in waves. Malmborg. Patron. Oh, bounces on Malmborg's boat. Is that going to stay in? It is, but only because of the intervention of Lindberg. That would have been careless. I think Verstraete thought he had half a sniff at pushing that off the sideline there. Big air on that. Malmborg, a bit of a waste. You could hear him, see him mumbling at himself. So under 6 minutes in the second half. Ebb and flow of this game has been quite inconsistent. Wouldn't want to call it. As I say, as things stand, it suits the Belgians. Doesn't look as if they're content to sit on a draw, that's for sure. Yeah, hard to call this. They're just moving the ball around. The shot clock goes down to 20. Surely they're going to have to do something. This interplay is just scrubbing time off the shot clock. I'm not sure anything else is changing. Over the top to Rijkaard, but that's just a waste. Corner ball going to be taken by Kato. Driving in, trying to look for a gap. Is it an inside pass? Yes, it is, and a very nice one. Keelan gets the ball, and he's very happy to have that. Bang it into the top netting. Very, very tidy. As I say, 4-3 Belgium. That will take them top of the table and keep them there. So, if Sweden want that to know they've qualified after this game, they need 2 goals. Otherwise, they'll be going into the repechage group through tomorrow. Sure, they'll still expect to qualify, but suddenly they're giving themselves a bit more work to do. Malmborg powering forwards again. Lays it off to Jotterdal. Malmborg. Looks like they're looking for one of these big men to force a goal here to me. Malmborg tries this lock, and it's a pretty good effort, but it's saved and it's recovered by the Belgians. Played up the field. Now it's coming away with the Strata. He's looking as if he fancies a shot to me. No. He might now. Oh, that's an overcooked pass. It's cut away by Jotterdal quite easily. Patron. And the Belgians happy to return to a defensive position. 3:30 on the clock. Sweden still screaming at each other. They want to make something happen. What can they make work? Simple as that. It's a goal. Nobu, against all the odds, everyone else has had a go. He takes his chance and he scored. Nicely done. 4-all. Well, 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 we've got some life in this game yet. Barton takes the restart throw, bringing in the changes. Very hard to read what the plans are here. Belgium still definitely looking for more. Whether they need to or should is another matter, but they are. And that's been cut, no, not cut away, recovered by the Belgians, keeps them going forward. Shot clock ticking down into the last 3. Timeout from the referees. Not sure what that's all about. The Strata's going off. It looks as if he's underwater. I wonder if he's got some sort of bumper issue. He's being joined by Dennis. Does look like he's got a kayak issue. He's getting off the water, so ringing in the changes. They're out of my viewing field now, so he's up. Yeah, it's a bumper. Just to confirm he's not injured or anything. That's good. It is a bumper that's coming off. Some speedy passing here. Kato trying to get things going, and he does. Little interchange of passes leaves Linos Kato free enough to score a goal. So Belgium 5-4. They've been easing ahead and getting pegged back. Same again. Can Sweden find another one? They've shared the goal scoring duties around. That's loose though. Doesn't seem to trouble Malmborg. Just rides it out and delivers a pass to his teammate Lindberg. Jotterdal, Malmborg. Big shot, but nothing doing. How's this going to play out? Drops nicely for Belgium. They take it to their left and their right. And now it's in the hands of the Strata. He throws a big ball forward. That's going to land for Kato. He is a finisher, so here we have to expect he's going to do it. But he doesn't. That's not the greatest save you'll ever see from Lindberg, but it counts as a save. That really should have been the final nail in the Swedes' coffin. That should have just been put away. Will that come back to haunt the Belgians? 1:30, Malmborg streams forward again. Big and strong, he wants to get a shot away, has to roll with the ball, does. Ball's loose and down, referee's calling play on. Malmborg loses his paddle. Big inside pass, it's arrived, they've got it there. Oh, 2 hands off the bar from Nobu. Now, how's this going to go? Belgium is streaming forwards. If they score now, it will be over. That's Barton. Oh, looks up, fancies the open goal, but misses, puts it well under. Minute. Surely Belgium are not going to be overtaken, even if they're pegged back. 5-4 Belgium. Here we go. Sweden finishing the game strong. But here come the Belgians. 30 seconds. 5-man press from the Swedes. Not the best on yet. They're working to get there. Is there a pass? What's happening here? That was thrown into no man's land and picked up for no trouble at all by Malmborg. Patron makes this pass to Nobu. Returned. They're celebrating that as a goal. They're celebrating that as a goal, and I have to say I think they're right, but the refereeing team not so sure. Oh dear. I really think that was a goal for... Yes, the referees have got that right in my book. That was a goal for Sweden. So, with 4.6 seconds on the clock, this game is going to tie, I think, with Sweden having just pulled that back. 5-all. But 5-all, as I said at the beginning, is a draw. A draw favours the Belgians, who are top of the group, who were top of the group, and they finish top of the group. 4 games played, and they top it with 10 points. Sweden on 8, Lithuania on 7. So Belgium's looking disappointed, but the simple truth is that sees them through. This pitch now is closing down for the day. We will be back to it tomorrow. With all the remaining games today are under 21s, bronze medal matches and finals. They will be played on pitch 1. If you want to keep the excitement going, switch your live stream feed to pitch 1 and join us over there. Until then, this is me, Curly Barker, signing off on pitch 2. Thank you for being with us. We hope you've enjoyed it. There's been some spectacular polo.